think they prepared me correctly. You know, in other words, you know, I went to training and, you know, I lost all this weight and did all these things. And I thought, I must be doing something physical if they're sending me to the gym twice a week and torturing me physically. But saying, oh, by the way, you know, all that workout where you lost all the weight, you're going to have to turn and remove your hood. I thought, oh, I got to lie down for a minute. It certainly surprised me to hear Luke say it's time for the Jedi to end. I said, what?
Yeah.
Luke was the most optimistic, hopeful character. And
Yes.
I had a real, you know, sort of a back and forth with Ryan. I said, Ryan, a Jedi doesn't give up.
I remember you saying that. Yeah,
You know, a Jedi, if he does something wrong, he makes it right. You know, even if he's traumatized and goes away, he regroup within, I don't know, 6 months, but 20, 30 years? And come on, that's a little bit overindulgent in my... When I read 8, I told Ryan, I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character.
Have you been keeping Rey's secret from the beginning? Did you know about the parentage? Like, tell me about that journey of when you found out.
No. At the beginning, there was toying with like an Obi-Wan connection, and then it really went, there were like different versions, and then it really went to that she was no one. And then it came to episode 9, and JJ pitched me the film and was like, oh yeah, Palpatine's granddaddy. And I was like, awesome. And then 2 weeks later, he was like, oh, we're not sure. So it kept changing. So then even I was filming and I wasn't sure what the answer was going to be.
But this was incredible.
Fuck you!
What's up, all my Ewoks, Tribbles, Droids, and Wookiees? It's Anna, also known as That Star Wars Girl, and today I'm joined by some very lovely guests, and we are going to talk about Season 2, Episode 6 of The Boys. A lot of shit went down in this episode, so unlike normal reviews, we're going to kind of EFAP it and go through it actually on Amazon Prime scene by scene and talk about each scene and then do kind of a recap at the end and talk about what parts we all liked and then what we didn't like, which, I mean, to be honest, there wasn't much we didn't like. But so my first guest, who actually was on time today, the weirdest but most bizarre thing, he was actually on time. His drunken ass self, himself, Cecil. Hello, Cecil. And
Hello.
then, oh, yeah, say hi. Say
Hi.
everyone.
I feel like garbage today.
Good. That's what happens when you smoke cigarettes. And then, last but not least, 2 very special guests. One of my bestest friends in the whole wide world, Jesse Milestone and Jeff from World Class Bullshitters, which is why it says mindless bullshit. Hello, guys.
I gotta upload one of those pictures, one of the image, so it's not just like
I was thinking of just drawing a stick figure of both of you and then sending it to you guys and just yelling at you guys off air saying, put this as your damn thumbnail. So it's both of you.
that's acceptable.
Should I do that? Should I draw one right now while we're talking?
If you do, I'll upload it and use it.
Okay, maybe I'll just do it right here on Photoshop. That way it's a digital file. Everyone want that? I can draw a real fast. I can actually do a screen share where I'm drawing them and you guys can watch me. So did you guys want to do a little kind of opener before we talked about The Boys with those Star Wars action figures?
Okay, so Hasbro and their Hasbro PulseCon this last couple of days, it's interesting because you watch how this beer budget has changed the production and the distribution of everything in America and across the world. So all of Hasbro Star Wars toys, they basically lumped their big releases earlier, and this is like the last minute stuff for the year. So I've never before seen Star Wars themed Christmas or Christmas themed Star Wars figures. Have you guys?
No.
No,
I've
not
seen
really,
ornaments.
actually. No, there's been ornaments, and then
But they
they've had
weren't
like
definitely-
Hot Wheels Star Wars Christmas ones. Like there was a Darth Vader Hot Wheels that had a Santa hat, but that was it.
Which bothers the shit out of me because why do Star Wars people need cars? They have spaceships and land speeders. It's such a weird branding. It's like when they give Spider-Man a car. It's like the dude swings from webs.
Yeah.
So I have bad news. My screen just turned to the white screen of death with a little circle, so I might get popped out of my own damn stream.
Hooray.
So if that happens, Jesse is in charge.
Yeah.
But I guess, am I frozen or can you guys see me?
We can see you. You're
still
fine.
moving.
No issue.
You're totally fine on your end. Everything's like normal.
Okay, then maybe it's just my computer has too many things, or it's because there's a little minion inside the house playing Fortnite.
Probably
That could
one.
be it.
But all of my screens are frozen, so I can't pull anything up.
I didn't know Fortnite was still a thing.
No, so here's the most bizarre thing. It's like when you actually have like a child and you're interacting with children, it's very depressing the things that they're into compared to what we used to do. They like playing Fortnite, and then I guess you can play it on your phone, and then you go to events and you Skype with your little friends and you play Fortnite virtually, and then you watch kids' YouTube channels where it's a kid building Legos on, so I'm assuming a PC, and that has 17 million views.
Weird.
And there's no entertainment factor to it. Kids just like to watch other kids build Legos virtually.
Oh, you mean it's not even a real Lego set?
No, it's not real Legos. It's a game where they build Legos and they're like, oh no, I fell off my Lego. Okay, let's put the red one on top of the blue one.
Why don't?
I'm not even shitting you. And this kid has like millions of followers.
Isn't this just like? Is that kind of what Minecraft is? We just build shit randomly for no reason.
I don't know if I don't think it was Minecraft. It was definitely a Lego game. And
isn't it the same? Isn't that like sort of the same
Minecraft.
concept?
Yeah, but then in Minecraft you can go around and like
I think you can
interact
do
with your
different
stuff
things.
and fight.
Yeah.
There's a ghost. Somebody tried to get me to play it when it first came to Xbox 360, and I thought it sucked then, so
Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
I used to like. There was one Lego game I did like though because it really wasn't so much of a building, and it was really like more of a. You were underground, and there were these like ore monsters. There were monsters you had to fight too. So
Have you ever played Lego Star Wars?
no.
We should. There's one that's the entire saga, which I won't buy anymore. But they make one that's the original trilogy only.
this is so weird. It keeps going from, I opened up my taskbar and it says low, then moderate, then all of a sudden it shoots up to high.
All for CPU usage?
But specifically for Chrome, because I'm trying to see if I can get this to, because it just says not responding and it's all white. And
You want to share? You want to share my screen? And
I can't share your screen. I can't click on anything. It's just a circle. But I can click outside of Google Chrome. I just can't click anything inside Google Chrome. So I might just have to exit out and come back in and just command in. So I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to pop out for a minute and then I'll come back in. Okay.
Okay.
Here.
Okay.
So you buying all these Star Wars Christmas toys?
Fuck no. Those are the ugliest things. I don't even know who designed them. They have I don't know. They're just hideous. There's something really slapdash about it. It's just throw random Christmas patterns, make everything red and green, but snow.
That fixed it.
Whoa.
Go back to the two of you. It's funny.
There's two of you.
There were like that.
Throw random Christmas patterns, make everything red and green.
Oh my god.
I'm hearing brilliance. Who is that?
You really are too. This is so weird. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think we're all good. Okay, cool. I'm not even going to attempt to try that again, even though it still says that there's two of me in this stream.
We only see one of you now.
Well,
Okay,
yeah, you got to. I did that before. You have to close one out.
I did. But you know what? I guess that's going to be our intro. Let me pull up the boys. What?
I said, oh yeah, we're live.
Yeah, we're live, by the way. We're live, everyone. That was a fail, the epic fail. But so I have here, this is season 2, episode 6, The Boys, and it's The Bloody Doors Off, which perfectly summarizes this.
Yeah.
So I think it's muted. Yeah, it's muted. So I'm just going to go through like this. So the first scene we have, you got Frenchie, and then, what's her name?
Cherie,
and then this dude. And so is this the first time that we've
Jay, I don't remember.
We've never seen Jay before. I didn't remember him before.
No, we have not seen. Because remember, we keep.
Well, yeah, because this is our only flashback from Frenchie, and Jay's dead, as we learned.
Yes.
So yeah, we've never seen or heard of Jay before.
Kind of says nothing.
It was really. It was so sad getting that full story, but that was one I've been wondering through. Obviously, there's a lamplighter coming in later in the episode. I was wondering when they were going to address this because it really is it was such an important part of season 1 and the way they talked about it, and the way it led to everything and where they were at the beginning of season 1. And I was wondering where we were going to go. I knew at some point we had to see Lamplighter. We had to get some resolution. So even once they set up of Frenchie and this being his backstory, it was like right away you knew, okay, that's what this episode.
Oh, hey guys, we're also joined by a celebrity. Black Noir is in the chat, so everyone say hello to Black Noir.
Black Noir.
Hello, Mr. Noir.
We missed you this episode.
Oh yeah, he wasn't in it, huh?
No Black Noir whatsoever.
Ah.
Not even.
Also-
Not even a shout.
Just a reference. I think we had only recently about doing his scene with Black Noir.
What the fuck is this, Cecil?
This is it.
Is that
And by the way,
This is real.
This is real.
wrong?
And I love this. This comment is great. It just says, "Who is this for?" Like seriously, like what?
Who's gonna buy this?
I
Some
know-
crazy person.
You know, Hannah, who's going to buy it are these dickheads that go up and buy all the new Hasbro toys, and then they hold them, and they think they're going to be worth a bunch of money, and they try to trade with people when they first come out. So they're called scalpers, and they're the worst type of on the internet.
It's yeah, I don't know who this is for.
Maybe
It's like,
we bought up all the hand sanitizer at the beginning of the pandemic.
Or all the
Fucking
Xboxes,
upload it.
or all the
Or
PlayStation.
the people that bought all the baby food and baby diapers.
Yeah.
So that way they could charge parents. That's what these are for. But still, no, even kids don't want to play with this shit.
Well, kids don't even want to play the regular Star Wars toys these days.
No, they have Fortnite now. They don't want to play with toys.
why are all the bad guys like celebrating Christmas?
Yeah, right. I thought it was Life Day.
I think that's a
Wasn't it like Death Trooper? Wasn't that guy called the Death Trooper?
Mhm.
Like, the guy's name is a Death Trooper, but he's fucking.
Oh yeah, somebody's right. Okay, I'll. My mother, who is in her mid-60s, would love to add some ridiculously dressed Christmas Star Wars stuff to her intense Christmas display. That is right. Old ladies that love to decorate their houses might buy this.
that gun looks like a cigarette.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Old ladies will buy this for their grandkids, and their grandkids will be like, "Ah, why didn't you just get me
A real Star Wars.
anything else?"
That is Christmas corner.
What kids are like, oh yeah, let's go play with our action figures. Oh yeah, I got the Christmas one. They're gonna be like, ha ha ha. You're a loser. You got the Christmas Stormtrooper.
If they had Baby Yoda Christmasized, I would probably. But you could do a set. You could do
He could be in Baby Yoda in a manger.
draw that.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
do you guys want to see? I actually took with my action figures. I took Christmas photo for my Christmas card
Oh my God.
with my action figures, and so it's Bail Organa, his wife, and baby Leia.
Oh man.
And I took a professional Christmas photo of them, so that way I could post it on Christmas and send out Christmas cards to everyone. That was a spoiler for what I'm going to do for my members. I'm going to ask all my members if they would like a Christmas card, and I'm going to send them a Star Wars Christmas card.
Oh, nice. I did a Charlie Brown one a couple years back when we were just starting to get going.
Did you know I have never seen any of the Charlie Brown Christmas or Halloween? I've never seen any.
It's overrated. So
If you grew up with it, it's nostalgic.
Yeah, it's nostalgic. I've watched it with younger kids, and they're just bored senseless by it.
It's even like for me as a kid, there was something about it that was like kind of boring, but it was still traditional. So it was like whatever. It was we would do it, you know.
It was cartoons at night. That's why.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was special. I don't know,
Like
and
what-
only once a year.
Hard to say cigarettes.
Now everything's on demand, so it's nothing special. It doesn't fucking matter.
Which is so weird how, like, when we first talked about The Boys earlier in the season, how everyone was upset about the release schedule. It felt like a weird step back, but the quality of the show has not been impeded by it, so I haven't even thought about the lack of a release.
Honestly, right? I've been in, there's been something. I have been enjoying a little bit of that, like the looking forward to it, the waiting for it kind of thing, more than I thought I would. You know, I always kind of took the stance of like, I respect their decision to do it, even though I don't like it. But I now that I'm feeling it's not bothering me as much as I thought it might have. I actually kind of enjoy the suspense.
I'm gonna be pissed if this photo is gone because
Why-
I'm holding
why
on to it for
Bob the
years.
Builder spamming the chat with the word mop.
I don't know, but if one of my thank you, lovely mod. Oh my god, did you guys watch Bob the Builder?
I'm too old for that shit.
I was too old for it, but I caught it sometimes and just thought it was immeasurably stupid.
Yeah, just a little bit. I watched it, but I was a kid.
I just remember that.
You know what? If I find this photo eventually, I will be able to post it, but I don't want to spend this entire stream going through my 50,000 photos. So let's talk about the boys.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically what happens for everyone in the audience. So in this scene, we're getting to see a flashback into Frenchie's life for the first time. And so this is a character that we had not met yet. Obviously, we know who she is. And so it's just them having a conversation. And obviously, they are stoned out of their mind.
Hey, Anna, are we supposed to be able to watch it? Look at this because you're not sharing your screen.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The point of this scene, though, is to show that he's a good inventor and he has ways of going around soups and taking out soups. And that's why he gets on the radar of Grace. Oh, was that her name? Grace?
Yes, Grace.
Yeah. Mallory.
Yeah.
Mallory. Whose name is Grace in this? Somebody's name.
Grace Mallory.
Yeah, Mallory's the
Yeah, Mallory. So he gets on the don't play it. Don't play
I'm not. I just wanted to get to this part. I knew it was going to skip it.
Yeah, it shows that he can take out specific, can make different devices to take out different soups and
so he's very crafty and he's actually a pretty smart chemist, and so that's why. So this is going to come into play, like why he's so good with bombs and how he knows how to just take different things that would typically be used for drug use, and he knows how to make things explode.
I really like that he did that because this scene obviously sets the start. I just realized I cut you off like a jerk.
Oh no, you're fine. You're gonna say what I'm gonna say anyway.
But it sets the stage so nicely. I love visual callbacks. I love framing and storytelling. And so you're really the whole this scene is just to set up. Really, this scene is just introduce exactly that stuff we already know about him. He's this crafty dude. But then to see his team and is introduced to the character of Jay, because we know we're going to get more. We know, of course, this little snippet is going somewhere. But I thought it was so great for the scene where the substance of it doesn't matter because it's an introduction, to have him doing the skill, demonstrating his proclivity for the skill that he then uses later to save everyone's life. Tries to save everyone, obviously. But it sort of all came full circle in a way. Like this episode was framed really nicely with his whole storyline between the flashbacks and the present, and I really, really appreciated the pacing of it, the unraveling of it, and all of it. And that all started here with just this light little tease of, oh hey, you're finally getting Frenchie's backstory.
Mm-hmm. Cecil, anything you want to say?
No.
All right, let's see.
She got it.
Okay. This scene I was like squeamish at. So I don't know if hopefully everyone in the chat remembers. So what they do to the soups once you join the 7 is they put a tracker in you. So since it was established in the prior scene that Frenchie knows how to or he can create things that are capable of breaking the skin of somebody that's bulletproof, he's going to take this and slice open Starlight's collarbone so he can get the tracker out of her.
Yay.
And so Huey's like, duh, are you sure? And she's like, yeah, cut this shit out of me. And where the hell are they? I just was looking at that. I'm like, what the heck are they in?
So here's a question, though. This is
a diamond cutter.
Oh, gotcha.
That's a jeweler.
This was a huge question I had about this scene that wasn't resolved in this episode, and I don't know if it will be. But are we? So we saw her take the tracker out and go on run this mission with them basically, and do all this stuff, and then everyone's like, "Where's Starlight? Where's Starlight?" So what does she do with the tracker? Is she, because no one knows where she is, which means maybe the tracker went dead. So she only has a finite amount of time until she reports back to Vought, and has to explain to them why the tracker's there. So is she going full rogue at this point, and like joining up with them, or what? Like that was sort of, to me, one of the big cliffhangers of the episode that wasn't addressed. Like very subtly though, that wasn't addressed is what's she doing? Because needs to get addressed with Vought at some point. The fact that she's MIA and took her tracker out. So
well, they're only going to find out her tracker is missing if she if she stops showing up to stuff, because they won't.
So they only activate it. So they only activate it
when they're looking for her if she's missing. So she just has to still show up for their meetings and show up for that movie and show.
But remember, on the movie set, there was that moment where Ashley was screaming about, "Has anyone have eyes on Starlight?"
But I think that further Cecil's point though about them not, because they would know, like they'll look into it if they can't find it at a certain point in time. So.
Right.
And I'm not going to say anything because I know. But
all right.
So we're also, by the way, we're not going to do any spoilers from the comic because they have strayed pretty far. And I was actually surprised that they dropped something later on in the episode. I was like, I thought they were going to hold out a little longer. But I think
don't mind hearing comic spoilers because if it's something that they're
we'll
not.
talk about that at the end. The only thing that I think, the way that they're doing it, I feel like they have a plan to either stop this at 5 seasons or 6 seasons.
Okay. Because I'm saying is the only if there's a spoiler that you're pretty sure they're not going to use in the show, I don't mind hearing that.
Okay,
that's fine for me. I just don't want the show spoiled. But if you're like, oh well, they left this thing out, and there's just no way for them to bring it back now, like it's just not a plot point they're addressing, that's fine. Jeff, if you have feel differently, obviously.
They're probably going to do like Walking Dead, where.
All right, so Anna, you and I can talk more separately in the matriarchy or something, or when you and I talk privately, because I don't want any possible spoilers. So I respect that.
It's already deviated pretty far, but I mean,
well, I really want to go back and read the comic after the show ends.
Yeah. Also, these guys are getting pretty bad. I mean, they just straight up murdered that security guard at that.
Oh well, we will get there. So this is what happens in this scene. You can you get to see her skin break. It's pretty graphic, as you can see the blood.
You consider that graphic after we watched a guy cut his own arm off or get a face stripped off?
Hey, what about this was graphic?
Everything is graphic. Everything is graphic, but like her just sitting there and him like sawing into her, I was like, that's too close to home, So this scene, this dude just mugged or robbed or he did something bad.
No, I'm with Anna. Sometimes that really like watching a purposeful incision sometimes gets me way more than like watching someone's head get crushed by a human hand.
Yeah, but the thing is, after his head explodes, they're covered with his blood and smearing it on each other's faces.
Wait until we talk about that.
We're there. We're here, Anna. We're here.
So basically, Homelander and Stormfront show up, and they're talking.
They stop a bank robber basically in an alley.
And then he starts grabbing his face.
And she starts grabbing his dick.
She does. She starts fondling his junk and stroking it, and they get, they kind of smash the dude's face in and start getting it on.
He blows his head up. He squishes it like a fucking grape against the wall.
Let's see if I can get the exact.
But you'll see it when they're banging against the wall.
There you go.
See his brains.
So Homelander basically smashes his face in, and then they start getting it on, and that's the opener for the episode.
But you can see her face is like they have the blood all over like their faces in the next scene. Like it's weird.
What do you guys feel about this scene?
It was crazy. I mean, this was fucking the first 2 minutes of the fucking show. We had.
I did because we were eating. Dave was here because we were actually eating at the time, and the whole like when they showed the clothes with like the blood in his mouth and shit, I was like, ugh. But then like it was from the moment this scene started, I knew exactly where it was going, and it was one of those things too where it was like it's like a train wreck where you know exactly what's gonna happen, but you can't fucking look away.
I liked this. It pales in comparison to what we saw last week because the build up for the sex scene, but builds on it in a natural way where it's like, I'm not going to go to that detail, but like, you know, give us some sexual experience, then you're like, how can we replicate it constantly? So you keep upping the ante. So we've all been there before. Like, it felt realistic. That's what I really dig about this show where, yeah, they're superheroes, but they have little to no morals. Or if they do, they're no different than us. Look at Starlight.
Yeah.
She's just a normal person who's made mistakes.
Exactly. I know we're not there yet, but I really liked the Starlight and Butcher relationship. I know we'll get more into that later. But yeah, God,
I'm almost over her as a character. Like, I like her, but I feel like after she completes this goal, there's not much else for her to do.
For Starlight?
Yeah. But you really want her to be his boyfriend?
TBD. I think what happens and how it does or doesn't change her in this season will determine that for me. I think if there's nothing new with her character, then yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm like, all right, after this season, like, what more is she actually offering the show?
Oh, like this blood in his mouth, Jess?
Yes, that.
That's not gross at all. I don't get, like,
having someone's blood.
I mean, it's some fucking.
While you're banging, that's not.
I have a grosser issue with watching a guy's head turn to mush than some blood getting on a guy.
Yeah, I can watch the head exploding. Like, it's in his mouth.
But like, in real life, I don't want anyone's blood or blood in my mouth in general. But like on it,
Right, let's put it this way.
Disclaimer, everyone. We don't want any blood in our mouths.
In real life, if I had to choose between watching a guy's head explode or not seeing it explode but getting the blood in my mouth, I'd choose to watch it explode. Like, straight up. Maybe you'd rather have someo's blood in your mouth, but like in real life, that's what would freak me out the most.
I'm just glad we won't be in that situation because no one can crush someo's head with their hands.
The chat is very concerned with that the graffiti next to where they're. It just says
Dave was here.
We just know. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that until right now.
Yeah, because we were coming off your Thirsty Thursday drunk stream.
We were.
So we were not sober for this episode.
Definitely not sober. I remember all of it, but I definitely didn't notice that part.
This is funny. This is when they're watching the interview, and then Butcher's immediately like, "Oh, they're fucking." Like by the way they're talking to each other.
And like, oh god, and the way Kamika just nodded.
Yep.
To me, made it. That to me made that whole thing, where it was like, she was just like tapped in. That was such a sad part earlier.
Don't play it.
I'm not. I'm trying to get certain imagery. I was trying to get Butcher in the shot too.
It was so sad to me, like starting here and then kind of into the episode, like all the little tension between her and Frenchie. Because like, I get it, and again, I loved the way they built that relationship too throughout the episode. But you're like, no, guys, come on, be nice to each other. Like, you really do care about each other. Stop doing this. But yeah.
All right, so this is when Starlight comes back with the information about the
Yeah, so she tells him, "Oh, I got into Stormfront's computer, and there was all of these emails for this place called the Grove
psychiatric,
Hospital."
Psychiatric hospital.
Yep.
So then they're going to go to look at, find out what they could find out in there. It's like a reconnaissance mission. They didn't have like a clear objective. They just wanted to get files and information, right?
Yeah, they just wanted to go in and find out why Stormfront kept going there.
Yeah.
And then they have a little back and forth, and she's like, "You're an asshole to me because I'm a superhero." And then we get this lovely commercial about how Maeve is gay, and so she has a gay granola bar.
Loved it. Everyone knows granola bars are gay.
It's the Brave Maeve doll.
That's the world we live in right now, and that's why I love it so much, because this is the bullshit these companies pull, like Disney.
Exactly, and they're just putting it. That's why I love the show, and why I think anyone who tries to say it's woke is out of their effing minds. Because to me, it's the stuff like this that just makes it so great. You know what it's so aware of what's happening.
I tell myself that when people bitch about the show being woke, it's not all you're doing is screwing yourself out or whatever.
Exactly.
Like, look at Doctor Who, Star Trek, Star Wars. They fucked it up. Not the boys. Nope.
No, this is
not. They have not fucked up most of Marvel. Captain Marvel is a dog shit movie, and the Endgame scene is woke and stupid. Other than that, you're grasping for straws.
The thing is, as stupid of a movie as Captain Marvel is, and as woke as the marketing was, the movie itself wasn't particularly woke. It was just bad.
which makes me happier.
Oh yeah,
Because it's not like a good movie that people are, well, like people, you swear by Get Out. Like, you like the movie.
I do think it's a good movie.
I refuse to watch it for other
Wait,
reasons.
Get Out? You like that movie,
I
Jesse?
think it's a good movie. I do. I like it. I think
I hate that movie.
it's a brilliant job of blending horror and comedy, which is one of my favorite things to see, and almost nobody does it.
I kind of like that movie too. I'm with you on that, Jesse. I like
Oh my god.
Cabin in the Woods to me.
My roommate said I was racist because I didn't like that movie.
No, but ever since I saw Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, I can't watch Cabin in the Woods anymore. Sorry, guys.
Well, no, like my roommate at the time, this was when I was living with the SJW roommate, and I was like, that was the stupidest movie I've ever, because I was like, oh, I saw Get Out, and she's like, oh my god, didn't you love it? And I was like, no, that was the stupidest fucking movie I've ever seen. And she's like, what? And she's like, how can you not like that? And she's like, do you just not like black people? And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, how did you, me not like it? And I was like, no. Spoiler alert if anyone didn't watch Get Out.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Jeff has not seen it.
Okay, then without spoiling it, me thinking that the scientific thing that makes this movie possible is fucking retarded doesn't equal me not liking black people.
Yeah, that's an idiotic statement to make.
It was and I was like, you built your entire plot around this one character being able to do this thing. I don't buy that shit at all. That was fucking. I was like, he doesn't even have the proper like anesthesia. He doesn't have the proper setup to be able to do.
It's that's one of those things where to me it's like so clearly it's a horror movie. It doesn't have to. I don't hold horror to science.
That's fine if you're doing like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre,
Well,
and it's like a psychopath doing this in their basement or in their barn, and they don't need to make sure that the person survives. It's critical that the people survive in this movie to be able to live out their tasks.
To me, it still definitely falls into that. For me personally, I understand that's like I think. Look,
All right, we're going off topic, and here's the thing, Anna. You're a racist, and just start dealing with that. Fix yourself.
Oh my god!
No. I think Anna's criticism is perfectly valid if that's the kind of stuff that bothers you. For me personally, in that genre, even when they want to be like, here's our science, and it's totally ridiculous, it doesn't bother me because it's not the point, really. And I can understand, especially in a concept-heavy horror film like this, it bothering you because it's trying to grasp at a lot of that reality in other places. For me personally, that's where I'll allow suspension of disbelief, because realistically, the elements of that movie that I liked were the pacing and the humor.
I'm just glad that somebody like Anna is taking it as seriously as Jordan Peele does and holding them to a high standard.
And that's fair.
Because that guy
totally
is
fair.
so full of himself. And
I fucking hate Jordan Peele.
Because of what
I hate all of his everything that I've seen, and it's like, you know, when you don't realize that it's the same person making the movie, but it's like, God, I fucking hated that movie. God, I hated that movie.
Let me guess your thoughts on Black Panther. Thumbs down, right?
Oh no, that movie was beautiful.
Sure.
Here's the thing about Black
Not
Panther.
fooling anyone, Anna.
I love watching sexy men get into battles of the death in mud. I was like, thank you.
3 words: Michael, B, and Jordan. I rest my case.
Let me explain. When I watched Captain Phillips, I was rooting for the pirates.
Why?
Look at my eyes.
I'm the captain now.
I'm the captain now.
I got to see that for free at some
I've never actually seen it.
It's a good movie. I would recommend it. About Black Panthers, it's the only MCU flick where it's like ladies have eye candy, but not the dudes.
Oh, sorry.
I
mean,
didn't think Lupita was pretty.
No,
some people do.
I'm not one of those people. I like Agent Carter, what's her face, Hansen, fucking even Agent Carter, the one from the future present one. Like I was just like,
I mean,
I was always so I would call Gamora hot.
Fair enough.
I would say I don't see why everyone is so hyped up on Lupita, because everyone's like, oh, she's like the greatest thing since bottled water, and it's like, she's okay. She's
a solid. The thing is, and that's the bullshit too. Like, she's a good actress. I think she's good.
Okay.
Pretty versatile.
Just okay.
Well, I think she's. I think yeah. For basic like acting, whatever.
So much racism I'm hearing right now.
Oh my God.
The thing I will say, she's really good. She's good at character acting. Like, she definitely does a good job of like getting into some of these, bringing reality to like when she's done. You know, even like I hate the movies and I hate Mas Pinata, but like she brings a believability to the roles and stuff
To
like
me,
that.
she's always been the actress that like Hollywood wants everyone to love. And you
Yeah.
get, it's like she's just
She's
fine.
fine.
But everyone's like, she's so powerful. This, that, and
She's
the other.
not,
Like,
but exactly. She
whatever.
fits to their narrative. She's this
That's
perfect
really
because
she's an narrative
really,
actor to me.
honestly, the reason she's a fine actress, but the whole thing is she's black. She's dark skinned black, and she goes by her African name. And because of that,
they think they want to.
it's oh my god, good for you.
That's,
you think you're being your real self. Hooray for you.
I don't.
Okay, that's even in like 12 Years a Slave. I mean, because that was the first time I saw her, and I'm never gonna watch that movie again because that was very difficult to watch. But it was a very good movie. But even in that movie, she didn't. All she did was kind of cry and look scared. She didn't. It wasn't. And I remember everyone saying, "Oh, she did such a good job." I'm like, she didn't really do much, you know.
Movies like that, or like Leo DiCaprio's torture porn movie,
The Revenant.
The Revenant.
I hated that movie.
I don't get why everyone raves about these as these actor movies. Like they're Oscar bait movies for sure and whatnot. But even like that one, it's not that fucking hard to just be like, oh, I'm in so much pain for hours and hours and hours. I'm not knocking
I hate to be the voice of reason, but you and Jeff have plans, right? So like
Yeah,
we're only like
I know.
we're 3 minutes into this episode.
Okay. So then basically what happens in this scene is the Deep shows up and Maeve's like, did you get the shit? And so he told all of his fish to go look for that plane
The
from
black
season
box.
1 that Homelander didn't save, and they let all the people die. And so his little fish people got somebody's camera, and so they're going to try to recover the footage.
The halibuts, they're such wild bros. They party.
Yeah, he's like, shut the fuck up. Just give me.
I just love how he consistently tries to like force his fish friend shit down everyone's throat, and everyone consistently is like, bro, shut up.
Nobody gives a fuck
Nobody
about
cares with your fucking fish.
Yep. He needs to find a chick that's got like mutant fish powers, even though he got married.
Seriously, yeah.
That's so awkward. That cult, that church,
their little Scientology.
The Scientology.
like what part of entertainment does The Boys not make fun of?
They're almost like the live action South Park.
They really are. Like they make fun of Marvel, they make fun of Disney, they make fun of woke culture, they make fun of
DC.
They make fun of DC.
they make fun of every fucking thing.
Let's see.
There's like
Definitely
nothing
the
is-
X-Men.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's why I think we're going to see that hardcore with the new spinoff.
Well, I don't think they're really riffing on the X-Men though, because the X-Men are all born with their powers. None of them.
But I mean, But I mean, like, I think in terms of the way they're going to, I think like so a lot of what the first class era brought in with like the mutant teen angst.
I think this is
I think that's what they're
okay.
riffing on.
I thought you meant like
No,
something else.
I don't mean like in a good way. I meant like the way that X-Men has gone like mutant teen angst. I think they're gonna riff on that.
And hopefully Marvel.
This is, I mean, this is definitely a pull off. I mean, Dawn of the Seven wasn't the first Dawn of Justice? Wasn't that the Justice League movie?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was hilarious last week.
Justice League Dawn of Justice. Yeah, they're totally making fun of it. They made fun of what the New Mutants as well. They're just throwing all the shade they can, and what they're actually picking up on the fact that fans like that. Like, we love that kind of stuff, so they're kind of going after that audience where they're like, yeah, everyone, yeah, you can love Snyder. You're wrong, because Zack Snyder cannot. He's an idiot. Well, I wouldn't say he's an idiot. I just don't think he makes good movies. But
What about Dawn of the Dead was fucking great. So was Watchmen.
oh god, no, they weren't. Watchmen is one of the worst movies ever made. But so then in this scene, A-Train, she's got like some dude that made a rap for A-Train, and he's just not having it because he knows that he's on the outs.
Dude, I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get with a little Nas to do it in the final finish.
I just was waiting for him to go, why has it got to be rap music? Did you not see his face that entire scene?
Right. His face
That's like when
was
people
what?
say to me about listening to rap music, I'm like, I like shit from before I was born.
Yeah.
Like, I hate when people want. That's the only thing that I go like, I don't like rap music. Leave me alone.
I don't like rap music either. Oh my god, there's a mosquito
gives-
flying around, and
He
it's
gives him a death stare.
Of course, you don't like rap music, Anna. You hate black people.
Yeah.
oh my god, no, I don't.
Your favorite
Stop! I disavow. I don't want.
Wait, she did tell me she likes Eminem.
Well, because
Yeah. The whitest dude in the room.
White dude.
of course.
Oh my goodness. So then I forgot what. She just walks by, right? And she like gives him a look.
Yeah, she always gives him a fucked up look.
Well, yeah, 'cause she's racist.
Well, we find out why later. I mean, that's
Well,
Yeah.
kind of already did.
Do we ever know what A-Train's real name is? Because after they said, somebody's going to take over the A-Train mantle,
Yeah.
have they ever called him anything besides A-Train?
No.
Because we know the Deep's name is Kevin, and I think John is the name of Homelander, right?
Somebody just wrote Anna is Stormfront.
Oh my God, no. I
You
think
just said that?
in the episode where it was him and his brother.
What?
Remember when his brother's like helping him train for that race? Where
Brother?
he's
I always just thought it was his manager or something. I didn't realize it was A-Train's
no, that
brother.
was his brother, and he said like he always helped him train to get
It's
fast.
yeah, that's a whole big thing because he's like, I'm not going to stand by and watch you mess yourself up and all that stuff.
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
I assumed it was like a manager or some
No,
coach or
they
something.
they taught. It was the first time before the race, before the big race.
Mhm.
They do a whole something about them being brothers comes up. Like they let you know that.
I'm glad, honestly, I'm not saying sarcastic. I'm glad you told me because I have no fucking clue.
Oh, yeah.
I've watched season 1 of that show twice and missed it both times.
Yep, that's there.
They're calling you that Stormfront girl.
I'll buy that.
Okay, so in this scene, Deep runs into A-Train. He's like, "Yo, what's up, dude?" And then he's like, he says, "Oh yeah, this dude can help you." And then he gives him the little soda thing, and
they're recruiting him basically.
they're going to start recruiting him over to their Scientology like cult.
There are some things in this show that are just, about just the actors and the characters. I don't know how much of this is the character or the directing. There are just little things, like obviously, when he walks by him, he's like, no thanks. He's going to turn around and he's going to be like, oh, can help with what? You knew he was going to turn around there. But it's just the timing and the way he did it was so A-Train. Like he did it, every character, not just the Soups, but like everybody in the show is so specific, down to their gestures, down to their reactions, down to their expressions. And really, you got to give a lot of credit to the director for getting that kind of specificity.
Yeah, the way he like lured him in is like typical cult thing. It's like you don't want to give somebody a hard sell, make them ask. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of.
Well, so I was just from the Deep side, everything is so true to life the way these people operate. But then just in this scene, that particular moment really struck me. Just the pause and the turn from A-Train of being like, wow, everybody's really their own unique character in such specific ways.
John Hurst, thank you for the super chat. Where are all the super chats tonight? Just wanted to say thanks for making my day. The Jack show on rewatch day was hilarious. 5 lays for Narwhal. Oh my God.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so Jesse and Jeff on the Jack show, we have this guest that comes on called Narwhal, and we've been trying to hook him up with one of our other guests. But so he's talking to his old flame, but then this other girl's coming down, and we're like, dude, go, she's a sure thing, go have fun. And then he revealed that he's only slept with 5 people, and he's 34.
Ooh.
So he was just not listening to any of our advice, and we were all just yelling at him. But it was interesting.
Were we being mean to him?
I don't think so, but thank you, John, for the super chat. I appreciate it.
We're welcome, or I'm happy to hear from Jonathan Hurst because that is the dude. 1, he's a listener of our channel. 2, and he's the guy that chatted Jesse to kiss me at Celebration. So that kind of look where that was.
Yeah, I want to kiss him on the cheek at the meetup, Anna.
I don't remember that because I was drinking.
So are we.
Yeah. But somebody it was him.
It was
he super chatted.
Hurst, yeah.
He super chatted and said, "I dare Jesse to kiss Jeff on the cheek." And
when you did it, I don't remember that at all. I would have given you so much shit for that if I did.
You see why I didn't tell you that, because you were already giving me shit for the hand holding. You wouldn't let it go. So I definitely did not mention that one at the time. I was already too busy pretending not to have a crush on Jeff. So
yeah. Totally. Even though I called it out immediately. Also, 217 people watching. Please smash the like button, please, and thank you. Now,
I know exactly how you feel, Jesse. When I met him in New York, I was the same way, but I blew it. I let the chance go.
You did. You missed. That was before.
It was your chance to miss, dude. Yeah, it was 2 weeks before I met you.
I mean, yeah, you
was before I met you.
Really, Cecil. That's on you, bro.
Yeah, I carry that around with me every day.
Cecil, I'm sorry.
So am I.
This worked out for the best.
I don't know if I could wear a mask in public.
Oh no.
Mr. Dick. As long as
Or
I'm
you
not
can
Mr.
hyphenate.
Dick.
Wait, you guys can hyphenate. You can be Mr. Dick Bullshitter
No, Dick Dick.
or Mr. Dick Shit.
Shit.
No, you guys could be Mr. Dick Shitter because you're Mr.
That sounds really fucking mean. I mean, I don't want to be accused of doing
All right, we got to watch the show.
Yeah.
I know, we got to get into this or else we're never going to.
Shut your mouth, essay.
Okay, so then basically this is going to set up for a later on scene because the Deep is inviting A-Train to a meeting with their weird Scientologist-like cult. And then we cut over to, so this is the institution.
Psychiatric, yeah.
The what?
This is like the psychiatric institution where they're doing where they want to see what the fuck's going on. God.
This was all my favorite. Like this.
A lot of shit goes down in this building. I think if they just made a video game based on this episode in this building, they would sell millions and millions of copies.
This was my favorite of the threads in this season. This is my favorite one to follow.
This was I think the best episode of the entire series so far.
You might be right, actually.
It was a damn fine one.
It really had the balance of everything. It had plenty of action. It had plenty of story. We've had a few good episodes that have been like the one last week or 2 weeks ago that was very story heavy and not as much action heavy.
I still go with the whale though. That whale,
that
was the best
great.
thing I've ever seen on TV.
Action heavy and less story heavy. And this one had like a great balance of both, and it was just so it was so fun. Oh god, this whole section was so fun.
Yeah, they start to, the whole shit with Lamplighter.
So Mother's Milk and Frenchie and then Kamiko, they dress in like the nurses' outfits. So they're going to go inside, and then Huey, Starlight, and Butcher are going to hang out by the car. So Starlight breaks the fence so that way they can get in. Oh, we have this little flashback to Frenchie.
That's an important flashback too.
Yeah, this is when she recruited him. They got busted for their bank robbery, and she's like, "Hey, these bombs you make are really specific for taking out soups. We could use somebody as smart as you." And he's like, she's like, "Listen, either you join up with me or your friends are going to jail."
Mm-hmm.
So that's how they recruit him.
That cut too, right? I never get caught. Cuts immediately to him in handcuffs.
And I love the fact when it's like when he was going to go to jail, didn't give a shit. But when the people he cared about were threatened, Denny fucking.
I think that's so telling of Frenchie's character.
And just little moments like that are what so many pieces of like. Let's go back. We brought up Ryan Johnson with Star Wars at the beginning of your intro, Anna. Like little moments like that are so meaningful to a character, unlike anything from most modern geek culture is laughing at. Even Marvel, this is a lot of that.
Yeah, that subtlety.
It's all for the sake of a joke.
Yep. I agree. I think the one place you saw that you did see that in Marvel was like kind of with the Gamora and Star-Lord relationship. You kind of had that.
Wise Gamora.
So wise Gamora. But then of course.
This was great.
So in this scene, what happens is he's like, "Come back into my trailer. I got a present for you," and she's like, "I gotta go to the tower to go work with my meme people."
Oh my god. This right here, starting at about this point is where like this relationship, and Stormfront and Homelander and all that, where this started to take a turn I did not expect.
Yeah, this is him totally like falling for her. The fact that she rejected him and had to do something else, lied to him, like that's.
So she lies to him because she's actually going to go to the penitentiary, and so then you go and you follow. Ooh, that's actually a good expression. I'm going to screen cap that. This whole thing is like a good expression. There we go. Picture time for later. So then she's like, she blows him off, and naturally being Homelander, he's not too happy about it. And then you go inside his trailer and you find out he got her flowers.
And he's standing there for 20 minutes because she said, "I'll be back in 20 minutes."
Love it. I fucking love that. It like broke my heart and made me laugh all at the same time.
He just never had anybody like.
Dude, you got her flowers.
It was funny because I'm like, Homelander, you're such a piece of shit, and I'm trying so hard not to feel for you, but I fucking do. I fucking do right now, and I hate that I do. And that's to me, that's just another thing that makes this show so great. Oh, God, it gets all the fifis all the time.
Yeah, this was good. And it also like cemented her in, like he is so attracted her for being like almost indifferent to him. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody fawns over him or whatever, or is afraid of him. And she's like, I gotta go. You know, she's like, I got you something. She's like, yeah, I don't care. Bye.
They're a little hard to get moves.
Fail miserably.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, yes, but then they should. Did they? Because isn't the point of
I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back.
I think that worked. I think that she definitely succeeded at driving him crazy. It was so, and I mean, not to jump too much ahead too, but like it was so. That to me was a surprise, seeing how much Homelander cared, and then seeing how much she cared to me was an even bigger surprise.
Well, she's like, you know, to her, he's the dream of their whole.
Oh yeah,
he's like the Aryan, you know.
But I always assumed though that she always looked at him like a tool, like she looked at everybody and everything else as just something she was using. And so to find out that she actually had that much heart for him, you know, as fucked up and twisted as it is,
he might have liked him, but she had to get him. She probably knew the psychology behind him.
Yeah,
and she knew how she had to get him to fall for her, and that was to be exactly what she did.
And it was just so interesting to balance, like the last time, I will never lie to you again, and then she immediately lied to him again, versus now he's got someone who's actually going to tell her the truth. And you could see the conflict in him too about whether or not he was going to forgive her because of the last. It was like all these layers and all of the again, the visual callbacks, the richness. It's not like, you know, sometimes you get stories. I think this is with a lot of TV shows. There's a lot of little details that don't really matter. That change from season to season. Just like even a show like Supernatural, the very first time the Winchesters played a demon, it's.
By the way, John Mallon's got a great. It's hard to break in. He said my wife saw the scene and brought up the egg sandwich that I threw at her door when we were dating.
Oh my god! Here, I'll send a link to John if he wants to come in.
What I was saying was, so even a show like Supernatural, which I love a lot. The very first time the Winchesters ever face a demon, it's an entire episode about one demon and it nearly kills them. Meanwhile, you fast forward a little ways and like demon killing gets more and more pedestrian for them. To me, like, and that's stuff that's not it always happens. It's not like a huge complaint. So to me, like the boys are doing things right. They don't even have to. We're like,
see, look, it says thanks for a great day, XO Homelander. I was like, oh, I was crying. It makes me
so out of character. It was so just like,
and I love how
charming
he burned down his trailer, but that survived.
Oh god, yeah, right.
And the fucking flower survived.
He probably threw it out the window first. That's what I thought. So then what happens is he's sitting here and he's just like, what the fuck? And then we cut back over, and so Butcher is basically ready to snipe Starlight. But they get in. So we'll go back to the scene with what happens after you see that Homelander got her flowers and was severely disappointed that she did not show up or that she blew him off.
Someone's feelings got hurt.
He's got to.
Don't hit play. Stop hitting play.
Okay, so then they get in. They're going to go investigate, and they're going to go.
They still have no idea what's going on. They have.
Yeah, they don't. So their MO is to go into the security room where all like the computers and the screens are, so that way they can get the files, download all of the information on what this place is, and figure out why Stormfront is there or why Stormfront was getting emails from them. And so Butcher and Starlight get into it a little bit.
Yeah, she's had it with him.
She's like, stop treating me like a fucking asshole because I'm a soup. I had no choice in it. You know, treat me like a real human.
Good for her. Good for her. Someone needed to say it to Butcher. I fucking the way she's just a bigot. Like you're just like it too. Oh god, she really just drilled in him in the perfect, in like the way that would eat at him too.
Yep.
Great little thing.
And then done. Oh, if I
they murdered this guy. This is when you realize like they are a little bit fucked up. They don't even know what's going on here. They don't know if there's anything bad. Like they don't even know that anything that bad is happening. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get it. So if you guys can you guys see my little bubble that shows the thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see he sees something is going on because Stormfront shows up.
Yeah.
And so then it cuts over and they need to get a hold of everyone that's inside the building because they're like, fucking Stormfront's here. We need to let them know that they need to be careful because Stormfront's in the building. And then they're like telling this guy, hey, this dude, like one of our patients is, we need to get in basically. And then they just shoot him point blank and murder him.
Yeah, but I'm just saying at this point, they didn't even know if they were doing anything bad here. Like they didn't know, and they just murdered this dude.
He's like, "Which security are you?" Oh, this guy. Yeah, but it's still a ball facility, though.
Yeah, I've killed people before.
I'm
Kamiko has ripped people apart.
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable saying that. Like, even in this world, to me, I'm pretty comfortable saying that if this is something Stormfront endorses, it's probably okay to kill this guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, that was a pretty fucking. They could have easily knocked him out or fucking whatever. They just, put 3 in his chest.
Sure, but I mean, I
Like,
don't know. I feel like again, we're still kind of they're bought. We know they're bought. We know there's something to do with bought.
I mean, it turns out like he probably was a bad guy, but I'm just saying at this point in time, they didn't know that. All they knew was that it was Vought, but not everybody that works for Vought deserves to be executed.
True. But to be fair, I still think it's consistent with their characterization because that's kind of been the whole thing about the boys is like, the question they always ask the soups, what amount of the amount of collateral damage that exists with them. But you have to it's just kind of the same thing with the boys. And that's I think a question that Huey was asked himself in the beginning, and a question that Starlight asked very clearly in this episode is what's the how much collateral damage are we okay with here? So it does ask those questions. I did have that thought immediately when I first saw it, and then I went, oh well, it's fine because it's
Yeah, it turned out it was fine, but I'm saying at that point in time, he could have just been a dude going to work that they just killed.
They just point blank executed. And so then they're looking at these computer screens and then they see that there's all these fucking weirdos in these cells. And there was one that was my size.
Oh,
it was this little. And I was like, oh, look, it's my size.
Yeah, so it seems like they've.
Oh my God.
It seems like
also, guys, we are joined by another lovely guest, Mr. John Malin.
What's up, John?
Time. I thought I was going to grow old and die back there.
So it looks like they what they were able to do is they've stolen mental patients from different facilities, because that one guy was like, why can't I see my, and it's like, well, you're suicidal, remember you tried, like, so they kind of took people that have forgotten like mental patients and they start experimenting them with compound V because they want to, and so these are the results, and that's it. Just catching everybody up.
It was nice of all the mental patients to conveniently display their powers as the cameras were on them.
That was kind of funny. I thought so too. When the guy started throwing up acid.
Yeah, let me puke on this plate.
I argue that they justified it with, when they come in and ask him like, oh, have you been working on this and show us what you've done? You could justify it by saying that, they're expected to always be practicing their powers to show, the boss lady when she comes.
If it's a nut home, where's the crazy chick that rips her clothes off?
Right, that's true. They're always asking.
Usually those chicks aren't hot, John.
Oh, it's a fantasy movie.
Glenn, thank you so much. Anna, I love the content from last night's stream. Love the watch party. Oh, well, thank you. That was actually on Cecil's and Kelsey's channel. Was that Kelsey's channel? Where were we at last night?
We did Kelsey's channel for Jack Show, and then apparently on my channel.
Yes, we did the watch party. But thank you. Thank you.
I function well in a blackout. I don't remember.
You do. You just repeat yourself a lot and you never remember anything.
Yeah, Cecil's a great drunk.
Thanks.
He is. So I would love to have.
I'd let you drive me home. I feel like you
John,
I would not.
I wouldn't do that.
I would not let. I don't ever think I want Cecil to ever be in charge of driving a car when I'm there.
Cecil, I love you. Cecil, I love you, man. Drive me home. Drive me home, Cecil.
You know what drunk John sounds like?
That's
don't
how it's
know.
gonna be. Yeah.
All right, fine. I'm not waiting 10 minutes for an Uber. Let's go.
Well, what would worry me is that you guys would drive knowing that you guys would be drinking.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I'm gonna get Cecil to drive. It's his
Well, I live in the city. I don't really have to drive anywhere, so
There you
it all kind of works out.
Really, the only reason why people aren't drunk all the time is that we sometimes have to drive.
That's true.
Otherwise, there's no reason not to be.
Okay, so then we get to see this dude with the giant penis
Oh.
Yeah,
I didn't get what his power was. I was like, what's his power?
until it shows you.
Oh. Yeah.
See, I just thought maybe it was like, oh, okay, he's kind of a mutant. He just has like a giant thing, and that's why that's a superpower, I guess. But you find out later that this actually has more uses.
it grows.
Obviously, she is
It grows
terrified.
even bigger.
It does.
So, based on what we learned,
By the way, he looked like Kelsey, that guy.
guys, I think that Jeff might be. If having a gigantic dick makes you a superhero, Jeff might be a superhero.
Wow.
Thank you.
Just saying.
Really?
Wow.
Wow. Way
That's
to way
exactly
to
what I
rub
want to
it
know
in.
about one of my friends.
Fine. I really did blow it then, didn't I?
But he did.
Really did.
When we were at that beer house, man, everything was
No.
teed up.
Actually, Cecil, it's because you didn't blow.
Oh man, I choked.
If only you would have come with us to that bar right afterwards. You could have watched Dion fail historically to try to pick up the Australian girl.
That would have been fun. Sounds like you missed
Mhm.
it.
She had pierced it a little bit.
Isn't Dion married?
Yeah.
He's
He's a very faithful man.
Dion doesn't succeed at
He's
taking
never
out
done
women.
anything.
That's the thing. That's why it's okay to let him try, because he does not succeed.
Because he'll just end up at 5 o'clock in the morning at some shitty restaurant. Everything will be fine. Nobody will have keep it on their way.
Our strong thank you for the super chat. This stream lacked Captain Cho'Gath. Well, thank you for the super chat. I'm pretty sure he'd be sleeping right now, right? Because I mean, I don't know what time it is in London or England, I should say.
It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna be awake considering he was up this early.
He's
so-
a party guy. We're up till 1 a.m.
He's probably
Quick
out.
question: Mother's Milk. This guy right here.
Yeah.
Did they ever go into why his nickname is Mother's Milk?
Not
Not
yet.
yet, no.
All right, because I mean, it's just weird that Homelander has such a fixation on like breast milk and like a mommy kind of thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I wonder if that's like somehow he knows, but then I'm like, well, why wouldn't he have told people like Homelander's little secret thing? Because I thought maybe he named himself that to kind of like shield like a blackmail. Like, you fuck with me, I'm gonna let everybody know about you drinking that titty milk. Now, I personally prefer cow titty milk.
Do you drink it straight from the cow's titty?
And no one thinks I'm crazy.
John, do you drink it straight from the cow's titty?
Yeah, I've done it. Yeah.
Okay. Does it taste better that way? Fresher?
Oh, I don't know. I was like 6.
Do the farmers usually chase you out of the barn at some point?
And most important,
I've been banned for life from all neighborhood farms.
but more important,
Petting zoo.
did you get the cow's consent before you
They
did?
threw me out of 4-H like 3 times.
But did you get the cow's consent?
Yeah.
It's not a fucking animal.
Of course.
Then I see no problem. Did you
Yeah.
move once or twice? Because everyone knows that once is yes and twice is no.
Jesus.
Everyone knows this stuff.
Well,
But if you wait long enough, that third one goes back to yes.
so then Kamiko gets scared because Stormfront shows up, and as we know, last time she saw her, she was murdering her brother, and so they're trying to calm her down, and they're watching Stormfront in this cell with these two gentlemen, and she's being all creepy and nice, going, "Oh, show me your powers."
Everyone's a loose cannon now.
Just a little bit. Eric Stantucci, thank you for the super chat. Some mad lad or lass cast Iceman as lamplighter.
Now
That
that was-
is true. Cecil noticed that.
Yeah, he's
I
the
do think
exact.
it's hilarious.
He
I
has
do
the exact powers of Pyro too. The
Yeah,
exact.
that's what I was saying. That because remember, what the fuck? What was that actor's name that played him in X-Men too? I can't think of his name. But,
I forget.
I just thought it was really ironic. They're like best of friends, and then they get the other guy.
That was funny. No, but yeah, I was happy to see that though because Shawn Ashmore was actually my first celebrity crush back when he was Jacob Morphs. So I always enjoy it when he shows up. He's on one of my other favorite shows right now, which is The Rookie on ABC. So yeah,
On the Bot TV channel.
it's on Fox TV.
So then she just is asking him about like testing out his powers, and so he can levitate this ball. And then he says something about how he wants to go and like talk to his sister, and she's like,
I want to go home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't accept bitches here at Vox.
And she has this smug smile on her face, and then she leaves, and then Lamplighter
Burns
burns
him.
into a crisp.
But here's the thing: we find out that none of these people that are getting experimented on ever leave. Lamplighter's only job there is to burn.
Yeah, that was stupid. I was like, what? They hired you to burn people alive? Like a bullet wouldn't do the job for most of these people, or a gas chamber. I mean, she's a Nazi.
Well, that's why she's having them. I mean, that's effectively what again.
No, we didn't get to that part yet.
The
Spoiler.
crematorium, so it's just this step. It's just you're just cutting out the gas chamber step and going straight to the crematorium.
Yeah, but it was just dumb using a. We need a superhero to execute people one by one.
It was a little trite for the plot.
Yeah.
I think that's what makes this not my favorite episode.
Because that point was a little contrived.
Yeah, I just didn't really care. I didn't love that whole moment, like them in the thing. Like, I'm not compelled by them escaping or whatever. Like, because they kind of just dropped the threat of international terrorists. You know, it's like now we got these domestic ones with all the experiments. It's like, which one are we going to do? Because are they all going to come out at once, or is this just going to be set up for years and years, like with the boys going after all these other soups?
They're just used. All these people are just. They're not going to be. These are they assumed they were making terrorists, but that's not what they were doing there. You know what I mean?
Why were they introduced to us? Like, what are the main characters going to do with them further down the road? Because you don't just introduce this this facility and then never bring up these people that all escaped.
Well, they're all going to be put. The whole thing is they were never going to be put out. They were going to just be killed. They're just experiment. They're just trying to.
Yeah, they're just trying to find a way to make the drug work first time every time.
Guys, Jeff's not talking about in the show. Just talking about like what the thread of the show.
Yeah, what are the writers going to do with the characters that escaped from the prison because they don't do anything outside of seasons down the road? They're just going to hunt them down. I thought it was kind of like stop. What is this going to do later on?
Yeah, what does it actually have to do with the?
Well, she killed most of them. Not a lot of them got away because she killed 6, and then the one Cindy gets away. A butcher kills one of the kids outside.
Yeah, I mean the psychic is probably the only one that'll play a part.
Most of them got killed. I don't saw maybe about 10 of them, right? So,
but I think I get what you're saying, Jeff, too, because it is a little bit feels like we're redoing it. Like the whole big scary thing last season was towards the end of last season was, oh my God, soup terrorist, and now we're kind of to the same point in this season, and it's oh my God, psycho soup. Like it feels a little derivative of last season.
Yeah, Eric Santucci said that Cindy is the only one that got out, Jeff. That was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this the or was it the last episode?
No, we got. No. This is just definitely. This is clearly the beginning of their 3-episode arc for this for the end of season.
Okay, so what? There's 2 more left then?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I was gonna say because this is not a very good way to end a season.
That's how I feel. I'm glad. This is the one episode where I like it, but I don't love it. Like if the boys every episode was like this level of whatever, I wouldn't be as excited each week.
I love this episode.
I know. I thought it was good. I wish that they would have. I wanted Homelander to have more reaction to the end scene, but we will get there in one moment. So then they see that Lamplighter or whatever his fucking name is lit up that dude, and they're like, fuck, we need to get the fuck out of here. Let's go. I need to stop pressing play. And then he's fucking pissed at him because this is the dude that burned up what's her face?
Mallory's grandkids.
Yes.
Blew the whole mission right here because he had the mean mug guy on the way out after lecturing the fucking Asian chick about keep cool.
Yeah, this was annoying. Why would he mug him like that? Give him such a fucking look.
Yeah,
It blew the whole thing. They were home free with all the evidence.
that was fucking Chris Pratt. You know, would go into town on Thanos.
Yeah. I guess he was just pissed because he fucking obviously felt guilty for all the kids dying.
Well, sure. That moment though too, like you pointed out, like after doing all that to Kamiko, you could see though in that moment that was Kamiko realizing who he was and how she'd been unfair to him. You know, that's why I like all the little subtle development that went on each moment. Is you're dealing with Frenchie's relationship with Lamplighter and MM learning the truth about Frenchie. You know what actually happened that night, and then you're seeing Kamiko see the side of Frenchie. You have all these layers going on at the same time. It's just always like there's never a dull moment in this show. You know.
There's actually something else that kind of bugs me. Is here he goes to shoot the flame at him, and it burns a hole in the door. Why would the flame burn a hole like in the door, like a thick door that they can't escape from?
Yeah, it seems to me that the doors that are intended to be soup-proof would actually be soup-proof.
Would be fireproof at least.
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean,
but yeah,
Maybe he just got some kind of super, I don't know, super fire.
But here's the thing: the person who got let out is also the one who you would think would have the strongest door because she's like super fucking powerful. So like, yeah, there's a little bit of a
unless it's like electrified from the inside or something, and that's.
But it was burned a hole right through the door, like it just burned the door off.
Yeah, I'm saying unless the added security is that it's like electrified on the, on the inside or something like that.
It just didn't seem safe enough to where I would work there. You know?
Did anyone else get the impression the guy raped her?
This chick? Like he raped this chick?
Yeah, because he's like, remember I snuck you food.
I gave you more mac and cheese. Like so she comes out and she's like
he was grooming her.
Maybe.
No, I don't think so. I didn't get that vibe.
I think he really was just pleading for his life.
Yeah, I think he knows how powerful she is, so he was just like, fuck this.
And then we find out later, there's a part of him that does have sympathy for what's going on here. He's just, kind of let his soul die after what happened with Mallory.
So this is the hole that Cecil was talking about.
Yeah, and how did a flame burn a hole like that in the door?
Yeah, no, that's.
But then she releases everybody with her power.
So basically, she has crazy powers and she can just make people self-explode.
She could crush anything, basically.
Maybe he can use the flame like a full-on power blast, like a comic book power blast. And whenever we see it, he's like doing it at 1% of the power, and that was like full-on kill you power.
Okay, I'll go along with that.
So then they go and hide themselves in the security room, and they're watching as all of the soups get out and kill all of the other orderlies.
This is like Cabin in the Woods.
Yep, that's what I said
That's
yesterday.
exactly what Jeff said when we were watching it too. It's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That way.
No.
And then they're basically saying like, okay, how the fuck do we get out of here? He's like, there's some kind of code on the front door. And they're like, we're not going to kill you yet, but you got to get us out of here. And so they're having that little back and forth because they're like, shit just got real. And this would make a great video game. Just saying.
Well, that must be some crazy glass because, I mean, he can shoot a hole through 3-inch steel, but not through that glass.
Apparently, this crazy person gets in and he's got acid vomit.
Oh, I felt for that guy. Anyone who's ever had heartburn.
She kicked him in the stomach and it came out.
That one was nasty.
He melts his face off.
Just a little bit.
Tums. Give him some Tums.
And so they're watching from the outside and they're like, what the fuck is going on? And they see how all of this death and like violence is going on. And then they hear somebody like kind of crying and they see this one dude over here that's a soup as well. And he's just like, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. And then.
Yeah, and what was with the power? Was it just.
He just like.
Was that intentional or is it because he was drugged or.
Yeah, no, he did it on purpose. He did like a fucking like a bomb or something.
But he was just
like a shockwave.
Yeah, but why put on the pity act?
I think he was scared. I don't think he
Well,
was.
he's a mental patient. They all these people that they're experimenting on are from psychiatric facilities.
I
And
think he was.
yeah.
I think he was reacting out of. I think he was trying to hurt them at that point, but he was doing it out of fear and not out of, an actual desire to hurt people. I think he was just scared of getting hurt again. That's the thing we find out they've basically been tortured in this facility, so he's probably just assumes everyone's going to hurt him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And so then Huey is actually still in this van. And so they just kind of get pushed, but they had shot him. So Butcher shot him a ton of times, killed him. They go to find Huey and he seems to be fine. And then the camera pans down and he's not fine. And they basically got to go get him some help.
Yep.
Because he gonna die.
Yeah.
I have noticed kind of like in that moment too, and some other moments, maybe because there was so much information in this episode, there were a couple moments where they sort of like, where they used cliches a little bit to tell story, which is fine. Like it's not terrible. It's like, okay, there were certain elements on the technical side that were meh. Moments like that, we've seen that one. Where I'm fine. Oh no, I'm not fine. Like it was a little trite the way, like, oh, we're gonna solve their argument by sticking a blade in Huey's gut. It like that. The few like kind of like heavy-handed MacGuffins, if you will, where it was like, this has to happen so we can get to X, Y, and Z. And it's like, okay, you justified why it happened, but it's still kind of dumb.
My only thing is like Huey was sitting in the front seat, and then all of a sudden he's in the back.
That was the thing.
The van rolled over 3 times, Anna.
Did he not have a seatbelt on?
Why would he have a seatbelt on? The car's not moving.
I don't know. I got a ticket when I was a kid, so I always have my seatbelt on because my mom made me use all of my like Christmas and birthday money for like 3 years to pay off the ticket.
Anna wears 2 seatbelts when Jeremy.
I do, so I'm like that. It's completely normal in my mind to be wearing a seatbelt when the car is not moving.
Well, no, he wasn't because he's not like you.
Well, then we cut back to Homelander and he's still waiting. And this face.
That's me. That's what my wife said when she's like, oh, she's like, that's you. And I knew exactly what she was talking about when, when the card was all there and all that. But I'm like, what do you mean? She's like the egg sandwich.
Oh, you weren't joking? Did she really say that? Or are you joking?
Yeah, she said the egg sandwich. I'm like,
John,
that was 20 years ago.
John went out for an egg sandwich, and
no, that's not what happened. So,
sorry,
John, do you want to tell the story?
Yeah, my wife or girlfriend at the time stayed the night at my house. She was upstairs. I woke up early, took a shower, and when I got out of the shower, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make that lovely lady an egg sandwich. And so I made it with love. Kissed the bread. Made it just like a little SpongeBob sandwich. And when I took it upstairs, she was gone. She left while I was in the shower. I was like, this bitch. And so I wrapped it in some tinfoil, drove it out to her house, and I threw it at her front door.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I'm like, it's either that or I'm burning the bed. But it's my bed. Why do I want to do that? Look, women are suckers for emotional outbursts like this. So that's how I put a ring on it right there.
Her grand romantic gesture turned temper tantrum.
She's like, oh, he's so passionate with that egg sandwich.
Hey, well, she still remembers it 20 years later.
No, what she's thinking is, man, if he can pawn that egg sandwich against the door that hard, what's he going to do to me tomorrow night?
Exactly. What's he going to do to me for the next 20 years?
So basically, this is John, and this is his egg sandwich.
Yeah. That's exactly what my wife saw.
So you were relating to Homelander in this moment. Then.
She related me to Homelander, but I was like, yeah, I can relate. And then she said that, I was like, damn it.
Aw.
This fucking Homelander's temper tantrum right here is just everything.
On a whole nother level.
It's so.
I still stand by the fact that he's like the best character on TV today.
It's so satisfying. He is something else, man.
Yeah, he goes from you like him to like being extremely menacing, like when he grabbed her throat and shit. Like he goes, like he's so unstable. Like
that's the shit I was saying too. Is like I could not believe, after all the crap I've seen this guy do, I could not believe I'm sitting here feeling for him in this moment because this lady stood him up. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Yeah, you say 20 minutes, bitch. You better be back in 20 minutes.
Or you get an egg sandwich at your door.
Exactly.
Basically.
Which was I have no idea. Let's keep it that way.
And so then he's like staring very menacingly, and then all of a sudden we get the note, and it's burned. It's fucking burned. And then you get to see what else happened. Bam! The entire trailer and set is burned to a crisp. And he's just standing up staring, very Homelander-ish. And then Bitch shows up and she's like, sorry I'm late, honey. And she's like, oh shit, what happened? And he's like, electrical fire, bitch. Electrical fire. And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry I was late. And he's like, oh yeah, are you sorry? Because guess what, bitch? I went to the fucking tower and you weren't there. You gotta keep lying to me. I'm gonna strangle you. Look at that face.
Oh my God. I went to your house and you weren't there, so I chucked it at your front door, bitch.
I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Now eat it. Eat that egg sandwich.
Eat that fucking egg sandwich. There you go.
John,
There's Homelander.
John.
Yeah.
Did she eat it?
I don't think so.
Did you ever make her an egg sandwich again?
No, I don't even cook anymore. Look, you know, you get one shot. One shot with me. Don't fuck up.
Now she does all the cooking, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, she's vegan. I make her cook roast and steak. I'm like, cook that bloody cow.
Fuck yeah. Tell that bitch where her place is.
God damn, Jesse.
Fucking keep her in her place.
Oh my goodness. I also, just by the way, John, Jesse and Jeff, they're going to be going on a date after this.
We pre-game.
Nice.
We did a little.
Getting all riled up right now. So then as he calls her out for a fucking line about where she's been, she realizes like, oh shit.
Anyone else realize? Hold on, take it back real quick. Anyone else realize that she looks just like Starlight, but without blonde hair? Like she's got that wide face and those close eyes. Like they could be sisters.
Maybe it's the way that they're.
I've thought that a couple times. Their noses are really different.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I have thought that a couple times.
The shape of their face, yeah, but their noses are different.
They do kind of look like siblings.
Especially in the
almost.
mouth.
Yeah. And they keep some of the expressions with the mouth too. Yeah, but the shape of the eyes a little like they both have those like brows that come forwards, like out of protruding brows, I guess.
Their eyes are really like pushed back. That's the thing. Maybe it's the way that it's shot. Maybe it's the makeup. Because when you see them, they have completely different faces. But I think it's like the expressions and everything else. Also, she has lightning bolt earrings.
Yeah, well, me and my brother have completely different faces, but it's still my brother. Just saying, like, I'm not saying they're identical twins. I'm saying they could be sisters. Like the casting director, like, was looking for a type and accidentally casted the same face twice.
Someone said you're drunk.
How dare you?
Not drunk.
So then, after she gets cut out, we get over to this scene, which has the Deep and A Train, and they're having this meal with the knockoff Hugh Jackman character, or it looked like. And it's basically the head of Scientology, and they're having a meal, and then A Train's just like, then he starts saying his truths about how he hated A Train. And then A Train's like, fuck this, I'm out. And he's like, yo, bro, I know you got all this debt. You're gonna have to
I can get you back in the 7.
I can help you. You gotta conform to our crazy religion. He's like, and I'm the only one that can help you because I know you got all this debt, you're an addict, and you're, coming off of it, and you have heart problems. So you got to listen to us. You got to sit down, have this meal, and, got to be one of us.
How do you think he knows?
Because they know everything, because they're...
No, I think it's going to be a little bit tied into, like a further on, plot. Like, you don't just know. I'm not going to take it that you just know.
I think we're going to find out. I wouldn't even be surprised if they're part of some like counter faction in Vought trying to like take it over.
Mm.
You know, but it definitely sounds like he's connected.
Or maybe this guy is one of the originals from Nazi Germany too, and he has like some kind of mind powers or something. Start a cult.
Mm. I wonder who that guy in the picture in the background is. Like, is that Elron?
It's a
Is that what that's supposed to be?
probably, yeah. It's probably supposed to be like a different version of him, you know.
Yeah, I think Gus Fring, whatever, from Breaking Bad. I think he's setting up an alternate team backup for Homelander, and he's using this guy to, you know, grab these supers off to the side, make a little X Force.
Try to fix him with Jesus.
Well, whatever. No, just, you know, they're out of VOD or whatever publicly, but he's going to keep them off on this little side team. So if he needs someone to go up against Homelander, he'll have, you know, some supers on the side ready to go. These guys are still top of their game. They were in the 7. So, A Train's not top of his game anymore, but, you know, they're still super powerful and quick.
Issues. Yeah, so that's this scene. And so A-Train's got to sit back down. And look, that's him just without a beard. See?
Oh.
See, that's him. That's him.
Yeah, I have a painting of myself in my house without a beard just to remind myself
Yeah.
like what I look like without a beard.
I have a painting of myself with a beard since I can't grow a real one, so it's wish fulfillment for me.
Oh, there you go. And so we go back to the penitentiary. And as you can see, there's some brains and blood and human body.
There's like a massacre going on with all the escaped inmates.
Mm-hmm. So then they get into this room, which has all the drugs, and Frenchie starts to build the bomb, and then Lamplighter starts to fill the feels, and so he starts spilling out his guts.
I hated this scene.
You hated this scene where they're like, let's talk about our feelings?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, there's time to sit down and talk about your feelings. It's not when you're in this supposed life or death situation and you're just sitting in this room. Like, work on your plan, find a way out, get your shit together. Not talk about how, where were you fucking 20 years ago? Shut up.
So that's basically what happens is they talk about their feelings and where they were 5 years ago. And that's when you find out that Lamplighter, the people that he burned in the bed, because he burned the children of Mallory, but then you find out that he thought that Butcher was supposed to be in the bed. So he was there to kill Butcher, but by the time he figured out it was the kids, it was too late. So he feels bad.
Oh, I thought it was that lady was
supposed to kill her, but her grandkids were sleeping in her bed.
Yeah, always verify your target.
Yeah.
That was dumb. Again, that's dumb. This guy's a highly trained professional. He's one of the 7, and he didn't bother to make sure that his target was in the bed before he burnt the house down.
That's one I'm gonna let slide a little bit since we know this is. I mean, that's what same thing Butcher says. You know, I don't trust it. Like, we backed an animal, or no, Mallory says about we backed an animal into a corner and all that. Is I don't think he was acting. You know, he was doing everything desperate to try to cover this up before it got out. So I could see him making a bad decision. That wasn't something that bothered me at all personally. I could see him making a bad decision there. Bless you.
I tried to mute it before I sneezed. Sorry.
How dare you?
I know, I'm the worst.
Mm-hmm.
And then we find out where Frenchie was, because then Lamplighter is like, well, guess you were trailing me all night and then you were gone for half an hour. And in that half an hour is when it happened. So where the fuck were you? Why didn't you stop me? And that's when we find out where Frenchie was, because Butcher was giving him shit in season 1. And, you know, just basically you weren't there and everyone died because you weren't there. And so then Frenchie starts to reveal that he was there, but then he had to leave. So this is Mother's Milk showing that he's going to propose to his lady friend, and they're like, oh yeah, no homo. And then you get to see Lamplighter's
that was a conversation too, wasn't it?
That was a conversation, yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Like, love you, bro, no homo.
Yeah, this is where she tells him, like, they're recruiting Lamplighter because I guess she has some like fucking blackmail on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're like, you have to tell us everything that's going on with Homelander. And then she tells Frenchie, you have to follow him and never let him out of your sight. But he does. And that's when her grandkids get killed. He fucks up.
Yeah.
He looks like a Spaceballs character with that giant hood.
He does. They all make fun of him for how stupid his costume is.
Yeah, just cast somebody who's 6'3", 204 pounds. What's so hard about that?
They wanted Sean Ashmore with pretty face.
Apparently, it's very hard. And so that happens. And then we cut over to them trying to rescue Huey. They stop this dude that has a car. And she's like, sir, I need to take your car. Can you just get out of it? And he's like, yo, I'm with the FBI. This dude's dying. We got to get him somewhere. And he's like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not giving you my car. We're in the middle of nowhere. And then
he said, I'll drive you.
He did.
But I won't give you the car. And then, he starts feeling like they're full of shit. So he pulls his gun. And then what happens?
Then Starlight uses her hours because it gets too heated. And
meowers.
Huh?
You said
meowers?
Uses her powers.
No, you're spoken cat for a minute. You said meowers.
I heard I just said mallard.
You turned into a kitten.
She uses her powers, and then he smashes his head on the cement and dies.
I love that it was the detective from Monk, by the way.
Did not know that.
Ever.
Yeah. Now, this part, like, it was okay, but the next scene pissed me off because they try to build her up like this, like she's turning tough. And it's like, well, when he pulled the gun, he was just in our way. Well, no, if she actually had this he was in our way, of the team, of the mission attitude, she wouldn't have walked up to his passenger side door in the first place. She would have walked right up to the driver's side door and yanked him the fuck out. No questions asked. See ya. Gotta go. Peace out. Mission oriented.
Yeah.
No, she's a badass now.
Well, this is the second innocent person that they killed. At least the other one was working at a horrible place, but this guy.
This is Huey, by the way. This
guy's truly innocent that they murdered.
No, he never would have got killed if she actually was this badass mission-oriented chick that she's making herself out to be in 5 more minutes.
And also,
he was in the way. He was in the way the moment he was in the driver's seat.
Because it's like, okay, if we don't get this car, like the love interest is going to die. So yeah, I would be with John on this. Like you would go
get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out.
Excuse me, sir. Can we borrow your car, sir?
Bulletproof. She could have just walked up and took the fucking gun out of his hand.
The impression I got though was when she said the thing about I thought this is another person in the way. I thought that was poorly written because at first I was like, what are you talking about? You hesitated so much before you killed him. And then I realized what she was talking about is when she was looking at his body. What she was saying was when she was looking at his body after she killed him, she didn't feel the empathy or any remorse about it that she used to. But it was really poorly worded, and so I had to like think about it for a second to realize that's what she was talking about. So I think they wrote it poorly because they said when I saw him, it should have been when I saw the body. But it was just poor writing in that moment that made it really confusing and made it not make any sense.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand why she didn't feel bad. Like she's not that jaded, and I don't know.
Well, she's all that in a bag of chips now.
I think we're missing stuff from her backstory too, because it's like the question I had in that moment was like, this is not the first person she's killed, and then I was like, well, how many people has she killed? Because we've seen her in fights where presumably people have died, but we don't. She's one person like we know her backstory, but we don't know the middle part. Like we don't know her formative years really. We know. Her mom.
She's a good guy, but somehow she just killed the dude for no fucking reason.
Okay, I have to interrupt, guys. Breaking news! You guys ready? The new images have been released of what the new Batwoman is going to look like. You guys ready? Everybody ready?
I hope it's a bikini. Oh,
Batwoman.
It looks like the same as.
Why do they make her look like that? She's a good-looking chick. Why she looks like a dude?
Well, it's kind of the same that they had on the other mask. Like, wasn't that real angular and manly?
It's the same. It's the same everything.
Everything's the same. I think Ruby just has a softer jawline.
But now this
That's the
is
only
perfection
difference.
because it's on a woman.
Oh, now it's even more perfect. We
It's
didn't
on a-
even know we can make it more perfect, but now it is because it's not a black woman.
Yeah.
It's on a lesbian black woman now.
Oh my God, it says
It looks
perfect.
very masculine.
It looks like the chick from Teen Titans.
Mm,
Starfire, right? Didn't they give her? She was a black chick. They gave her a red wig.
Oh, yeah.
They gave her an afro, like a hot pink afro. But so, yeah, there you guys go. That is new Batwoman. New Batwoman. I just felt I needed to share that with everyone. We're all on the same page.
I think
now.
that looks pretty awful because I saw her. She's actually cute, but like there's something terrible about it. It looks like a dude.
Mhm. Well,
That's the mask.
Femininity isn't allowed, Cecil.
we're not allowed, you're not allowed. We're not actually. It's actually toxic masculinity to think that women are pretty.
We're far removed from the days of Supergirl, the original Supergirl.
Mhm.
Well, we know why Anna doesn't like it.
Oh my God! Stop.
Stormfront should be in
Right.
this show.
John, did you know that? Did you know Anna's racist?
I'm not.
Of course.
We've talked about it off air with John. Yeah,
Oh my God.
we've had our concerns.
People.
Yeah,
are
we
gonna
try to
kill
reel her
us.
in every now and then, but
Oh my God.
You know, she's like that drunk uncle. It's like I always have to say she's from a different time.
yeah,
Mhm.
she gets pissed off. She starts speaking German and
1930s.
shit.
Was she born in 1919?
No.
Yes,
But anyways, let's get back. So then they get in the car. They see that there's a baby seat, and so then she starts feeling guilty, and then she tells Butcher, "Oh, I just did it because I did it." And then this scene where Frenchie gets all the drugs, not to do the drugs, but to make a bomb, and then he starts telling them about how whatchamacallit,
She fucked it up.
well,
This was
want to sell it.
Yeah, less talk, more bomb making, dude.
Mhm.
this was Frenchie's Oscar moment when he finally tells them, like, especially specifically what makes you think I want to be let off the hook. I was like, that's his little Oscar performance right there.
We did get it pointed out though that he does break his accent. He says he pronounces a word wrong with his French accent.
I think I can hear that a little bit when I remember hearing one.
It was just like one word that he says, like it's like an insult, but he says it wrong. But then he basically says, "I left because I got a call from Shuri telling me that our friend was ODing and dying, so I left to go save him." And then I never saw him again because then they got mad at me because I had to leave and go after you. And so my friend took off and I never saw him again. And then he died a few months later from an OD.
Yep.
Again, my bullshit is kind of going off. You know, I get it. The guy's like, he's got that again. He's got to be top of his class because he takes on these superheroes. But he is like a recovering drug addict or something. So maybe. But why couldn't that bitch just shoot him up with the Narcon herself? Like he even said, like, why don't you handle it? And she's like, no, just get over here. Like, give a reason, a plot reason that he has to be there.
Maybe
Again, for him to abandon his mission to go give somebody an IV or to call 911. I mean, drag him down the stairs, throw him in the street, call 911, get the fuck out of there. That's what you do. Look, I do it like twice a week.
Yeah.
Did we know that she actually had the Narcon, or maybe did she call him because he had it and she did?
It's a drug house. They got Narcon.
I mean, maybe theoretically, but
He had it. I mean, well, unless he just carries his own personal syringe around. I mean, he got there and he shot the guy up.
Second Amendment 3. Thank you for the super chat. Anna, how is your finger healing? Okay, it's healing good. I have liquid bandages that I use on it, and so every time I put it on, it stings like hell. But it's good. It sealed it. Yeah, it's healing. I heal pretty fast, which is very convenient. But thank you for your concern, and thank you for the super chat. What else were we talking about? I got distracted with that.
I just sent a message to the private chat. Jeff and I are gonna go because we're gonna get ready for our date night. You guys will have to settle for John as our replacement.
Yay!
Okay.
Have a good day. Yeah.
Take care, guys.
I feel
Bye,
like
guys.
I feel like he represents our humor pretty well.
He
right?
does. He gets it.
All right, so that's all you, man. All right, have a wonderful night, guys, and
Bye, everybody.
talk to
Talk
everyone real
to you soon.
soon.
Bye. All right. So then what happens? Then they kind of have like, oh, he fucked up and Frenchie fucked up and it was a bad situation all around. and they got to get out. So Frenchie just starts, after they have this little, I'm going to cry, have this heartthrob moment, Frenchie starts making a bomb. And this is the flashback where he's showing everything that happened back then, her crying, got to go stick my friend with a needle, which I'm like, if you're like a druggie, don't you know how much to not give yourself so you don't die? Like, isn't the point of it to just get high and not die?
Yeah, but they always want to push it because you need more and more to get high. You build up a resistance, so you're always upping it.
Mm.
Yeah, that people die every year. Daily.
Well, I know, but I would think that people are smarter, but I mean that guess is I guess that's whatchamacallit.
Well, a lot of the deaths happen actually when they try to clean up, and then when they go back to the stuff, they're taking, you know, the usual amount they think they can handle, but because they've lowered their resistance, they go back in and they're going in full throttle, and then they OD. Yeah,
you're like, I'm gonna do one, and this will be the last one I do, and I might as well make it a good one, but you're clean, so you don't have any resistance to it. You just drop dead.
See, I don't know too much about that because I have no interest in that. Or
you asked.
I know, but I don't know. I just feel like they would be smarter about it if you do that every day. You would be smarter about how much you put in your body, so you know how like it's gonna kill you. I don't know. Maybe that's. I don't know how to continue this. So then they get back in the car, and then I forgot what they were talking about. What was this conversation?
Butcher's got a huge amount of respect for her now, and she doesn't like that he's got respect for her.
Yes, that's what happens.
And then he's humbled by what she says. Like, throw her the fuck out of the car. She's cute, but throw her the fuck out of the car.
And Huey's just like dying. The thing I noticed about her is she talks with her chin. Like, every time she talks, she goes like this. Did you guys notice that?
No, I haven't.
Like, she tilts her head back and she's like, you know what? Da, 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 da. Like, she uses this part of her mouth or like her face to talk.
Interesting.
Like, see, like just if, that's just her gonna cry. Watch now.
Don't get struck for this shit.
I know. Well, there we go. Da, 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 da. Okay, so then they are building the bomb. They got to get out.
Maybe that bomb would have fucking worked if he would have stopped talking.
You're really upset about all the talking.
What's everybody else doing to prepare? Jack shit.
That is true.
Hey, man, why don't you fill in the gaps from 2 years ago while we're here?
Why didn't they just go out a window?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. That what's her face could just like.
Yes, she's super strong. She could just fucking rip out a window. That made no sense. Yeah, I guess now this episode is really falling apart for me. I really liked it. But it's like, why do you use this super strong girl to just rip out the window?
I feel like they should have made more veins on that, right, Anna?
Well, I mean, you got a few of them. I didn't look at it too closely the first time. Now it's like just on my screen. So, yes, this is a penis.
Yeah, I didn't know it when it first happened. I'm like, I thought it was like just, you know, some kind of random superhero tendril or something, you know, coming through.
I wouldn't say that.
I noticed. I knew it instantly. I was like, oh my God, he's got a dick around him.
Yeah, my wife, I think, knew it instantly too. Must be a chick thing.
Yes, we all are aware of what it looks like.
Oh, penis!
Yep, that's exactly. So then due to the giant penis, his dick comes through the window in the door and starts strangling Mother's Milk. And so they all got to.
Ooh, look at that wet spot on his hand.
There is. I know. I was like, oh no. What is that? So then,
it was Kelsey all along.
Yeah.
What was on his forehead?
Oh, she punches him. Remember, so see, there's the dick coming out of the window.
The knuckles.
It says bossy. So then they killed him, and then the dick goes back up, as you can see, like right there. It starts shrinking, going back up. And Kamiko killed him because she punched him in the face or in the head, and she had a little.
Is he dead or knocked out?
No, she kills him, I think. And then they're like, "What the fuck? That was a dick." Let's see if I can get it. Because it's okay.
See, this chick went from like it's totally Kelsey. This chick went from like ripping dude's face is off on the last episode. Now she's got to resort to, hold on, let me open this door. Let me run out here so I can punch him in the head and put this little ring device to use. So it makes sense. Like last episode, the moment that dick came through the window, she would have just ripped it off right there.
Yeah, why wouldn't she just like? Didn't she have? Is her nails really strong? Wasn't she ripping people apart with her finger?
She ripped the dude's face off last episode.
She could have fucking just sliced his dick off, which should have been actually fucking crazier scene.
That's what I'm saying. Maureen and Bobbitt.
Or
so
in the very first room they were in, she could have just went over to the window and ripped the bars off, and they would have been gone.
Yeah. But then he said it's like protected, so you can't do that. And I'm just like, she could totally just pound through the wall right there and get out. You know?
Yeah.
But they didn't. For whatever reason, they have to go back to the main entrance instead of just having her break through the walls. And so then they're hiding from Cindy because Cindy is like, you guys are dressed like them, so I don't believe you. And, you know, Cindy can just...
I like Cindy. She's got that. She reminds me of when Brittany went bananas and shaved her head.
What is that background noise, Cecil?
He's got company.
Everything's fine.
Well, then... so they have to hide from Cindy, and Cindy is being very menacing, and then Cindy gets out, and then who shows up? Stormfront.
Yay!
And
Boo!
She's like, what the fuck is going on? She's like, what's his face? Lamplighter. And they're like, don't do it. And he's like, yeah, okay. So what happened was somebody fucked up, and they all got out, and I had, to kill.
Look how short she is.
Yeah, she's little. And she's you know what's funny? She's wearing super high heels too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like she's got like at least this
it's terrible.
Yeah, she's little. I wonder how tall she actually is. Well, she's taller than I am.
Do you want me to find out?
Is probably taller.
Yes, go find out how tall she is, Cecil. Because she's even like Starlight is wearing like super high heels when they're in their costume. And so she's in her costume the whole time and she's wearing at least stilettos. So he basically says, okay, one of the doctors fucked up and people got out and started releasing the other soups. And that's what happened. And she's like, fuck. So
Propofol. That was the drug that took down Michael Jackson.
Oh, well,
puts you to sleep.
And then you die. And so while he distracted Stormfront, she gets out. Then we cut over to Butcher and Starlight, and they got Huey in the hospital. And then they start making fun of the fact that he uses kid shampoo and Axe
So
box.
stupid. Right? I hated this fucking scene. Oh, he's our child.
He's our puppy. He's like a puppy.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck, but he's our kid. He's better than we are, so let's just fuck.
I don't think they're gonna get it on.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Look at him.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's just like in the beginning when Butcher or Mother's Milk and all them saw that video of Homelander and Stormfront, and they're like, dude, they're fucking. I'm telling you right now, these two are fucking. Cecil.
It would
how
be
close. How close did I call it when I talked about a sign of this being woke is when she tells Homelander that he's a white supremacist. How close was I?
It's not woke.
No, she called him a bigot, first of all. And now, according to the ending here, she's going to end up calling him a white supremacist.
Who's going to end up calling him that?
Starlight. She called him a bigot.
He is. He probably is after.
No, not up to this point. He hasn't been. But I told Cecil like a few days ago. I said we're gonna know that this is going woke if by the end of the season Starlight is calling Homelander a white supremacist.
But it's okay to call a white supremacist. It's okay to call a Nazi if they're actually a Nazi. The problem
he wasn't a Nazi up until this episode.
All right, so she's going to call him that then.
Oh my god. Ridiculous.
So then we get to this scene, and so that's whatever, Elena or Queen Maeve's girlfriend, and then she goes and she's looking for her phone for whatever reason. Oh, she wants to order Postmates, and then she finds for whatever reason, a perfectly restored video, even though it was at the bottom of the fucking ocean. I can't get my iPhone.
It's a GoPro. That's why they're really good.
Okay, well, this dude had a GoPro, and so he records Queen Maeve and Homelander basically abandoning everyone and telling them to get the fuck back, so that way everyone can die. So she learns that.
Hold on. Refresh my memory. Why did they leave those people on the plane?
They couldn't save
Because
them.
the cockpit was sabotaged.
Because they couldn't save them? Okay.
Yeah,
that makes my point. This video means jack shit because anywhere you go, it's bad image, but anywhere you go, I mean, what can you do? If you can't save them, you can't save them.
Yeah, but they could have saved a few, but he said, no, let's not save any of them because it was his fault. He used his laser and it ripped up the cockpit, and that's why they couldn't fly it. It was his fault the plane went down. So he's just like, I don't want to have to explain this.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. If there's no proof of the plane going down, he can just say, look, they're all doomed. I could only carry
they
one.
Knew the plane was, there was proof the plane was going down.
I'm just saying, I don't think there's any shame. Like, this lady's about to throw all this shame up on that Wonder Woman chick. And, like, I don't think she deserves any of it at all. You should have saved them. Bitch, I couldn't save anyone. Fuck you. Happens every day in the real world. Some people die because you can't save them all.
Yeah, but it was his fault, John.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that from the video. It didn't show Homelander zapping up the control panel.
Yeah, but you hear Homelander say it. They're recording the conversation between him and her where he's saying
he can't save them.
And they're saying, well, at least take my daughter or at least take these kids. And he's like, no.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good point.
So then she sees it, and then Maeve's like, I'm going to use this to blackmail Homelander so that way he can let us go. And Elena's just not having it. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And Maeve's just like, yeah, I'm going to do this. Which obviously all of us are like, it's probably not going to work.
Her arms aren't very toned for being Wonder Woman, though.
Well, she doesn't have to work out. She's super strong.
Yeah.
Letting herself go.
And so they are waiting for Mallory to show up. And so Mallory is, they're going to give her the information about that. And then also Mallory is going to be able to have her justice with Lamplighter. And then they have this moment where it's like, no, he's making himself suffer. Don't kill him. He's suffering more by being alive.
Why would they jeopardize his life like this? Just open the door. Here you go. Like, they would know that her first thing she's going to want to do is fucking kill this dude. They should have explained everything to her before they opened up those van doors and said, look, bitch, we don't want you to kill him. He's very important. He didn't do, or here's what actually went down when your grandkids died. We're going to explain all this stuff before we open the door because we don't want you to kill him. They put him in an unnecessary high risk situation. These guys they're not amateurs.
That you know of.
They're acting like idiots. And I'm not going to take it anymore.
I did like the part where he was like, why didn't you all just kill us? And then he's like, oh, he never told them that fucking, he never told anybody that he killed her kids. Because he was like, why didn't you just get Homelander and arrest the guy to just come here and wipe us out?
And so he's crying.
Well.
Everybody's crying. All the dudes are crying this episode. I'm over it.
They are. So then we go back to Stormfront's apartment where it's got scaffolding from the damage from last week's episode. And this is kind of the big reveal. So she goes in, she finds that Homelander is in her apartment. She's like, oh, hi, what's going on?
Hold on. Yeah, and then like she just spills her fucking guts.
We're
like,
not there
why?
yet.
Why? Why is she spilling her guts like this to Homelander?
Because he's the dream of her and her husband. He's like the Aryan Superman, and she wants him to be, they want to build an army.
Wipe out. She went from
cool. Haven't gotten there yet.
She went from cool, calm, collected into just this.
Here's the other thing.
bitch.
basically
don't need
he
an
calls her a
army.
liar. This is a great shot. I'm gonna get a screenshot of this. He calls her a liar and he's like, bitch, you fucking lied. Where the fuck were you? I'm not gonna tolerate any of this shit. And she's like, okay, I'll tell you. Let me go over to my little box, my little antique box. Let me show you. So this old lady that was my grandma, that's actually my daughter. She died of Alzheimer's a little while ago. And actually, by the way, I'm not who you think I am. I'm super old. I was born in 1919. And by the way, I'm a Nazi. And the dude Vought that created Vought and that created V, that was my husband. And I was his first experiment. And you're our Nazi dream. Like Cecil said, you're the perfect Aryan. That's a good expression, too. This is going to be for good thumbnails, guys. Good thumbnails.
Yeah, what if she is his mom?
No.
I don't think so. He didn't have a mom. Plus,
That's just what they've told you, though.
okay. I really hope that that's not the case because she'd be fucking her son.
Yeah.
Well, hey, that would play in perfectly. to the
No.
benefits.
Yeah.
She had kids. She would know if she had a kid.
Not if they used her DNA, Cecil. Like
Maybe
used
they took an
DNA
egg.
profile.
Oh, you mean she's like a clone or something? Like some
A
kind of
surrogate? No, they could have just took an egg and he could have been a test tube baby.
or maybe he's just another V experiment instead of. I don't want it to be his mom. This show's already fucking weird enough.
Well, I mean, he's drinking like milk seductively. There's a black guy called Mother's Milk. I mean, there might be a fucking theme going on here.
Just a little bit. So then she's just telling him, oh, yeah, by the way, I'm a Nazi. That's what, and we all, you're our Superman. You're the thing that we wanted. And all of the other races are moving in on our one perfect race. And you are the savior that we've been waiting for. And how she loves him. And he's just like, this is a lot to process. He doesn't give out any emotions except that it's Homelander and he's crazy and he's probably not gonna. I don't know. What do you guys think?
You thought you didn't know whether he was gonna like punch her and then
Kill her?
Yeah, you didn't know if he was gonna kill her. But that's a good thing about Homelander. You never know what the fuck his reaction is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
And he was down with it. He was down with it.
I feel like he's got to contemplate it a little bit because remember when she told him about, oh, I can do more in 5 minutes with like memes than your entire like little what is it, PR team, and so it took him an episode to process that, and then he went back, and that's when he saw her at the end of the episode. So I feel like the next episode is going to be him processing that information.
Yeah.
Before he makes up his mind.
Yeah, because it's useful to keep her alive because that might only be part of it. There could be a lot more information that he can get from her, so it might be useful for him to not kill her and maybe even.
I don't think he's going to kill her right now.
I don't think he's going to be down with the Nazi shit. I haven't read the books, but that's my guess. He's not going to be down with the Nazi shit. He might keep her alive, get a little more information. I think he's going to kill her by the end of the season.
Well,
not to mention that in the comic book, though, like it was a dude. Like Stormfront was a dude.
Yes.
So they're just kind of, I was the wife, like that. And that couldn't have happened in the comic book, not as is. So,
but in the comic, so Stormfront was the first experiment. So that's the same. It was just a dude, and it wasn't the wife of Vought. It was just the first experiment of Vought.
Yeah, he wasn't banging Vought, or maybe he was. I don't know.
No judgments.
Yeah.
Okay, is this like a common thing? Because I never understand when I see because now everyone has HD cameras, so you can see every fucking pore on an actor's face. I never noticed this wrinkle, and I've never seen this on someone.
Yeah, it's common.
Is that like a common thing that I just am not aware of? Like the one that just goes straight like here?
Yeah.
Like what facial expression do you have to make all the time to get that one? Because I've never even seen it in real life.
Yeah. When you draw, you can. Well, it's kind of kind of hard to say, but when you draw, you can actually move like the brow lines, like when you're making like an angry, like if you were doing like a Wolverine face, you would probably start doing lines like that.
But like that high,
pointing to the yeah.
That high up, because usually when I see like frowning, it's all like right here You
Yeah,
know?
hear me now, believe me later. Also, there's a bit of a plane in the skull there too. So,
Well, I've never seen it in person, so I don't know.
you're looking at it right now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I've never, because he doesn't have it on the other side of his face. He just has it right there.
You might.
No, he doesn't.
Lighting, Anna. Lighting.
I've been staring at this dude's face. I know that.
Not enough, Anna. Get back to staring.
Apparently not. So then it ends. Well, then he like just kind of holds her face, and we don't see if he kisses her or not.
He didn't even kill this.
No, he
chick,
does.
Like,
Anna, he kisses her.
Oh, he does. He does kiss her.
Yeah.
yeah, he makes out with her full time.
Makes
Oh
out.
yeah, he does. He does.
Yeah, so
There you go.
I don't know. And Stormfront didn't even bother to kill the chick.
No, she got out.
No, wait.
She fried her. She
Yeah, but
toasted
she
her when
didn't-
they walked in.
No, she probably didn't realize that she was this powerful.
Well, yeah, she did survive like 6 bullets to the back or whatever. So she might she might be
Stormfront said that
evolving.
she killed a few of them, so that Cindy probably saw her and then ran the opposite direction.
No, she fried Cindy. And I think she thought she killed Cindy.
This is Cindy.
Yeah. Stormfront electrocuted Cindy.
Yeah, when she went in the door, and so
And that she probably thought she died, but she lived.
Yeah, she just got up, walked out.
which unless
Walked right out of that unescapable fortress.
unless this isn't Cindy and it's her twin.
No, it's
Mindy?
Yeah, it's Mindy. There's Cindy and Minnie. And so that was the episode.
I liked it until we picked it apart. I
Do you guys
still
like
like
what my suggested is?
What?
My suggested.
Hmm.
Let's watch Star Trek. So yeah, that was the episode. I liked it too until we started picking it apart. You're right.
There's a
There
couple holes, like that hole in the door from his fire.
Mhm.
And John's right. They were talking way too much when he should have been like in a fucking hyper hurry to get that bomb. And then when he did do the bomb, she just crushed it in 2 seconds. It was like a big win.
Could have built 2 bombs in that time.
Yeah, and they even comment. They're like, "Oh, like wasn't you said it was supposed to work?" And he's like, "Whoa, I don't know what happened."
Stupid. Overall, it's still a good show. I'm still on board.
Also,
with
if it was a bomb full of gas and she crushed it, wouldn't all the gas just come up out at once instead of disappearing?
We don't know.
Maybe. I mean,
Like if I crushed a
the-
can
the-
of, if you crush a can of Lysol, it's going to explode.
yeah, I guess if it's all pre-mixed in one thing and not mixing as you spray it, I guess, or as it's being released.
It is the question for the ages.
We got a chemist in here.
I don't know. I did enjoy chemistry, but I had no interest in pursuing it as a career.
Hmm.
So I'm not
Numbers.
sure. But so yeah, that was the episode.
Well, I did like it.
I did too. I think it's one of those shows where it's like, yes, there's plot holes there, but overall you're entertained throughout it.
Mm.
So
Yeah, like how long? How could we pick it really apart that much? I mean, there was a scene where a dude's dick was choking another guy. Like, you know, you got to like suspend some disbelief.
Yeah, where's all the nudity at? I mean, we got all these chicks in here. None of them are getting naked. I
Yeah, I
mean, we
would
got a
like-
dude's
I
dick
wanna
on the screen.
I'm with you on that, John. I want to see Starlight and the other, and I want to see all the women naked, even the old
Yeah,
lady.
Starlight and Stormfront. Get on.
Everyone. Fuck it. Yeah, Stormfront and Starlight's, in particular. Yeah.
well, I mean, you gotta see.
Can we write in for that?
It's fucking ridiculous at this
If
point.
you guys missed, you got to see her lady bits in the last one.
Who?
Not enough.
Stormfront.
What bits?
Not enough.
You got to see the top of it at least.
Yeah.
Homelander's
boobs?
head was kind of blocking it.
Her burned up boobs?
Can we get some panty shots in here or
No.
something?
It's Cecil.
They showed that in an episode?
Yes, when she like grabs Homelander's head and like makes him start eating her out.
And they showed her?
You see,
All I'm saying is Game of Thrones, guys, like season 1, 2.
Yeah.
People were fucking every single episode.
Yeah, I want like what was his name? What's that?
you get to see Homelander's ass, so I mean that's fine.
We don't care about that.
Out of here. No one cares, Anna.
We're happy that you get that, Anna, but
Yeah.
that doesn't do anything.
I'm happy for you, but
I mean, I would rather it not be like a psychopath's ass, but oh, look at 7 of 9's rating. So it's
Oh, now she's picky.
Black Noir, Homelander, Starlight, The Deep, Queen Maeve, Translucent, A-Train, and then Stormfront. So Stormfront is last.
I'm surprised Stormfront's on the list.
Interesting. Vix, thank you, Super Chat. Hit 1 if Anna no. Thank you, Starlight. Thank you for the super chat. I don't think I look like either of them. I have a very different face.
she's a girl. That's something.
There you go. I'm a girl and I have hair and eyebrows and like a face. So
And she could draw and write her name.
I can draw and write my name. I said that so confidently and I look back and I'm like, oh my God.
What was I thinking?
Bragger.
I remember thinking that too, and I'm like, this is gonna be the greatest comeback ever. And then I said it, and I was like, this sounded a lot better in my head. But no, I don't look like either of those girls. But I'm interested to see what they do with the next episode. I'm disappointed though that we only get 8 episodes, because remember back when like Star Trek, we got like 24, 25 episodes a season, and now it's like, oh, you get 8. It's like, what
Yeah,
the
I
fuck?
blame the Brits. This is how the Brits live, is like 8 episodes. Like they call that a full season. In the States, we're used to like 20, 25.
Yeah.
Because we're not broke asses like the Brits.
Yeah.
Hmm.
When we order food at a restaurant, it's enough for 4 people for 1 person we get.
Supersize me.
Yeah, we want 25 fucking episodes, even if it's all garbage, just more.
Exactly. Fast food and television.
Well,
Although this had so much stuff in this episode, so I kind of like that they're like cramming a lot of stuff in to every episode. Because you do feel those like drawn out like filler episodes. I hate that in a series when you feel, and nothing feels like a filler episode so far. You know what I mean? And like, but I really hate that feeling of being like, this is just like a bullshit filler fucking.
Yeah, the plot is moving forward, but I think this is probably the closest that we've had to a filler.
How could this be a filler? There are so many fucking plot points.
Because it was just so much fucking talking.
What are you talking about? They were fucking fighting in a goddamn institution the whole time.
No, they weren't fighting. They were talking in an institution more than half the time.
let me see. I'm gonna bring
Talking in cars, talking in trailers, talking in
Starlight can
movies.
fly, right?
up. Who?
Starlight can fly, right?
I'm pretty sure she did.
Why didn't you just fly Yui there?
This is Stormfront in the comic. So he's
Wait,
got.
why would you drive anywhere if you could fly? Couldn't she just pick up and she's super strong. So
She ran out of battery. Remember, she said that I need energy to charge.
Yeah,
And
to
then
burn.
She had that whole building right there. Why didn't she just run up to that maximum security hospital, drain it, some energy off it, top off, and then run off into the woods?
You don't know. Look, there he is.
Yeah, super Nazi.
Yeah, the Nazi cape kind of gives it away, though, in the comic.
A little too on the nose.
Well, he usually has a black cape,
Oh,
but
okay.
that's from a specific issue once it gets revealed and whatnot. But so there's Stormfront, and I think that's Kamiko. And then that happens.
Oh, she takes out an eye. Spoiler.
Who knows if it's even going to happen in here, but so it's a little bit different. Segment Amendment 3, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Anna, is the Discord channel for subs? Discord, I feel like it's just for everyone, right? Like I only use Discord to post links for my videos and my live streams. I think I can put it in the chat because I know it expires. But I'll go through it whenever I have time, but it's just kind of a place for everyone to hang out and chat. I honestly don't know how to get a link to my Discord. Oh, invite people there. That would be it.
Wait, 7 of 9 says Starlight can't fly. I think she can.
I feel like she can. Let's Google.
I'm so fucking hungover from last night. I should just do a little whiskey, probably.
There you go. Take a shot. BDL80 says the EMP knocks out the power. I'm not sure the EMP went much further beyond the van.
Yeah, if the EMP knocked out the power, couldn't they just walk out the front door?
I guess.
I feel like you would be able to use.
I would just use your super powered chick to rip out the window. Oh yeah, we have a fucking girl whose power is super strength. Or have fucking the other guy you saw, he could punch holes in any wall. Why he just used his fire to fucking blast a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
All right, I'm fucking now this episode's really bugging me.
If he has that power level to do that to a door by doing a full-on power blast, and yeah, you would guess that you'd be able to do that to the wall or even the window in the security room that they were in for like 20 minutes.
I feel like she could use her superpower to fly, though. Like, even if like she can't technically fly, she could use like Tony Stark. Come on. Somebody says they'll take a shot.
Oh, Starlight? Has she
can't
flown?
fly?
I'm trying to find a picture, but it's not popping up. But you know what did come up when I typed in the boys Starlight flying?
BDL said Starlight said it knocked out the facility too. So
okay, my screen is not responding again, so I might have to bump myself out and come back in because it's fucking up. I don't know.
Peace out.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, that makes sense though, BDL, because if it did knock out the facility, then you could argue that all the doors were unlocked, and that's how the 6 people were out wandering the field. So, yeah, I can go with that. It makes sense.
She can fly. It says Starlight is an active superhero that possesses the ability to fly and emit. Yeah, she can fly.
Crixus Maximus said, didn't she fly in the stadium season 1?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, she could fly.
Sam Spade said, Baby Yoda sounds a lot like Malin. It's Baby YOLO.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, my God.
I don't know what's going on with my internet right now. I think it's because the minion is fucking doing some kind of Fortnite thing. So this is one of the things when I typed in Starlight flying, the boys like comic. So
you can fly. I just read it.
I heard you, but so this was the scene. Remember when it was like the Deep that made her do it? It was all of them.
Oh.
And by the way, A-Train was right.
God damn.
So see, there is man ass in the boys. So it's normal.
That would have been a completely different show if all 3 of them would have done that.
Yeah. Yeah. So
she really wanted in to that club.
oh, look it's one of my stalkers that's back. Goodbye. There we go. There we go. There we go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so that's what happened in the comic, and I honestly think they should have just left it the way it happened in the comic. But the thing is, the Deep was not a part of that. You know?
I'd almost say I'm like I'd prefer what they're doing in the show though, because it makes the Deep come off like a scumbag, and it still keeps Homelander in that kind of likable area. Like like you feel he wouldn't necessarily do that. Yeah, I mean, he didn't do that. He hasn't taken advantage of anyone that I'm aware of.
He raped.
Well, except for raping the chick, having a baby with her. That was different.
Yeah, they're all fucked up. Everybody in there was fucked up so far, except for Maeve. She hasn't done anything that was.
I still like how they're playing on the whole like Homelander's just really sticking it to her by really making everything about her being gay.
Yeah, that's fucking
that commercial, whatever it was, a candy bar. I don't know.
Brave Maeve bar. Yeah. That's so funny.
I really feel like that's like, that's why I still have hope for this series. Cause like, again, I feel like that's taking shots at like, the SJW mentality of, you are this identity. Well, we're going to make sure everyone knows it. You can't take a job. You can't do anything without telling everybody about what you do under the sheets.
Right. That's definitely a shot at that. That's what I felt. And it was kind of funny because they didn't use Ben and Jerry's, but they used the same exact like font and stuff. So
yeah, Ben and Jerry's went woke for a while, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're still woke.
It was with nasty ice cream too. I'm like, this isn't even a flavor anyone would want. Plus, it's like, why do you have to put politics on fucking ice cream flavors, you know?
Well, it was
Yeah.
funny because they made the packaging for the Brave Mave bar like it was an ice cream bar, but it
It's rainbow.
looked just like fucking, Ben and Jerry's.
hmm
That's exactly what they would do, New flavor, Brave Mave,
Mm.
a Pride bar.
Well, I'm interested to see what are they going to do in 2 episodes. I feel like this season just went by like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do hope that it really picks up though, because I'm just not on board like on an epic level where I'm like, oh shit. The craziest thing that happened this season is something that didn't happen. It was when Homelander zapped that crowd. Like I was like, whoa, they're taking a quick leap forward in this storytelling. And I was excited for that. And then it was like, oh, dream sequence.
Yeah, because that's in his mind. He's like, I could just. But that's the other part. Is they're like, we're gonna make millions of superpowers to help wipe out the other races. But it's like, you don't really even. One, you don't need millions. Two, a lot of the people you're gonna give superpowers are not gonna be down with you and will fight against you. Like, but the truth is, like, Homelander's so goddamn powerful.
Mm-hmm.
You could fucking, destroy a fucking. You saw what he did in like 2 seconds. He killed thousands of people. He could wipe out, if he used his super speed and flying, he could like wipe out a country in a week.
He really could. He could have wiped out that entire hospital just with his like laser eyes and flying.
Well, that's kind of what I think about the character though too, is like, he's still a character that wants to be loved by the people.
Mhm.
So, I don't think him hopping in with, a Nazi plan from 1920 or 1930 is going to be very, it's not a winning plan when it comes to, hearts and minds.
Unless I think she psychologically roped him in though, because like.
No, I think he's just thinking it. I think he's waiting. He's going to say, what else does she know? I don't think he's actually on board with her plan. I could be wrong.
Oh man, could you imagine if like, I'm wondering where they're gonna go with this, where like fucking they find out Stormfront's plan and then we realize that Homelander's the only guy who could stop her, and then like Butcher and them actually have to help him fucking to take her out because she's worse than him. You're wrong, Cecil. Sorry.
Yeah, and I wonder, because he almost made it sound like he knew what her weakness was when she first entered that room.
It's not flowers, I'll tell you that.
Because he said, he's like, I've been thinking about it a lot, and I wonder if he found out something that would take her out. She's been around a long time, long enough for someone to know what takes her down.
That's true, and that would be the only way they could control her. Because I mean, when she was Liberty and then going around murdering people, and she had to go into hiding to like redo her image and then start from scratch again.
Well Hung and Dung has a question. When is your next forehead shaving stream, Anna?
Not for a while.
You didn't do that on a stream, did you?
I'm never gonna do that on stream.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
That is one thing. I will never show my beauty routine on stream because I don't think anyone wants to see that, and I definitely don't want the world to see that.
You've sent me photos.
I sent in the Jack show where I like had nair on my face. My chemical burn finally went away though from the last time I did it. So
congratulations.
Thank you. But it's been a while. I actually spent, but thank you so much for asking and reminding me. So I actually haven't slept yet. I did spend at least 4 hours tweezing the hair because I didn't want to put the chemical stuff on it to burn my face again. So this half of my face is nice and tweezed. This half is not. You guys can't tell though.
I could tell.
You can tell in person. So half my mustache is on right now.
What? Why would you do half?
Because I just did like I started like here and then I made my way down and then
But why wouldn't you just do like forehead then mustache? Why would you
the
have
pain
to
to separate the pain so it's not like
separate
this one part is like intensely hurting. So if I just do this or if I do this part and it's all hurting and then I move down to the bottom of my face, it leaves enough time for like my forehead to relax. And so then I move back up and then back down.
I knew that'd be a crazy reason.
Yeah, there's always a
Insane.
crazy reason. But nobody's going to be able to tell. But I can tell. And in real life, you definitely can tell.
Well Hung and Dung says 720p, we can tell.
Yeah, I'm never going to get a high def camera just because I don't want people to start seeing.
Me too.
Yeah, who needs to see every pore and
A lot of people say, "Cecil, can we see the pores on your nose, please?" And I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll make that a stretch goal.
Maybe.
We hit 250.
Yeah, no, what are you at anyways? Let's take a look at Cash Grab.
Now my only goal is to beat John, defeat the evil.
Never once did I use Cecil as a stepping stone to my greatness. Never once.
John,
And now look at Cecil.
Well, you're a better man than I am.
I know. What?
I got the hidden tier. So I already have the top of Vlad's body because it's another picture of Vlad. Can I get like the lower half of Vlad's body?
What do you? Why would you think it'd be another picture of Vlad?
Because it said on the thing, it says sketch of Vlad.
It doesn't say sketch of Vlad. Crazy.
It said it. I can't go back to the campaign because you got rid of the tier. But
You already said you were going to do a sketch of an ass for her.
I know. So
no,
can
there'll
I
be a
do
sketch.
that?
In the image, it showed Vlad, but it says
did.
example.
Okay. So you are actually went up, Cecil. You are at 660 now. Congratulations.
Thank you. It should be 230.
Yeah, let's
It's
just
close
get it
to
to
230. You're lazy though, and you're not pimping yourself out. I had to do it a few days ago, like I do almost every time we stream.
Well,
But
I drank a bottle of whiskey last night, and I don't feel good.
You're just making excuses. You're in Twitter jail. You can't. Come on.
I can't promote. I can't. You know. Did I promote on the stream this morning? I don't remember the goddamn stream.
Well, it's
How
there.
long did you guys stream for?
Just like an hour or two.
No.
I
'Cause we
saw
watched
that
the episode.
I saw that I sent you a text like on your phone at 7:30 in the morning when you were like, "Oh, my computer went down," and I just was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. Have a good night."
Well, because it ended with me telling a story, but we had to go off air for me to tell the story to the gentleman, and then
What was the story?
Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, that's a great story. I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that one. So we were having story time, but we went off air, and then my computer started crashing, so it kicked me out. And then I'm hoping you went to bed after that. I stayed up.
I didn't even go to bed. I walked right over there as a couch, and I fucking woke up on the couch at like 3:30 this afternoon. I'm like, why aren't I in bed? Why I still have my clothes on?
Why am I not surprised? So yeah, everyone go back, Cash Grab. The link is actually not in the description of this video because reasons. And there you go. There is Cash Grab. If you have not backed it yet, go back, Cash Grab. Cecil, do you want to tell something about it?
Yeah, listen, if you have a choice between backing Cash Grab or inviting Anna over for the holidays, invite Anna over for the holidays.
Oh my God.
That's my elevator pitch.
That's not a good elevator pitch at all for your damn book.
John, wait, was John there?
No, John was not there.
Oh, who was,
No.
it was me and Chokeout?
But I would
Yeah.
definitely not invite Anna over for holidays. No way in hell. This turkey is gross.
Yeah,
Dude,
I don't eat turkey.
it's so simple. You just put out a bowl of candy corn and like some like
Bread,
Cracker Jacks.
butter.
Yeah, Reese's Pieces.
Shove a bowl of candy corn at her. Here, eat this. Good
Yeah,
boy.
it should be fun. She'll be like, gross,
Yeah.
cranberry sauce.
Nibble on this for 2 hours.
You like stuffing, Anna?
Oh God, no.
Isn't like everybody in the world? I knew that you wouldn't. Everybody loves stuffing.
It's disgusting.
John, you like stuffing?
Sure. Yeah.
There's
everybody
no
loves it.
Thanksgiving food, like aside from bread. Like,
Stuffing is pretty much bread.
It
no,
is
it's got
bread.
other disgusting spices on it. See, Lukov is right. Anna just needs a bowl of sugar. That is exactly. Just give me a bowl of sugar and a fucking spoon,
And
and
a
I'll
salt
eat.
lick.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I guess you did say the story on air because people are saying it.
No, I just said part of it. I didn't tell the whole story. Let's see. Second Amendment 3. Thank you for the super chat. How do I get an invite for Discord? It expired. Okay, let me grab that.
Cecil has fat gun voice. What does that mean?
There we go. There you go. There's the link for my Discord. I don't, like I said, I'm not very active in it. All I do is post the links to my videos in it. So, yeah.
What is fat?
I don't ever hear a good thing about Discord in the long term. I don't understand what it is. I don't.
It's just like a way for like instead of having Twitter, it's where everyone can just talk and you have like different sections for topics. I guess it's good for gaming, but I don't. I know my friend Noms and then like Mahler uses it and like that's big in the gaming community. I don't really know too much about it. I barely use the one that I have. People just ask me to make it, and so if you want a place where it's like I put the links to every time I do a video or every time I do a live stream, they're there, but that's about it. So, yeah. Let's see. I don't think I had any more super chats. Did you guys want to talk a little bit more about this?
What?
About cash grab? Of course.
Yeah.
Cash grab will change your life. It'll change your wife. Whatever you need changed, cash grab.
Mm.
Hold on. Donald just sent me a really good page, but there's some nudity in it.
Oh God.
Can a drawing of nudity get you in trouble?
I'm sure it can.
I don't know. Probably depends on how picky someone in the audience is.
Well, to be fair, I
steer
did
away
just
from
show the scene with Homelander and
The dong.
penis.
Yeah. I did
Yeah.
have a penis on my screen a minute ago.
But I mean, could anybody actually say like that looks like a penis? Like, you know what I mean? It was.
Well, me and John's wife knew immediately what it was.
Yeah. Thought it was a tongue or something, then a worm. I was like, huh? That when you saw that first dong shot, it must have really burnt into your girls' brains. Ooh, wonder what that looks like. Like they're building like 3D models of it in their head. What does that look like? Oh my
We're
God.
just very aware of what it looks like.
Would you invite that guy over for Thanksgiving dinner?
No, I would not.
That's a job. That's like a full-time job right there.
Let's see.
He could knock you up and never leave his seat.
Ew. It'd probably kill you.
Probably. I think
yeah.
so. Jeez.
Okay, yeah, I'm caught up on super chats, but what did you want to show, Cecil?
Well, I'm showing it to you in the Jack show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't share. Fuck. Never mind. I'll show it to you after we go off.
You want to text me the image or email it to me?
But you can't share. I think it's too nude, but okay, I'll email it to you. Hold on a second.
Is it a spoiler for something that happens in Cash Grab?
No, it's kind of out of context.
Okay.
Hold on.
I watched this movie called What We Do in the Shadows, and I've heard about it for a long time, but I never got around to seeing it. So I bought it on Amazon Prime tonight, watched it. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I like that one. That's the guy who directed the third Thor movie.
I saw there was a name. I couldn't place it though. Takiti Wakiti or something
Taika
like that.
Waititi or
Yeah. I thought that was a pretty funny movie.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's great, everybody, but
I know it got overhyped. Like everybody's like, it was like,
yeah.
It's what
I like the werewolves though.
What movie? What movie has werewolves?
What We Do in the Shadows.
It's
like
like
a vampire. It's kind of like a vampire spoof documentary, like a
documentary about vampires, and it's like one of them is like Nosferatu, one is like Dracula, one like they're all from like different stories, and they all live like as roommates. Were they roommates?
Yeah, they all lived in a flat in New Zealand.
I never even heard of it. Bird Gang, they Anna, any plans to review feminist Netflix movie Enola Holmes starring Henry?
Oh, have you seen this? What'd you think of it?
Did you watch it?
Yeah, Anna was watching it,
Honey,
right?
it's a fucking kids movie. He's wearing like Victorian garb.
Have you heard him talk? He starts talking about drawings. Oh my god! You know what I was doing the whole damn time?
Anna is a goddamn simp for fucking.
I am 100% for Henry Cavill. I was watching. Do you remember yelling at me because you're like, I think you're actually perfect because you guys would be painting miniatures together?
Yes. He is such a jackass. I got so mad at that. I was
So
like,
let me just
you
tell
look
ya.
like this and you're sitting at home painting miniatures, you fucking dope. Get out there and fucking be Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah, sling that dick.
Well, so I mean,
What
here's
the
the thing.
fuck?
Here's what I was doing when I was
There's a
watching
dude in a wheelchair. There's a dude in a wheelchair that read that who got so much more angry than I did. He's like, motherfucker. He's like, you got working legs and a working dick, and you look like that. And it's like, you know what I'm gonna do? Paint miniatures. It's like, fuck you.
Millions of dollars.
Really, add the money. It doesn't even matter. Even if he was goddamn homeless, you walk around looking like that. You're fucking, you genetic lottery plus the actual lottery with his salary.
Well, I was watching it, and here's the level of symmetry I got to. I was picturing as he was delivering the dialogue, how if I closed my eyes and just listened to the dialogue, how I could say something and it would sound perfectly as if he was talking to me with his dialogue. And so I was like, this is
John is right. This is literally psycho talk. This is like psycho fucking talk.
Yeah, you're like 10 years away from actually talking to the TV and thinking you're having a real conversation. This is where it starts.
Well, no, I thought about how it would
He told me he loved me, officer. So I stabbed him.
He said things about drawing, and I draw.
Well, no, I was thinking of how I could use it for like an intro to one of my videos or make a funny clip.
Oh yeah, do that. That would be funny. Like
it would be funny, and I thought how I could use it for like a Jack Show intro, and then you guys all laughing at me so that I'm crazy. I was thinking of it more as this is going to be an artistic tool that I can use, kind of like how I have all of my very long freaking Luke Skywalker things, or like how Cecil made, or I can't remember if Cecil made these or John made these, but these.
Dude, I'm trying to talk to the lady. Be quiet. You're amazing. You love like hairy guys. What's up with that?
He was trying so hard
in that, but it's a kids movie. I thought it was ridiculous that there are ninjas in London, the women ninjas in London fighting in full-on Victorian corsets and dresses and stuff like that. The thing that irritated me more than the feminism was how they kind of just destroyed Minecraft and Sherlock's characters. Like Minecraft just turned into this complete douchebag, and I'm like, it would make sense if Sherlock was the one that was doing all of this and being an asshole, because Sherlock, he doesn't catch social cues and he's very socially awkward and very straight to the point, and he doesn't care if he hurts your feelings. And Minecraft, even though he's business oriented, he's more aware of that aspect, and so he would be a little bit more understanding. So I think that they totally got their characters mixed up. But oh my god, Henry Cavill.
Did you hear about what is it? The Conan Doyle estate is suing that show.
Yeah, I know. I posted that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Why they didn't pay them?
Because even though Sherlock Holmes is partially in public domain, they're saying that Sherlock Holmes as a character did not create or did not actually have a personality, like a human, likable personality, until later on, and that personality is still under copyright. And apparently Henry Cavill does a Sherlock Holmes.
His last name wrong.
Get over it. So he has a personality in this show, and that's what they're claiming. It's under that copyrighted period of
Anna,
time.
what's your public email? Or just send me
That's starwarsgirl@gmail.com.
I'm gonna send it to you there.
Yeah, but it could have been okay. And I mean, I need to watch it again because I'm going to be completely honest. I was drooling and not really paying attention and just like letting my mind
biased.
run wild. I was very, very biased. So I will watch it again, this time knowing what's going to happen and just looking at it as objectively as possible. But you also have to understand, if it was any other actor in this movie, I think I would be a little bit better to get an idea of what this movie is. But I am, kind of biased about certain things.
John, have you ever watched a movie with a actress you thought was attractive, but then you started pretending that you were talking to her? Has that ever even occurred to you?
Not a single time in my life.
Anna says
I tried to fill her actress's dialogue with my own
Anna just
reactions.
I just was thinking, I'm like, Anna casually says things that are so goddamn batshit crazy. I'm like, no one's ever done that. Like, no, that's so fucking not normal to be like, oh, I like, I can't even think of fucking hot actors. I'm going to pretend that what she's saying now is me. And what would I say? I'm like, you're fucking bananas.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not what he was saying now. Fixing the dialogue, because if you take out certain things and you clip it.
This explanation is going to make her more.
Okay.
She's going for the save here. Go ahead.
In one scene, he's talking about their mom and how their mom just kind of left Enola, but then the way he talks is so sensual that it doesn't make sense that he's talking about his mom and his little sister, and it's just Henry Cavill being his natural Henry Cavill self. And so if you just like close your eyes and listen to the dialogue and you're not watching the scene, it sounds as if like him and like, I don't even want to finish what I'm saying because it's just going to make it 10 times worse.
Go ahead.
What?
Please. I know where you're going.
I just realized how you were saying that I'm a crazy person, and I'm just like,
just say
if I explain this, it's going to sound even worse that I'm a crazy person. So I'm just not going to.
Let's hear it.
I knew your explanation would make it worse, so that's why I asked for one. Say it.
You got one toe in the water. Go ahead. Take the dip.
Let's see.
Nothing bad could come.
Come on. You're amongst friends.
No, I'm not.
We're not going to tell anybody. Just say it.
Oh, yeah. You and like the 270 other people that would 100%.
They're not going to say anything.
Lies. Anyways, I'm going to have
have
some fun clips when I'm actually able to go and rip that audio and get it all together. And it's going to be funny, and I'll have it for the Jack show, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
All right, take a look in your email at that picture and see if I could share.
I will pull up my emails right now.
That might be a little bit too much.
Whoa. What character is this? It's gonna be in your comic? I like how you gave her one nipple ring. Does everyone want to see this?
I know I don't want to get in trouble. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think this will get me in trouble. It's art. And I can talk about the art, and I can, Okay,
I wouldn't. I don't want to get in trouble. You got weirdos in your chat, and then they'll like flag you and like.
I'm gonna re-upload this onto the other channel.
Okay. Now, could you just tell us what you were going to do with the what you were thinking when you closed your eyes and listened to the dialogue?
No.
There's no judgments here. You're in a safe place.
No, it's 100% complete judgment. So I'm just not.
Just don't think of it as being crazy and say it.
No. Yeah, so I actually wouldn't show this because of not because of the nudity, but because of the first panel that's going to give away a big plot point. Even though there's no context, everyone's going to see that and be like, why the fuck is that there?
Let me see. I forgot.
I wouldn't show that because of that. Because when you told me that, when you were pitching me the plot of it, I was like, wait, what? And that really threw me off. So when people are reading it, I think that's going to be like a huge, like, wait, what? I did not think Cecil was going in this direction. So I wouldn't show it because of that first panel.
All right, if it's too much of a spoiler, I gotcha.
Yes. But no, the nudity, I mean, I was showing like Frank Frazetta paintings, and that like was full nudity. But
A lot of people in chat.
Oh, no,
they're not going to say anything.
No, I actually the first panel is fine. That's fine. That's not a spoiler. I showed that ship. I showed the ship on Ethan's channel the other night.
okay. All right, everyone.
But the nudity, I is what I'm more worried about.
All right. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? There you go.
Oh, hello.
Boobies. And now it's gone. There you go. But so yeah, it was there's a lady flashing Cecil in this comic, why am I not surprised there's a lady flashing Cecil?
Story of my life.
The only thing I'm like, she has a nipple ring, but she doesn't have a belly ring or earrings or a nose ring or a lip ring. Usually when girls have nipple rings, they have more piercings. So it's kind of weird that she doesn't have any other jewelry. You know what I mean? Did you get what I said?
I could get that fixed.
Okay.
Is that your critique? Get some earrings on her?
Well, I mean, she's kind of an edgy looking chick, so it doesn't make sense that, because I mean, she's got the big fro, she got the weird outfit, and then she's got like one nipple ring but she's got like, she doesn't have snake bite, she doesn't have a nose ring, she doesn't have any like earrings or something. But or a belly ring. That's usually what you do first. Usually you get your ears pierced, then you get your nose pierced or your eyebrow or your lips, maybe your stomach, and then you do the nipple ring. You wouldn't just have just a nipple ring, you know?
Maybe her entire vagina could be pierced. It was like it sounds like a janitor's key ring when she walks.
And TMI.
Could do that.
Be right there. That's terrible, Cecil.
Sorry.
You could have the vagina hanging really low from the weight of all the rings. Just
Oh,
like it does on your
no.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
It's fine.
next level.
I'll allow it.
What up, Honey Thunder? Honey Thunder's in the chat.
Gross. Y'all are nasty. Y'all are nasty. Let's see if we sold any cash grab books for you.
Let's hope so. We went right to the gutter.
Nope.
All
We
right.
got to give him a minute.
Okay.
Got to dig deeper.
All right, everyone. That was a little preview of what's going to be in cash grab. If you liked that,
If we don't get at least one more backer in the next 5 minutes, I think we're gonna have to look at some pus videos.
No.
Ooh, yes, pus videos. There we go.
Anna's going to actually go to sleep at
3515
at a
backer.
normal
We got 5
human
minutes.
hour tonight.
No, I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm going to stay up and work more.
No,
3515 backers. 5 minutes.
I know I
It's
didn't go to
11:08.
sleep.
We gotta wait 5 minutes. It's 11:08. We got 5 minutes. One backer, 5 minutes. Or else.
John, what do you think about like piercings on the nether regions?
I'm against them.
Why?
It's just weird, man.
Weird.
I'm old fashioned.
I don't know. Weird. I don't know. I like it. I mean, not prefer or anything, but I'm always like happy if you find something weird going on.
Pleasant surprise.
But anything weird going on that's not a cock.
Right.
Lovely, Cecil.
Hey,
Right.
you got piercings down here. Oh, look at these scabs around. Yeah, nice.
What scabs? What are you talking about? I don't
From
like
the
scabs.
piercing. They're fresh.
Well, maybe it wasn't a fresh, hole. That's wrong phrasing.
Well, let's update this because Cecil's crazy.
Pussy talk with John and
Nothing.
Cecil.
Nothing. Nobody wants your book. You're such a bad simp for yourself, Cecil.
No, they got 3 more minutes.
Oh, 3 more minutes. All right.
No, 2 more minutes. 2 minutes, guys, for one backer.
Oh no, there we go. Okay, let's
No,
drop the link
no,
in the
see,
chat.
penis
We can go
piercing.
over these tiers. So you can get this that has the variant cover that has Lilith, which is one of John's characters, and then Heather, which is Ethan's character from Cyberfrog. You can get the book, the t-shirt, and this little neck gaiter thingy. I don't know why it's called that. Why is it called a neck gaiter?
Yeah, Lilith is a dirty whore, so her messing around on Vlad is perfectly in line with her character.
Yeah, she is. I was surprised by that. She's like, "Yo, Mick, I know we're married, but I love Vlad, and our marriage is over. Bye." Like, whoa, cold-hearted bitch right there. Jesus.
Yeah, she's a cold-hearted snake.
Is her clit pierced? Only you would know.
Oh my god. I don't need
Let's keep the mystery alive.
Yeah, I don't. She doesn't have any earrings or a belly ring, so I'm assuming not. Because usually girls that do that have more piercings.
Well, maybe that's when it would be. Oh, how do you get the flask? It's on there. But here's what you do: when you buy that first grouping, it'll ask you, "Do you want to add a flask at checkout?"
So you can buy the book in a book tier, and then you can do.
And then you can get the flask.
You could add a
It'll be
flask.
stainless, still not yellow though. Mine is yellow.
And
John, have you gotten yours yet?
all the Jack Show guys got there, and girls got their.
I don't think so. The wife didn't bring me in anything today, so I'll go check the mailbox tomorrow.
Show the back of yours, because I gave everybody their logo on the back of the Jack Show. Like Ethan's got all caps, and John has his graveyard shift.
Yeah, Cecil, you should just make a flask that's like just Jack Show, like the Jack Show logo, and sell those, because that yellow is like perfect.
All right, next campaign.
Yeah.
I honestly think you could have done an entire campaign just with Dirtworm Doug. I can't even speak right now.
Yeah, he's a big hit.
Where the heck is it? There we go. Yeah, I mean, you could have done an entire book with that. Like, I was looking at Scotty Richards' stuff, like, with the train, and I'm like, this is going to be so freaking funny. And you could have done an entire campaign just like that.
Is that a real website? Whatsthatsmell.com?
What?
I was
Right
thinking that'd be
here.
very, very clever of you in a lasagna cat type way. If that was a real website.
What's that smell.com? No, I don't know. It's obviously because it's a pile of crap, and that's why.
Right, I get that. The reader gets that.
I'll
But everybody likes a little magic,
Well, now everything's gonna be a letdown with you and Anna already picking stuff apart. Anna's like, "Where's her goddamn earrings?" I'm like, "All right, hold on. Now I gotta go back and draw on your fucking earrings." But Donald should have got that. That's it. I'm docking his pay. I mean, not that I've paid him yet.
I wonder if the guy reading the paper, if he's anyone specific. Scotty Richard is doing this, right?
Yeah, that's probably like his dad.
Okay.
That's somebody specific right there.
It was.
And
That's
there.
me.
We're all
See, that's
all in
me.
this
Oh, yeah.
part.
So I actually had to explain this to Jesse because Jesse didn't know what the context of this was. And I'm like, yeah, so we're all in the human centipede.
She's seen
And so
the
I-
human centipede though, right?
Yeah. Well, I
Okay.
explained to her the story of like how you ended up on the front and then why I'm in the back and why Kelsey's licking my leg and how Ethan's going to be a sunshine, like the human sunbeam. And there's
Look how fat Kelsey made himself. He's not that fat.
I don't know. He's bigger than I thought. I sent him that 3XL and it was fucking snug.
I think he did it as like the joke. I'm like, he made my legs super long, which is very nice.
Yeah, that's like Scott Kurt's fat though. Kelsey's not that fat. Yeah, but if he stood up, it looks like he'd be, properly towering over you. But yeah, you do look kind of tall.
Well, he put me in stiletto heels.
Mm-hmm.
So that was nice of him.
Look at Cecil's toes.
I know Cecil's got some long, skinny feet. I
having-
feel like Cecil would have
His toes
fat.
are having more fun than anything else in this cover.
Maybe Kelsey's got a foot thing.
I'm delighted.
Well, we know he does, 100%.
I just didn't think it would be my feet.
He gave each one of those little piggies extra love.
I And like this one's all sticking out. It's like, here's the last little piggy to any bitty little fat little piggy.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying fantastic calves. Yeah. I'm surprised that Cecil's like legs are so thin and so
No,
tough,
that's
you know?
common with fat people, because you were carrying that much weight. Like, I had a few friends that were pretty overweight when I was younger, but you'd see their calves and be like, damn, dude.
Yeah,
looks like
my
these
calves
guys-
are
Yeah.
pretty good.
You carry that weight around all day, man. You're gonna have some calves.
Mm. Well, I didn't know that. So that's news to me. But yeah.
Oh, let's see if you got a backer on there or not. It was 515, I believe. 3515, I think.
All right, let's check. Let's check.
Does anyone love Cecil?
No. Nobody loves Cecil.
No, remember the nose?
All right, here comes the pause videos.
All right. Gray Ghost, thank you for super chat. Every time we get a new sneak peek at Cash Grab panel, Ron Mars dies a little more inside. Back Cash Grab, everyone. Oh, well, thank you for the super chat.
Mhm.
Yeah, remember that dude? Fuck Cecil.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil.
that was hurtful.
Aw.
Aw, I'm sorry.
I liked his Silver Surfer run.
Aw. Well,
I
now
never,
we know
I
who
never
you are.
thought as a kid when I was reading Silver Surfer, I'd be like, one day this guy's gonna be like, "Fuck that dude."
Hmm.
Why would you do that? I ain't never said nothing bad about no one. Well, that's not true.
Dude, you broke the internet.
Whoa, did he?
Would I sit on it?
No. When all that stuff was happening, like everyone was talking about Cecil. Cecil broke
That
the
was
internet.
really weird. Yeah, that was during like the first week of Comic-Con, and like the only thing that was being talked about was fucking
Was you?
dynamite thing and fucking like
Cecil's one of the most popular guys in the entire comic book industry. How crazy is that?
it makes no sense. It's fucking. It was funny because during the Zach and fucking during the Zach and Ethan like thing, he's like, "Do you know how crazy you sound if you try to explain Cecil to someone?" Like when Zach said that, he's like trying to explain Cecil to somebody. I'm like, yeah, what do you think it's like for me? Like nobody I know knows I do fucking these live streams or fucking like I couldn't even explain this. They'd be like, "What?
Yeah.
The fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, on occasion, I have people over, and mostly they don't notice, but sometimes they do. And I have all those fridge magnets on.
Oh, that's from Spike.
They're
and
all
Madness.
different Cecils, like different masks. Who is that from?
Spike and Madness.
Spike and Madness,
I
yeah.
have them too.
Yeah, so I have like I don't normally bleed my comic book stuff out into the rest of my house. Like I keep it really like in my office because I don't want to be that guy that's just like intruding all over the fucking place. With his hobby. So that's like the only thing that's comic booky that's in my main house. But yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, it's a guy I know on the internet. And they're like, oh.
And if you had free reign to decorate your house, what would it look like? Let's be honest.
It would be fucking awesome. I don't know if you guys, let me actually show you because I knew that question was coming the second John said, "Oh, I don't let everything bleed into the rest of my house." And I was like, oh, fuck. Okay.
Well,
So
that's what the other day when I was like, why don't you, like, your neighbor's having a party? Why aren't you and your boyfriend over there? Like, you're a young couple in the neighborhood. You should be like social. You're like, well, everybody thinks I'm weird when I'm talking about Star Wars all the time. And it's like, well, don't talk about fucking Star Wars all the time, dummy.
If I could have the inside of my house look like anything, I think I'd have it look like the inside of Mumra's lair.
So
That's from Thundercats.
I don't remember what that looks like.
Really? Mumra's lair? They had a big magic like pool for sorcery in the middle. Then it had all these like crazy Egyptian god statues, and they're like 40 feet tall. It's inside of a pyramid, and he's got this big skull thing that houses his casket.
By the way, 7 of 9 says Cecil is a comic book writer and YouTuber who is boring when he's sober. Well, I hope you're happy because I started drinking again. That's why I'm yapping again. I feel better now that I had a couple pops, but I killed this bottle of whiskey and I have only vodka now.
Why am I surrounded by so many fake geek girls?
because you're one.
You should have known this, Cecil. Come on.
What?
Mumra's
Mumra's Palace?
his lair. It's in like every episode of Thundercats.
I barely remember fucking Thundercats.
Well, to answer your question, Cecil, my house would be fucking awesome, and anyone coming into my house would be like, "This is the coolest house ever. I never want to leave." And I'm like, "Don't touch anything. Also, you can't wear shoes. Also, it would be full of puppies and Star Wars stuff, and it would just be awesome." Like, anytime you see the stuff on like Pinterest of like the lightsabers on the walls and like you see like a Star Wars themed room, just imagine that but my entire house, and it would be so epic. And like when you open drawers and stuff, it would make like Star Wars sound effects.
Would you have like glass cabinets everywhere filled with all the fucking memorabilia and figures and statues?
No, it would depend on the room. Like I feel like each room would have a certain theme. I would also need a very big house to have all this shit. But then it would change based on the holiday on what decorations would be out and whatnot. But it would be very tastefully done, if that makes sense.
It would not be tasteful on the fucking
It would be
to Chewbacca.
to me. That's crazy.
It would be very tasteful. It would look like a fucking Death Star explosion, is what it would fucking look like.
Let me find. Let's see.
All right, this is hard for me to find an actual image, but I'm sharing. Oh wait, here's one. Okay, open image, new tab. Bam! Look at that.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, that'd be the inside.
Oh
of my
yeah,
house.
he comes out of that pool, right?
No. He comes out of that skull, and he can like see what's going on in the pool. It's like a magic pool. He doesn't go in the pool.
I remember.
It's like a meeting spot. And then he does his little magic spell, and then he turns into Mummer and flies away. See, so you got to go back and watch Thunder.
I don't remember this. I remember Snarf. I remember Panthra. Is that his name?
Panthro.
Panthro.
Mm-hmm.
Tigra.
O is masculine. A would be feminine.
Well, now he's known as Panthrex.
Yeah. So Chitara, right? If it was a guy, it would have been a Chitaro.
Okay, so this is.
How dare you?
I wouldn't do it exactly like this, but
Look how fucking cold serial killer you are.
It's weird. It's way too like gray for me.
Like a refrigerator.
I know I wouldn't do like that, but I would have a Star Wars bedspread. I would have a nicer headboard that's kind of higher, but I would do like each room like a different theme. Like if you walk into this room, this is like the Ewok room. This is the
that has no soul to it at all.
It doesn't. So
Get
obviously,
Mumra's
I would give it my own like. This is.
Well, I like this one on the left. Not that.
Well, this is like the computer room. See?
Hold on, back up. Yeah, that one looks stupid. That one on the left with like the crazy backsplash on the headboard on the left.
All the way left.
There you go.
Yeah, that one does look cool.
That's awesome.
Or
bed is on fire.
Or I would have a really epic mansion, and I would have a secret passageway down to my bat cave that had all my cool stuff in it.
I'll take a bat cave. That's close second to Mumra's lair.
Russell, I'll think we should do that. If Anna could decorate her entire home, her preference, my money's on H.H. Holmes theme. You mean Henry Cavill home?
No.
This is serial killer.
The
guy who built a kill house for people in the World's Fair.
I thought he just put an H instead of a C.
He built like literally a murder palace for the world.
I would not do that, but thank you for the super chat. And then I see Eddie Winkler sent one. Eddie Winkler, thank you for that. Cecil's great, but I now spend my afternoons waiting by the mailbox. Mailman comes, comics don't. Aww.
Oh, by the way, I've been driving around with his package and Dan Fraga's package for a week because I went to a post office in Brooklyn and the fucking door, like it was like going to be 45 fucking minutes. And I was like, all right, so I got to go to my PO box at some point. So when I go to that one out in Long Island, I'm going to go kill two birds at one stone, get my mail and shit and drop it off. But it's in my car. It would have been there, but it was too long of a wait. So
in other words, you're just going to make him keep waiting. Only thing in the mailbox is emptiness and shattered dreams. JK, hope you all have a good weekend. Well, thank you for that. And I'm sorry Cecil is being a freaking degenerate. How dare you? Cecil, say sorry.
That's not a degenerate. I'm sorry for the delay, Eddie. But it's in the car.
You're terrible.
All packaged.
Oh, this is a cool theme. Now I'm just looking at interior design on my other screen. It looks nice. Oh, this is cool. Look, if you lived in like a fairy house, like look at this. It looks like it's like a little crack in the wall and you're like a little hobbit person going like, and you're living inside a tree or something.
That's what I thought you would do, is make a hobbit house.
I could
It's not-
have multiple houses. I
with
could have a
round
summer
doors.
house and a
It's
winter
not a
house.
practical doorway.
Well, Anna, let's start making some money. You got to start like, you know, you got to get famous.
I got to get famous.
Yeah.
So I could have a Hobbit house and a Star Wars house.
Yeah.
Eddie Winkler, thank you for the super chat. At this point, I hope they don't come way more fun like this. No, I guarantee Cecil will send it. It took him forever to send me my stuff, and I still wish I had more of my little Egyptian slave people, but it's okay. He gave them to Ethan.
I sent you a giant box of Wonder Woman stuff with Brian Boland covers and fucking great.
You did, and I have those, and I've been reading them.
I sent John a big box of
Also, Anna, you
X-Men.
still haven't posted your streams. I know. I'm sorry. I will.
Kelsey got the most stuff though. I sent him like boxes of manga from like the 80s.
Well, you know, that makes sense. He puts in the most work.
Well, I sent you a big box of X-Men and
Yeah.
sleeves and eyebrows.
Not as many slaves as I wanted though. You only gave me like 2.
And
You had hundreds when
I don't think he wanted the eyebrows. That's the
I
difference.
mean, I can't even spare like a
I
slave.
gotta go
Like,
check-
what
I'm gonna go
happens if what happens if he gets sick in the afterlife?
I'm gonna go look in my mailbox and see when the last time John, Kelsey, or Anna fucking mailed me anything. Oh, that was never.
You know, Cecil, that's your problem. You think about yourself all the time. Think about
Sorry.
other people.
Sorry about that, bastards.
Yeah, that's
Greg
what friends
goes,
are for.
I
Got to keep you in check.
My money's on Cecil on that one. I wouldn't be showing anything. No, guys, the OnlyFans is not for me. That's for people that like that kind of stuff. So I think that honestly is the platform that Cecil would thrive the most, because all he would have to do is like take pictures of his feet and put it on there, and like no work is involved at all. Just take a picture of your feet. Well, actually, he would have to bend over, take off his shoes and socks that I'd hope he'd be wearing, and take a picture and then upload it to the website. But Cecil, I think you have like a whole market there. I think you should start an OnlyFans.
No.
You should.
Yeah, look at 7 of 9. Cecil sent me Spider-Man and Rawhide Kid. I did.
I mean, I don't know what I don't know what you would want me to
And
send.
you have bags of candy corn right next to you. Who sent that to you?
Amazon.
Yeah, fuck off. And John is probably wearing beautiful eyebrows right now.
No, but I have them on a book close at hand.
I'm afraid now to open mail because I don't want to slice my hand open, but it's okay.
Don't do it like a retard.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
get one of those. Get a letter opener.
It was actually it was actually a little one, and it has like a little safety button on it, and then you go.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
It slices.
I have watched, I didn't see the one where you cut yourself, but I have watched you do other opening videos where I've been like, my heart was in my throat. I'm like, she's going to stab herself in the, like, she's like yanking on a steak knife, and it's like right towards her face as she's like cutting through tape. I'm like, just do it like a normal fucking person instead of like a maniac.
Anna, you have a very sharp blade, so you can use it slowly and with precision. You're not trying to rush through when you cut with a razor blade.
Yeah, I'm surprised you've never put a slice across your thighs. You like to rest packages on your thighs and then run the blade right across your fucking thighs, and it's like a thin envelope you're opening. I'm like a bubble package. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It'll
You
everything.
know not to run with scissors, right?
Not if you're holding them like this.
Alejandro Cervantes says people warned you.
I know. It's not like I haven't been warned. I'm not saying that I wasn't warned. I never claimed that.
You look like a Neanderthal fucking cutting through that shit. You're just like, yeah, herky-jerky movements and cutting towards yourself.
It's I don't know. It's just better that way. It's easier for me to do it that way.
Like a savage.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a savage. And she even cuts through some of the stuff sometimes. She's like, oops, I cut this. It's like,
You know what?
Get yourself a spear for opening up these packages.
Maybe I can get a spear. I was actually looking on Sideshow because they have the Klingon dagger and it's a letter opener and it's only $35. I'm like, I could get that, and that's what I could open up all of my mail with, is just a Klingon dagger. What do you
your
guys
birthday
think?
is coming up. Tell your fans. Klingon dagger for birthday.
Yeah, hell yeah. You'd probably have like 1,000 of them sent to you.
I could just make it, and let me show you guys. I'll show you where it is.
Or find something with a higher price point, and then you'll have like 2 or maybe 5 of them sent to you.
I know, but I like buying my stuff myself because it's the satisfaction of knowing I hunted this down.
She's going for the kill.
I hunted this down on the internet. I won it, and so I saved up money, or I earned money, and I bought it, and it was great. And so it's like that satisfaction. So this is it. This is the Klingon dagger, and so it's only $35. It doesn't look as nice like up close. Like this looks very fake, but it's a letter opener, and I feel like this would be the perfect size for me. It doesn't show it next to a human, but everything on there, the humans look like they're giant humans. But so I could use this to open up my stuff, because it's a letter opener. It doesn't look too sharp, as you can see. It's kind of rounded right there, but it's a letter opener, so it could work.
Just don't use it to open up your fucking stomach by accident.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, what if you offed yourself with a knife like that? That'd be awesome.
With a Klingon dagger, that'd be a good way to go out.
That's my dream death.
I know. I would die with honor.
He died with honor.
There you go. So yeah, this is what I was thinking of getting myself. Because my birthday is coming up, and I did kind of do a thing where I went and I spent some monies on an Anakin action figure, and I have a few others in my cart, and I'm like, I could write it off because I could just do a review of it.
Anna, don't you have enough figures at this point?
No.
Aren't you done?
No. Didn't I show you my
Jesus.
Didn't I show you Zorro?
Antonio Banderas?
Heck yeah.
Did you take his pants down?
I did.
I
I did. It's like a G.I. Joe doll. He doesn't even have he's got pants on, so it looks like he's got a good butt, but it's like a G.I. Joe butt, so it's kind of like a diaper. But they painted him on very detailed nipples, which I thought was kind of disturbing. That this Barbie has like detailed nipples.
Wait, he has nipples? Does he have chest hair?
He does have
right?
chest hair. Look, you can see like through it. See?
There
Here, I'll make myself big so you can see my Antonio Banderas. So here is him in all of his glory.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think, Anna? Should Sideshow, because of their attention to detail, do you think that they should be including male and female genitalia?
No.
Really?
I don't.
It's just art.
That if for a doll, no, because there's weirdos out there. But this is fantastic. His
Oh yeah. Definitely not like on a kid doll, but I'm saying like these things for adults.
Buttons. These
cost like hundreds of bucks, right?
Yeah. Well, like even like the cape is really good quality, and you can see like the detail on it. So I'm like, wow, this is pretty nice. The only thing is the sword fell apart instantly, and so I had to super glue it. But the sword is really nice. And then I don't know where his little dagger went. Oh, I think I left that in the box because it was gluing back together because that one. But even he's got the necklace that Zorro gave him when he was a kid, and that's how Zorro recognizes him later on. But and then his head comes off, and his other head is in the box. But yeah. Yeah.
Gold trim.
Antonio Banderas was my Henry Cavill before Henry Cavill. So
Yeah.
I saw this and I was like, hello.
Yeah, he was the man in Desperado.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, he's a stud muffin. But so I have him up here.
I think if I was paying $500 for a statue, though, as long as the statue is of an adult character, I think I'd rather have genitalia.
Gray goes, genitalia not included.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm fine with not having any of that. But I'll show you guys the one that I just ordered. I was actually looking. I'll just look up sideshow stuff occasionally, just for fun and just to like torment myself. But where is? Oh, I don't get it up on here. But so where is he? Orders. I did show you guys. I ordered the David Bowie statue. Right, that was kind of expensive. So this is the one that I just got myself, and it's my kind of my birthday present to myself. I have Padme and Obi-Wan on the wait list because they haven't been announced yet. But it's Anakin, but it's with his outfit from the Clone Wars TV show. But it's Anakin from the movie. And I'm like, I got to get this because I've never seen a figure like this before. So I want it. And it's got Yoda and Ahsoka. And I think this is Obi-Wan for the little holograms. And so I got Anakin in this outfit. And they're going to release Obi-Wan in the Clone Wars outfit. So once that comes out, I'm going to order that as well. And it's really cool. And so I bought this for myself and I'm very happy about it. And I am a grown up and I ordered my toy.
Russell Hole for $5 says, are creeps the sort of people who immediately strip their dolls to look at them naked? Would that qualify as a creep?
Oh, is that the super chat? I'll read it again. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. Are creeps the sort of people who immediately strip their dolls to look at them naked? Would that qualify as a creep? No, because you're seeing the product and you're seeing it.
Quality control on and Antonio Banderas' ass.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What they don't tell you is those fucking outfits are such a pain in the ass to put on after you take them off because they're not meant to be taken off. And so I was like sitting there and I was using like this sword to like tuck his shirt into his tiny little pants. And I'm like, ugh. And then tucking his like pants into his boots. It was a nightmare. So I'm like, I'm never doing this again.
See, if they're accurate, though, you could be tucking his dong into his pants.
See, I don't want to see a thing of.
You know what? You're an artist. You know, you've taken sculpting classes. Just get some silly putty and make them a dong.
I don't want to do that. But so this is the other one that I ordered this. It's on. It was supposed to be at my house last March, and it's late. But so it's David Bowie from Labyrinth, and I'm very excited.
Show dong.
It doesn't. They like barely gave him a bulge, and I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, they took it away.
They took it away, didn't they?
Like, see, look, there's like no bulge right there. What the hell is this? That was like one of the things about the movie is like his bulge is just in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it not showing up here? But you see, this is a normal human size, and so I'm probably like about this tall, like where the Sideshow logo starts on a normal human. So this is going to be really big, and I need to somehow fit that behind me.
But that's a statue, not a doll, right?
I know, but they never make anything a Labyrinth, so I saw it and I bought it. And
so how are you going to get his pants off? Is what I'm saying.
I can't, but it's okay. It's okay.
She's going to repaint them so he's sitting there naked.
I don't need to. Yeah, but so that's gonna be
ask your boyfriend Henry Cavill to fucking he's got the little
he paints the miniatures. He can paint my David Bowie.
Can you paint my David Bowie so it looks like he's sitting there with no pants on?
But I gotta tell you, there's one thing that I didn't get, and I was on the wait list, and so they're supposed to email you when you get the opportunity to buy something if you're on a wait list, and they didn't email me. They messaged my account, and so I only see those when I log into my account and I'm on their website. And so I missed out on getting this limited edition Hannibal Lecter doll, which I'm very upset about. So it's like the part where he sees the senator.
Oh no. Yeah,
and so they never make this stuff with like they don't usually make as much stuff with Hannibal Lecter. So I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed because I could have put that next to my painting.
Wait, what's up with that like homeless person street sign where it's talking
Yeah,
about
I didn't
pain?
like the street sign.
What the hell's up with that? I don't
I
remember that in the
think
movie.
give it a prop.
That's not
Hannibal Lecter would not make a fucking soy prop like that.
Yeah, it's
He would have that stuff like written in a menu or something.
Well, I'm hoping that they're going to come out with another one, but I'm kind of disappointed that I missed out on that, and I didn't get the Mulder or Scully or a few of the other ones. But yeah, I did order the Baby Yoda doll though, so I'm guilty.
Have you guys talked about the Zack Snyder thing yet?
What thing?
That they're pouring $70 million into these reshoots. It's not just
there's
not just a recut, it's reshoots.
Oh, wait,
New scenes.
They're filming new scenes with
They're filming new scenes. Yeah, they're bringing people back to shoot. Back to formula. Look, they're $70 million, guys. That's a whole entire movie's budget. $70 million. Let me tell you what they're doing. This is not a recut anymore. This is save the franchise. They're rebooting that entire movie.
Listen, that's what Star Wars has to do.
Yeah. I don't know if you could do enough edits and recuts and reshoots to fix Star Wars.
Here's what you do. It would take me 15 grand to film it. I'd get Daisy Wrigley for 5 minutes and I'd have her wake up and go, I just had the strangest dream. So they'd be like, all 3 of those movies were a dream.
No, you say, I just had the strangest dream and none of it made any sense.
It was so stupid.
But aren't you at least interested in? I mean, they're trying to save $1 billion franchise with this.
I am interested in one thing.
Superman's junk.
No. I mean, like him as an entity. I am interested in that. I have no interest really in it because it was so bad. Like, I don't know how you can save it, and especially not with Zack Snyder. Are you kidding me?
Zack Snyder's a good director.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he actually is.
Dawn of the Dead was good. 300 was good.
300 was good because it was based
Watchmen was good.
Story.
Watchmen
was shit.
No,
get out of here.
Watchmen's a fucking masterpiece.
I've ever seen in my entire life. It was painful to watch.
It was great to watch.
You hate all movies, though. You hate good stuff.
No, I don't. I hate Watchmen. Watchmen was absolute fucking trash.
Well, you may not like the plot, but the movie was actually great to look at. The actors did a pretty decent job.
It was excellent. It was as good. They actually, and the changes they made were better than the book. Like making it Dr. Manhattan instead of a space squid was actually a better fucking idea. To be honest, it worked better.
I can never get to the end of that book. I can't get even halfway through that book.
Why?
I fall asleep. I get tired. I have no interest in it. I own it. I might even own 2 copies of that damn book, and I can't get through the damn thing.
You're like Ethan. Ethan's the same way.
Crazy.
Yeah, never.
Watchmen was not fucking garbage. It was really a masterpiece. And you know who's on my side with that?
Shit.
Gary from fucking Nerdrotic says that's a masterpiece, and I was like, I know that's a fucking masterpiece.
Okay, but that's Gary. Gary's like a comic book guy. He likes Frank Miller. Aside from like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen,
That's not Frank Miller, man. It's fucking Alan Moore.
Oh, sorry, Alan Moore. I always get their names mixed up. I don't know why, because their names are nothing alike.
And Dave Gibbons, but yeah,
and Dave Gibbons.
Alan Moore's a writer. Dave Gibbons is the artist.
Okay, well,
Frank Miller is a writer.
I've never liked Alan Moore or his.
I'll take Frank Miller over Alan Moore any day of the week, any day of the.
But you like Dark Knight Returns?
Did I?
Do you like? Yeah. Did you like that?
Yeah.
All right, because it's kind of a little bit like a slog, a little bit like Watchmen. There's a certain amount of they can.
No, you know, I look. I think Watchmen's problem is it sticks to the grid way too much. Like it lulls you into like sleep. The color palette, it puts you to sleep, and then the pages of text put you to sleep.
Oh no, I love the book and I love the movie.
No, I think the movie's great. I like the movie. I just, I have no investment in like the space squid because I've never gotten that far.
Yeah, but now in the TV show.
Oh, I tried watching a couple episodes of that. I was like, I can't get through this, man. This is fucking just some crazy next level woke trash.
Yeah, it was. That was.
It could have been worse.
No, Watchmen, I don't think could be worse. This is
no. There were some things I was entertained by it, and it like I'm not gonna lie, like it wasn't complete, but it was just like.
Wait, how far did you get through it?
I finished the whole thing.
Oh, damn.
But it was total woke trash, but it had its fun. Like I did like the Ozymandias those parts of fucking him at the up in where was he on the moon? Where the fuck was he on Mars?
In the movie, he's in Antarctica.
Yeah, no, in the show, he was like trapped on Mars. I really actually like that part.
Is it a different actor?
Yeah, it was Jeremy Irons.
Oh, I like Jeremy Irons.
Oh, it takes place after, because they have some kind of weird timeline on it,
It's
right?
current day, like compared to the 80s was the movie. It's now.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, yeah, Jeremy Irons is good because I can see him being like that same character, just older from the Watchmen.
Bird Gang, thank you for super chat. Miller and Moore's best works were both big in the same time frame. That's why you mix them up, Anna. Yeah, probably, and probably because they both did like Batman.
They also both those books came out in 1986, same year. It was like a bit, and they were both
a very long time before I was born. But maybe it's just because they're like such. I don't know. I always mix them up.
Alan Moore is a wizard. Like he thinks he's a wizard.
He does.
He's psycho.
He believes in
what? Go ahead.
He believes in like magic.
Yeah, with like a what is it? With a K, magic with a K.
Of course,
because it's got to be fucking cool like that.
He did. Yeah,
and
Alan
Frank
Moore's
Miller thinks he walked out of a pulp novel, but I appreciate him.
Russell Hall, thank you for super chat. Speaking of Alan Moore and pedophile propaganda, how did Lost Girls ever make it to store shelves? Are they still selling that?
Yeah, so I never checked it out. I know that it was talked about for a while though, like 10 years ago, I think.
What's
Lost Girls? Yeah, it was like I don't know. It was like I don't know if it's Girls in Neverland or something like that don't age, and I think it had a lot of nudity and shit like that. I don't know. It was some weird fucking.
Who wrote that?
Alan Moore.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, it made some waves, but if it came out today, they'd fucking crucify him. So
there's a lot of stuff that can't be made today that used to be,
Yeah, but Alan Moore is a fucking weirdo. But I that's just something I'm not going to go buy it. I'm not going to check it out. I just know of it.
You're aware of its existence.
Yeah, it's like Cuties. I'm not going to watch it. I'm just staying away because it seems real creepy to me. So that and Captain Marvel. Just haven't watched it. I'm staying away.
Yeah, you're probably better off that way, but
Are they gonna make Cuties too? Anybody know?
Oh God, Cuties is the second one that they've made. They made another one, or they made. So what happened is when you do film festivals, you can either do like full feature length or you can do short films. So the first one is a short film, which is basically the same thing as Cuties, except it has that one's all in French. They didn't dub it over or anything, and it's got both of the wives, and the dad still isn't there, but then the girl's 8 years old instead of 11 years old. And then so they, did that one. And so then they tweaked it and perfected it with Cuties. And it's just a fuck ton of insanity. But yeah. Yes, there is. I've talked about this. Yes, it's not a prequel. It's their rough draft. And everyone involved in the film has some kind of history, or excuse me, there's one black woman, and then the other guys that worked on the film.
So
The
it's like
producer and the
12 Monkeys
cinematographer.
and Legit, I think is what it was. Legit or something like that. Legit.
Yeah, the cinematographer did a movie where he filmed a little girl that liked to run around naked. And then the other guy is known for wanting to normalize whatever kind of love and the sexualization.
Fucking just.
Yeah, everyone involved in this, and especially since it won the award at like the Sundance, and that's what they're all cheering about.
And like the guy who ran Sundance
that,
was like a pedo too.
Yeah, he got caught with child pornography. So it's like, oh, I wonder why that did well at Sundance. I fucking wonder.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I actually have it up. Yeah, so I'm actually planning on doing a more in-depth video about how, because the thing is, they know a lot of people aren't going to watch it. And so they're like, oh, well, you can't attack this movie because you haven't seen it. I'm like, well, guess what? I watched it. And the message that they're trying to tell isn't told. It's a blatant lie that they're trying to say, oh, well, this is what we're telling. I'm like, no, your main character is a fucking psychopath. There's no ifs, ands, ors about it. You know, I've watched enough movies about the makings of serial killers or documentaries on actual serial killers. She follows that to a fucking T. And it just, if that was the story that they were trying to tell, it worked. If it's not, they're really bad at telling stories. And so it's not even a good movie, even if it was trying to show, like, we're trying to tell this message by being graphic. Like when they do like movie 12 Years a Slave, for example, that's very intense about, you know, the horrors of, you know, being taken and being put into slavery. But it didn't, I mean, all of the actors there were adults and signed up for the millions of dollars that they were getting to do that kind of stuff, but they weren't actually getting whipped and physically hurt. Whereas what they're doing to these little girls is just straight up exploiting them. And it's something that a 12-year-old or an 11-year-old little girl shouldn't be aware of. But here, I'm going to be doing a video about that, and it's going to be kind of longer formatted, but it's going to have a lot of information. But so yeah, a Sundance founder pleads guilty as a child sex abuse. This is the guy that gave Cuties an award. Be aware of that. Here's the information if you guys want it. I've been getting screenshots of everything that's surrounding Cuties because they're deleting it. So the guy that was the producer, his Wikipedia was there the day it came out. Halfway through the day, when they realized, you know, Americans were having, and it's not just America, because it was the UK, it was Canada, it was Australia, and South America as well, that got it. And everyone was outraged about this movie. And they went, and then that's when they wiped the producer's Wikipedia page. And so they took off all of the information about him, saying how he's known as kind of controversial because he's trying to normalize different sexualities and the sexualization of children. They deleted his Wikipedia, and then it came back up the very next day without any of the information, just his name and his birthday. So it's very shady, all the things that are going around this movie. But yeah.
I blame the professional. Started this.
Leon?
Started all this bullshit. Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's Natalie Portman, your girl from Star Wars. She's like, I don't know,
like 9 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all like fucking laying down these kind of pedo vibes in that movie.
Really?
Yeah. Well, what's her name? Yeah, Natalie Portman. She's all telling people that Leon is her lover. Like they're implying all this shit. It's fucking weird.
She just is a little girl with a crush, though, right?
Yeah, like he wasn't doing anything to forward it, but it was just, I get what John's saying. It was kind of laying it out there like as a thought for people. It's like it wasn't necessary. Like it didn't add anything to have her say shit like that and be like, yeah, you're right. It could have been
a little girl that's showing like that she has a crush on a grown up.
Yeah, and the director was accused of rape by like a couple women too. So
oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Well, fun topic, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, look, I'm just saying it all started there. So.
Oh, I went from Alan Moore's by the way, they're doing a Lost Boys show or something remake.
Yeah, but aren't they going to make it with all girls?
Oh, I guess they're going to call it Lost Girls.
Yeah, so they're just they're taking nobody is capable of a creative thought in Hollywood now because they just take something that already exists and fucks it up.
What if? Hold on, I'm gonna freak you out. Lost Boys or the Lost Girls? Plus, they're black and trans. I like where you're going. Yeah, I mean, that's the entirety of like the fucking creative process at this point. It's just fucking what if? Hold on, I'm gonna blow you away. It's like you could already fucking say what they're gonna do before. You're like, they're gonna do this movie, and it's like, let me guess. Like I just saw today, like not that it really matters, but fucking Tinkerbell, they're doing something with her, and she's gonna be played by a black actress, and it's just like, I'm gonna blow your mind. Tinkerbell. It's like, let me guess. She's black. I could fucking fill it in before you fucking say it. Let me guess. It's like it's a one-trick pony. It's the same.
Yeah, it just hurts my brain. I'm just saying though, if they did Graveyard Shift and cast Henry Cavill in that would make them billions of dollars. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
John.
I'm for it. I'm not going to stop them.
Would that be your first pick for Vlad?
Yes.
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 I don't know. By the time that would roll around, Henry Cavill is probably getting a little too old.
No, he'll look great.
No, man, fucking.
They got CG. They can do makeup on him. He's gonna get.
Jackson was playing fucking a young Wolverine at 50 years old. He was playing Wolverine, and he looked great.
In 1991, Luc Besson began a relationship with a 15-year-old actress. He was 32.
Let me just explain to you why if Henry Cavill was in this position, in this outfit, in this universe, in a movie, how it would make billions of fucking dollars. Like,
is this in a folder? What's the name of the folder that you keep?
It's on my desktop.
And I know that you can grab it so quick. Is there a title? I want to know the name.
No, it's literally just on my desktop.
Oh, it's just free. It's not in a folder.
No, it's not in a folder. But here, I'll show. But here, I have to explain my point further. So let me pull this up. So it's gonna be like you're looking exactly at Vlad, but in real life. Oh my God, come on. Stupid Twitter. Well, if it'll load and show me the things that I wanted to show me.
Anna, do you like the dogs that are called corgis, the little with the short legs?
Not really. I mean, they're cute, but they're not my favorite, if that makes sense.
Here, do you want to see it? You could share my screen. This guy did a nice thing for his corgi.
Oh, so he made his corgi fly? I would do that for Tulip.
Here it is.
Aw, now that's so cute.
Witchcraft.
Like, that's Alan Moore in a fucking green suit.
Is that what Alan Moore would do?
I'm a witch. I'm a warlock. My corgi can fly.
Here we go. Okay, so let me pull it up. But I'm going to show you just why it works so perfectly. Oh my God, did it get deleted?
What is that, your scroll wheel?
Huh?
Are you scrolling right now?
I am, but I finally found what I was looking for. Okay, so that picture of Vlad, and then let me show you this little gif of Henry. See how he's already perfect casting. See that?
Yeah. He's perfect.
Absolutely perfect. So I rest my case. Perfect casting.
Grey Ghost says that your Henry Cavill folder is called the Hank Spank Bank folder.
Yeah. No, if they were like doing a Graveyard Shift movie right now, like started filming today, I'd say yeah, go with Henry Cavill.
Who would you have for Lilith?
Ooh. I don't know. Any hot chick with a good rack.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, no, if it was Hollywood, they would make her transgender, right?
Oh, no, that would not be appropriate for Lilith. She's a biological woman.
Yeah,
and,
but she would heal from the surgery of being
yeah. I would also prefer that, she be, probably about 5'10".
Tall? Why do you want a tall woman?
Because she's a superhero. She's still a superhero. She's not a midget.
Well, look at Stormfront is 5'1".
Holy shit! Really?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. And a height.
That's actually taller than me.
Anna's like Stormfront. A lot of ways we found out.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah.
She said her only complaint about 12 Years a Slave is it was too short.
I did not. Oh my god. That movie was way too long, if anything. I was like, oh my god, is this ever... I know it's 12 years, but I was like, is this movie actually going to be 12 years long? Could you imagine that? If it took you 12 years to watch a movie? Would anybody do it?
Is this what are you smoking weed right now? These are the type of conversations.
No, I haven't slept.
Imagine the movie, but it's 12 fucking years long, man.
No, I
How
have
much
not. I haven't
popcorn would you
smoked
need?
weed in, like, actually, I don't like smoking it, but I haven't had like an edible in at least like 4 years. So I haven't gotten stoned in a very long time.
Be careful if you try it again because it's so goddamn strong now.
Oh, I have like edible, I don't know, jelly beans or something like that right now. I don't know how I got them.
Don't people just give it to you though?
Yeah, this is recent though. Oh no, I know how I got it. I can't say it, but I know how I got it. Yeah, like recently, I just got like some like I never use like any kind of edible or anything like that, but now I have them.
I had friends who were like, "Can I get edibles? Can you get me edibles?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I had like a bag of like the gummies, but they were in a drawer for so long that some of them melted into the corner and made like a triangle.
Oh God.
So I didn't want to give them those, so I pulled out the triangle and I just threw it in my mouth, and it was like 3 of them. And I gave them the gummies for the concert they were going to, and like I had them, and I had them for so long because I don't like pot really. And I was at the fucking yacht club, and I was tripping. I mean, as hard as acid, tripping my face off from those 3 fucking things. And yeah, I was watching the clouds do a whole fucking cartoon show, like the whole fucking 9, like tripping my face off.
Oh my God. I remember one time I was at a party and they had made this like, when it's like a brownie, but like it's got like, it's like a brownie base, or it was either a brownie base or a cookie
Hot
base.
brownie.
It was like brownie and cookie. But it was so good. I couldn't even taste it. I didn't know that it was a pot brownie or like a pot cookie brownie thing. And so I had like 3 servings and they were big fucking slices. And my friend's like, Anna, no. And I was like, why? And then they're like, we got to go. And then we got in the Uber and I was right when I started like, oh my God, I'm so freaking stoned. But then I realized I knew the lady that was in the Uber because she took me to a party the night before. And I was like, because at first everyone's like, oh shit, like there's only 4 seats and we got 5 people. And then they're like, oh, is it like okay? And she's like, yeah, no problem. And then I got in the car and I was like, hey, I know you. And then we had a nice conversation. But apparently I was very, very, very stoned and I was saying things that didn't make any sense. But
did you write that in your review?
No, I did not. I never things.
Did you give her 1 star?
No, I always give them 5 stars unless they're like terrible. But
even the non-white ones you give 5 stars? Maybe I was wrong about you.
God, the one I was talking about was black, Cecil. But I'm not a fucking racist, so I don't judge somebody on their skin color.
You know who says that all the time? John.
Racist.
Thank you, John. It's fucking right out of the textbook.
Next thing you're gonna say is you have black friends.
Anna?
You guys are
she
way
doesn't.
too hyped on this stupid fucking show and trying to like just imitate Stormfront.
Anna, can you cosplay as Stormfront
No,
next week?
I'm not going to cosplay as Stormfront. This is not
such a good cosplay for you, though. Like you have black hair and brown hair, and
black hair. I have brown hair. I'm actually debating.
I fucking corrected myself a split seconds later, and you're still yelling at me. Stop.
Opportunist.
Yeah. put on be Starlight then and wear a wig.
I'm not going to be anyone from
Yeah,
the boys.
do some work, Anna.
I fucking am. I work all the time. Are you painting R2D2, John? No. Are
Yeah,
you drawing Bishop 3? No.
Great.
What have you been drawing recently, John? What?
Nothing. I've been typing.
Oh right, yeah.
What?
Yeah, Jughead Grayson's pointing something out. So Anna, you used to go out like 2 nights in a row instead of
I used to go out every night.
So what the fuck happened to you?
I grew up. I'm not a teenager anymore. Well, I'm 9, but I'm not a teenager anymore. I did that in college. That was college. That was when I was living in the city. Everything was closed. On my walk, I would pass, bar after bar. And, when you've been drawing all fucking day and the lab closes at midnight, what do you want to do? Do you want to go home and just my misery? Or do I want to go take the edge off and have a drink with my friends?
Just shave the side of your head and put on a storm front.
Yeah, come on.
No. It's no.
And then Peaches could wear Homelander.
I did win a costume contest when I was in high school because I dressed up like Wonder Woman. So that was nice.
And Caligula says, Malin typing as he smokes a blunt and says, I got a bomb-ass idea. True. Everything sounds really great while you're stoned. But one thing I have done was I started typing originally. I was just using Google Docs and stuff. And I was like, I'm free flowing all these tremendous ideas. But what I realized is when I come up with something else, I just delete like the previous idea. And again, half of this is stone. And I'm like, oh my God, I think I got rid of a really good idea and I don't remember what it was. So now everything is being written down on paper. So I'll just put a line through it, but I can still read what the original idea was. So if I want to back up and refigure this stuff out. So yeah, I'm doing it all analog writing. Just until I get everything together. Once I get everything together, then I'll put the master down on a Google Doc.
And you haven't drawn anything, so you technically could have been drawing and writing at the same time, right?
No, I'm writing, and then I'll be drawing
and writing.
Why would I want to do both?
How many things are you writing right now, or how long?
Project Thunder. Depends on how much of this actually goes in. Most of this stuff, I believe, is all not even going to be in the book. So it's all kind of the backstory of everything, and I don't know at what point I'm going to reveal what. So, because the easy thing is he's on a planet fighting these things, but that I can write no problem. But trying to put an interesting angle on what these things are and what all the big backstory of everything is, and try to find a way to hopefully kind of unravel some of these things along the way. It's actual writing.
This is one of my favorite things to do. This is I have a little thing in the beginning of all of whatever I try to do stories, but it's the main types of conflict and then the different type of characters. Are you familiar with this?
Go ahead.
No? So basically in literature,
what is it from?
So this is just the basic type of arc or conflicts that you'll see. And then this is, are you guys familiar with Carl Jung?
Jungian?
Yeah.
Rings a bell.
Archetypes.
Also,
For Carl Jung? He's a philosopher.
He is he's a psychiatrist, psychologist, psychiatrist. But he came up with the different types of archetypes that you see in characteristics throughout time. So Freud was the one that came up with, this is why you have these types of dreams, or this is why you have feelings at younger age. So Jung did more of why do we see in mythology or in stories that have always existed, why do we see these certain type of archetypes pop up all the time? So then he did more of a breakdown on the different archetypes and their pros and cons. And so it's if you have a movie that's about so these are obviously the male type, the masculine types of archetypes. These are the feminine. I think these are dumb. You can just go off of these. But so you could have the king archetype. And so that would be like, you know, somebody like Aragorn. So Aragorn, you know, goes on his arc and he is eventually going to become the king, but you can always have where they are either a weak type of person and they are not, even though that type of archetype, they have the weak side of them and then the demented side of them. So it can go either ways. And then, you know, depending on how the conflict gets resolved, are they either going to be that top of the triangle where they're the peak of what that character is capable of, or are they going to go to the dark side, or are they going to be a weakling, like a king that is too afraid to you know, insert themselves into certain situations. So they are a king that gets walked all over. And I'm not talking about just a literal king, but a natural born leader type character. And then you have like for example, Worf. So Worf is like the warrior type of character. That's really what the Klingons are based on. You got the magician, which would be like Gandalf or Spock. And you have the lover type character, which, I mean, that's more, if you go into like Romeo and
Riker.
Juliet.
Riker. He's banging everybody.
Kirk.
Oh, Kirk. No, Kirk is labeled as like the king type character.
So what is Spock? The magician.
Spock is the magician.
What is Cecil in the cash grab?
The mother.
Let me get. I can.
Yeah,
maybe
I already stumped Carl Jung.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No,
Yeah,
you.
this guy seems pretty flawed.
Yeah,
He doesn't
where's
have a
Cecil?
Cecil in there.
Where's
Yeah.
Cecil? Carl.
He's no Joseph Campbell.
Yeah.
That guy made soup.
Joseph Campbell based a lot of his stuff off of this stuff, guys.
Soup.
Okay, let me get the. So I'll explain it. This chart will help you guys a little bit better. You guys need visuals. You guys are visual learners.
I don't need visual. I can read those words, and there's no Cecil on there.
Oh my god, you lazy. Okay. Here we go. So I was actually having this conversation with Jesse. So it's like, what would you be?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. What would you be? Because I know who you are. So I know what
the
you're
know-it-all trickster.
Hmm?
Cecil is the know-it-all trickster.
Know-it-all trickster. So then this is so here's the king archetype, warrior, magician, and then the lover type.
The dummy. There I am.
The dummy. It's like the magician. But so this shows like this is you as the character starts off, and then once they complete their hero's journey or their character arc and who they're gonna be the rest of their lives, then they can go either these three ways. It can start off as, you know, one of these or, you know, this one, and then it goes on to this. So do you know what your main character, what type of archetype he is?
Sadist.
He's the sadist, so he's a warrior.
Yep.
Mm.
Fucks people up.
But is he evil?
No, he probably gets off on it.
Okay.
Hardware War says my archetype is a 60-year-old hipster. Hey.
So then that would be probably the impotent lover.
Important lover?
Impotent.
Impotent lover. Did I say it wrong?
No, I made a joke. An important lover? Sure I am.
No. But so I mean, stuff like that always helps me out, like going over that. Or if you go back to like the conflicts and try to incorporate that, I always try to use the because I don't really like fate, not so much, in Supernatural, not so much, but when you have man versus society, and then man versus himself, I always try to incorporate these into every story I'm telling, because I think it creates for the interesting, because you have the character that whatever they're trying to accomplish goes against what society wants, or maybe they themselves goes against what society wants, and maybe they're having an internal battle with themselves. So that's also what's hindering them in whatever they're trying to achieve. And then obviously you have well, that would be man versus himself, not man versus man. And then you have man versus man, which is like there's the bad guy. So they're dealing with an internal battle. They have a very obvious villain, and then also there's something that's going against society. So it's like in Hercules. Hercules wants to find out who he is. He doesn't, know who he is. He doesn't know why he's so strong. He wants to find his place in the world. Society doesn't like him at first because he's a freak. And then his number one villain is Hades, because Hades needs him out of the picture so he can get his plan. So you have those three. And then, of course, fate comes into play. And when it has something like gods, that also brings in supernatural. So using all of these different types of conflicts that are common within.
Could you share my screen while you're giving this lecture?
Well, I'm giving a story extra. Yeah, sure, Cecil. This is what's actually going to get my channel struck. But yeah.
She's making money.
I can stop. It's okay.
No, I was joking.
I know. I'm teasing
I
you.
didn't know to finish your thought. I was being a dick.
No, I was done. You're fine.
She's like, no, feelings have been hurt. That's fine.
No, I went into
I won't
the
tell
very
you.
long stream with Jesse, but
Put up your
I was talking about wings, and then we got onto like a tangent about like doing a short film together. But yeah. Does that help your writing, John?
Oh yeah, I'm on a whole new path.
Yeah.
I'm throwing the notebook out. I'm starting over.
No cares, right?
You know what's funny is my wife actually bought me, like, they're on sale. This is months ago, but she's crazy. She bought me like 12 fucking notebooks. I'm like, what am I gonna do with these?
Dude, I did that too on accident. I got these yellow notebooks and I thought I was just getting one big one, and I got 12 of them. But
they're not... Here, hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you guys so you know I'm not lying. Hold on, I'm gonna cover my face because I'm not supposed to be on camera. Shit.
Why are you not supposed to be on camera?
Well, I don't have my eyebrows on. I don't want to. Look at this.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, what am I gonna do with all that? So
you're gonna write in it.
Yeah, apparently. Bless her. What a woman.
Yeah, there you go. Really, Cecil, that's what you want to share.
All right, sorry.
Oh, damn.
Where do you find these?
They find me.
You're like an old man. Why are you looking at that?
That's the best time to look at
Not dead.
What the fuck? It's not my fault you hang out with old men.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dan Craig is in the chat.
It does not change. Hello, Dan. What's up?
Welcome
Is
back,
he
Dan.
showing the AAT?
Yeah, he must have that Cecil posting that. That was the call for the ass titty.
He heard something. His spidey sense.
Yeah.
He's like, huh?
Something popped up. It's like, I better go check this out.
Oh my goodness. It popped up. These were the women that were up for the role of Tinkerbell. Margot Robbie, Zendaya,
Overrated.
Taylor
Garbage.
Swift, or the chick
Shit.
that got
Or the chick from what?
the chick that got it.
Oh, Tinkerbell? Who got it? Is this
Yara
like
Shahidi? Yara Shahidi.
Is this like a new Peter Pan movie or something?
Yeah, and so everyone's kind of losing their mind because Tinkerbell's black now.
Oh shit.
You didn't know about this? Here, I'll show you right
I
now.
didn't know about it.
Okay, so this I'm just seeing. This is what it's showing me for. So it was between Taylor Swift,
Garbage.
Zendaya,
No.
Margot Robbie,
No.
or this chick, and this chick is the one that's Tinkerbell now.
Jesus.
And I'm just like, really? You had Margot Robbie and you didn't pick her?
Margot Robbie's old and she's overrated.
How is she old?
She's old. I just told
She's
you.
not old. She's very
She's
young.
at least 30.
John. All right, here's the thing. I have more problem because this girl in the Batman mask really looks like Ray Fisher, like the guy who plays Cyborg. But she's good looking, this chick. But that mask just
Margot Robbie is exactly 30 years old.
Yeah, gross.
over the hill.
Oh my god. Isn't your wife older than
We're trying to revive a dying industry here. We can't be having 30-year-old women just, in everything.
Yeah, a geriatric Tinkerbell is not what the fucking fans are clamoring for.
You guys are terrible.
I'm sorry, but she looks like Ray Fisher, like Cyborg. I don't know why.
You're just saying that because they're both black,
No,
and I disavow.
How dare you?
Surprised you'd go that far.
No, but
Cecily.
here, like, let me show a picture of her. She's actually like, that does not flatter her at all.
What does Black Tinkerbell look like? Do they have like
I just showed
photo
her.
of her? No, like do they have her in costume?
No, she just got cast. Like they just announced the casting for it.
Huh. When do they start filming?
Let's see.
How are they going to do movies? Are are they going to like isolate cast from now on? Are they going to have everyone standing 6 feet away from each other?
So, let's see.
All right, here's the Batwoman girl, but like she's like pretty, like a normal, but in that mask, it just looks like a
Hold
dude.
on, I'm trying to share this article. So this is her. So it says Yara Shahidi is getting her wings. The actor is set to play Tinkerbell in Disney's Peter Pan and Wendy, the studio's latest live-action adaptation. Didn't they realize that they have made like a new Peter Pan movie like almost every other year, I feel like, or at least every 5 years? During the cast to feature Jude Law as Captain Hook, with Alexander Molney as Peter Pan. Who the hell is that?
Wait, let's see what he looks like.
Let's see. But
Is he Asian?
are they not aware?
Maloney, that's Irish.
Look,
But-
doesn't yeah.
They
So
just have
Mehdi is like Italian. What do you want?
This is a very young child.
Look at this kid. He's from India.
Yeah.
Irish.
Let's see. Yeah, it's this kid.
Wait, what? There's two different kids there. I see a kid who looks like he's from
This-
India,
it's
and
this
then a
one.
white kid.
This
Look
one.
at that mugshot. He's got a mugshot already.
Yeah, so this little boy is going to be Peter Pan.
That's ridiculous.
Which I mean,
He looks way too young. He looks like he's 5 years old.
yeah.
Look, they cast a white girl as Wendy. Why'd they do that? Are they racist?
Of course.
Well, she's from London, right?
Oh shit.
Oh, newsflash! Guess what? They allow black people into London now, Anna. Even though you probably.
That's not what I was saying. Woman. Oh my god.
Huh.
You're
Wait.
just what?
Who's that little white kid next to the Indian kid in the picture on the middle left? Like, go all the way left and down one. yeah.
That is Ever Anderson.
Who's he gonna play?
Let's see. I don't know.
Tinkerbell?
Wendy's brother.
Oh yeah, maybe. Disney's film, Variety Mulan. However, studio shows no slowing down as soon as report of Variety Disney's upcoming live action film Peter Pan.
Well, what does the title of the article say?
And Ever Anderson board Disney's Peter Pan and Wendy.
Wait, he's gonna play Wendy?
Maybe this is a girl.
Is that a girl? Yeah, I guess that's a girl. So she's Wendy. Holy
That's
Gender fluid.
Mm,
gender fluid. Yeah, of course. Totally woke. So it's Indian Peter, gender fluid Wendy, and Black
Let's see.
Tinkerbell. I mean, they're just fucking hitting everything.
Yeah, because Ever. Look at that. That's such a fucking non-binary name. What
Ever
non-binary name?
Anderson.
Ever. Oh, that's a chick there.
Oh, there she is.
Ever Anderson was born on November 3rd, 2007 in Los Angeles. Ever Gabo Anderson. She is an actress known for Resident Evil, Final Chapter, Black Widow. Oh, she's in Black Widow and Peter Pan. Okay, so I think that's just a bad picture of her. Because they
No,
just,
I think that's
Really bad.
oh, she's a Scorpio, just like me. Yeah. Let's see.
what are her pronouns?
I'm sure that she's
No,
just
she's definitely gender fluid from those photos. Well,
maybe she just had a mom that gave her a terrible haircut like my mom did to me.
that's true. You were kind of gender fluid there for a while.
I didn't know I was wearing princess dresses to compensate for my stupid haircut.
Look like somebody. Looks like somebody's brother put on a princess dress.
Shut up, Cecil. So yeah, this.
Her mom is Mila Jovovich.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And she hasn't seen any of the Resident Evil films, apparently.
She was
Hey,
in Resident
Hey
Evil.
kid, I want to bang your mom.
That's terrible. Oh my goodness. Hello. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were back there.
No, that's cool. How you guys doing? It's good to
Hey.
see you all here.
We are
Ju-
talking about Peter Pan. How
Just
are
in
you?
time for us to talk shit about this Peter Pan.
Yeah.
movie.
I didn't know there was going to be a new Peter Pan movie. Interesting casting choice.
Yeah. It's woke.
How
Were
do you
you-
guys feel about it? I thought he was a redhead.
He's a ginger. That's one thing that they've been doing is they're taking all the gingers and they're making them black.
Oh.
Yeah, but now with this Batwoman, they're taking black people and turning them into gingers.
Yeah. Full circle.
Yeah. Strange. Very strange. But I heard gingers are becoming extinct. So, they're even more of a minority.
Save a ginger.
Let me see. Well, no, because I remember on The Flash, they changed Wally West and the girl to from gingers to black. But I remember my friend, she's got an obsession with gingers, and she's like, all of the gingers are they're just getting rid of all of them. So it's Ariel's black now. Triss from The Witcher, she's black. Hawk Girl is black now. Heimdall is black. This dude, Electro, he's black. Kid Flash is black.
Yeah, everybody with red hair.
Yeah, all the
That's
gingers.
weird, man.
They don't care about gingers anymore, so they just change all of them.
Even Annie got it.
And I don't mind if you want to do a race swap character. That's fine, but it's amazing how it's it's all the gingers.
It's all one idea, basically. That's all it's saying. I got an idea. We already know it.
All I'm saying is be consistent. Don't complain about race swaps and then race swap.
I didn't either. Titan.
Yeah.
I was watching The Witcher and I was like, when is Triss going to show up? And I didn't even realize that was her because he doesn't say her name. And then you find out later, oh, that was Triss. I'm like, what the fuck? She didn't even dress like Triss. But
agendas and quotas. It's just all stupid shit.
First, they came for the gingers, but I didn't say anything because gingers are annoying. Clayton, are you a ginger? You look like that beard looks so red.
I might have a little bit of ginger in me. I've got some Scottish
ginge.
and Irish heritage.
I see
So
I see a tinge of ginger.
it's quickly growing grey though. So I'm not going to have
There
any
you go.
colour soon.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
Are there gingers in Australia?
Yeah,
Oh my
like
God,
most of us
yeah.
are Scottish Irish. Yeah.
How am
Liam Gray, Anna. Liam Gray.
See, I forgot.
Good call.
How old are you, Clayton, that you're going gray? That you just
Oh
had a
man,
baby?
30. So man,
Oh,
it's
shit.
early. It's
Damn,
early.
Gray at 30?
So
It's
when I
rough
hit
in
30, I got
Australia.
that to look forward to.
Yeah, look at that.
Didn't you just
Lots
have a
of
kid?
white hair.
Am I remembering?
What's that?
Didn't you have a kid the last?
In December, I'm having my
Oh,
first.
okay.
Hopefully, I'm having my first kid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Congrats, yeah.
It's going to be a boy or a girl?
Yeah, girl.
Oh,
So that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I
Fatherhood.
probably would have went gray a lot sooner if I had kids.
Are you going gray yet, John?
Yeah, I'm starting to. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. He's got a full, this is all white. When you actually
What
see
do
it,
you
on
mean all white? There's
When you look
some
close.
gray in there,
camera,
Anna.
that one,
Let's keep it real.
it looks white.
Let's keep
Yeah.
it real. One day it'll be all gray. Right
Right.
now, there's some gray in there.
Can we see Santa Melon?
You guys see me every day. No, I'm not going on camera because I don't have my eyebrows on.
Just pull your hat down.
You guys see
Yeah.
me every day on camera.
No,
Every single day.
we only saw you yesterday on camera.
Oh my god. No, I'm not going to go on camera. We'll do it.
Oh.
We'll do it tomorrow or something.
Mm.
Can you not take my word? There's some gray in there. It's not all gray.
Mm-mm.
If Clayton grew his beard out, he probably has more or as much gray.
John, this isn't about Clayton. It's about you and
That's
the grain.
Yeah.
Stop
I'm trying to throw Clayton under the bus.
Yeah,
to
I
save
know that.
myself.
Why, I bet that feller there has more gray than
Yeah.
I do.
Don't talk about my gray. Let's talk about Clayton's gray.
It's scary. Just don't shave your beard completely off, John, because what I've noticed is that it grows back a little bit grayer, a little bit whiter every time.
That's true.
Mm.
I think I'm probably going to be probably really rocking some gray in probably 2 years.
It's in fashion now anyway. Like young 20-year-old girls are getting their hair dyed gray.
That is true.
Mm.
I don't
Nice.
like
It's a
it.
thing. You're fashionable. We're fashionable.
Nice. I can start hanging out with the kids, I guess.
What's his
What's
face?
up, fellow kids?
That sounds really creepy, especially after what we
What? 20-year-olds? Whatever. I'm woke.
You go gray so that way you can start grooming people because you'll look like them because
Yeah.
they'll all have dyed
Start
gray
grooming
hair.
20-year-olds.
They moved from the blue hair, half head shape, to like dyeing their hair gray, and then the tips are violet.
Yeah, I'll do that too. I'll just follow the
Mhm.
trends.
Yeah.
Totally. It went from color to no color at all.
There you go. Let me see. I think I can pull it up and get these gingers off my screen. Do you guys spell gray with an E or an A? I spell it with an E.
I honestly never know. I'm like gray. Every time I go to type it, is it GRAY or GREY?
I think they're both.
I would probably go with an E, I guess.
But
Yeah.
see, it's like fashionable now to dye your hair like this. I don't get it. Really, Cecil? That's what you want to share.
Bring it up.
That
Oh, Jesus. There's
See,
no
well,
gray there.
you're gonna get. I don't know if you saw Clay, but Cecil put a page from Cash Grab, and he's like, "I don't want to get your channel struck. Also show it." And so I showed it, and it was nudity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! And
You
what
saw it
happened?
before you showed it. It was off your computer, not mine.
I know, and you're like, "Just show it. It's okay."
Mhm.
No,
Anna, you inspected it for like 5 minutes before
Yeah,
you showed
I
it.
asked you.
Not inspect it. I looked at it and I said no because the spaceship, and they're like, "No, it's okay. They already saw the spaceship. Just show it." And so I showed it.
Alame in chat says gray with an A in America, but also there's Gray Ghost right below that with an E. I wonder if Gray Ghost is from the U.S. Let us know, Gray Ghost.
Well, no, because I remember when I was a kid and you were learning, they said you could use either the A or the E. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't make it improper.
What
depending
does Crayola say in the States? Anyone got any crayons?
You know what?
Anna's got crayons, of course. She's
I
9.
got fucking crayons, but I gotta find them.
Hands.
What?
The English language is all over the shop, really. I mean, there's so many weird ways to spell things that don't sound at all the way they're spelt. It's confusing.
Mm-hmm.
So Copic, but these are made in Japan. They use an A.
We don't go with
All of
Japanese.
these grays are with an A.
There you go.
But I feel like if I knew where my Crayolas were, I could figure that out. Maybe I'll go into the Minions room later.
Chris Stanley says it's gray with an A.
Well, when I typed in gray hair, it still came up with an E. I don't think it mattered.
John, what do you think about fence sitters?
Cecil, why? Where are you getting all of these?
Well, normally my position is I wish people would get off the fence, but in this case, you know.
That's amazing. Jeez.
Oh my God.
Swallowing that entire fence.
Yeah, hail Chloe Fit TV.
Have you guys seen those people who have like weird sexual fetishes and enjoy actually sitting on fences?
What?
I guess grinding up against the top of the fence.
I worry about splinters.
And it's a serious thing. Like they love them. Like they see a good fence, they're going for it.
Do these people have a convention or something where you can, go and check
Oh my
them out?
God.
They usually end up on those weird like shows, like my weird habit or my weird
okay.
fetish. Right? I think I saw it on. Do you know H3H3? Those guys.
Yeah.
There was another woman who really loved Ferris wheels. She'd get underneath the Ferris wheel and like rub all the grease over her face, but it was a particular Ferris wheel that she really loved.
She liked
and they were in a relationship. Sorry.
She liked the certain grease. They were she was in a relationship with the Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Holy
A
crap!
full-on relationship with it. I
Was
think
it
she
in
married it
California?
or something. Yeah.
Was it in California?
I can't remember.
Really, Cecil.
I'm sorry.
No, did you guys see the lady she's sexually attracted to jets, and so there's like a one jet that she's like in love with, and so she always
Is it Joe Namath?
no, she books flights on the specific type of jet, and she has like a body pillow that's this jet, and so she's ridden it more time. That sounded bad. Than, like almost up there with the pilots. You know, that's how many times she's tried to fly on this airplane and she says that she's in a relationship with it. It was the most.
Is she paying to be in a relationship with this plane? Because
it's real. I'll get you guys the link to the video.
Didn't the guy catch a dude having sex with the tailpipe of his car?
Yeah, his father was like, "Son, just."
Gray goes.
You know, there's a great dating site that I want to get you into.
It's called Carfax.
Yeah, so I guess in the U.S. nobody really cares if it's an E or an A.
Yeah, I told you.
With car. I think this dude caught somebody on camera like having sex with his car.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. His car was a he as well, and his father was just thinking, "Where did I go wrong? What happened, son?"
Yeah. No, you just take a piece of fruit, stuff it in your tailpipe, and go to town.
The old banana in a tailpipe.
Like a warm apple pie.
Yeah, you got to watch that's burning hot, a muffler.
Somebody's going to try that, and then they're going to blame you.
Oh, yeah, don't do that, guys.
John, you got to be aware of that. Like,
John, you know the old banana in a tailpipe trick, right?
Yeah, put one in there and then stick your butt up to it.
No.
Oh.
A star fight.
Yeah, stuff a bunch of bananas in there and they turn the car on and it backfires or some shit.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I wonder oftentimes, like, what's the evolutionary like reason as to why this has happened to certain people? Is it like, they say that we evolve through natural selection, random mutations that just seem to become the new norm?
Perfect time.
So is that the same with these weird sexual fetishes as well? Are they like attracted to the fence just in case that's the next step in evolutionary development?
How else are we going to get to Transformers?
Oh no!
Hey Dan.
Hey man, how are
Dan,
you?
Good.
About a day left on Kozor. I was talking about you on my stream, man.
I saw, man. Thanks so
Congrats.
much for that. I appreciate it.
Of course, man.
By the way, Dan, you're my weird sexual fetish.
Hey, Cecil. I want to thank you so much. I'm a Portuguese man, and I love butts a lot.
Like Anna.
I'm a big fan of butts. And
Portuguese love butts and slavery.
No. No, Mr. African slaves over there. No.
Yeah. Dan, your bunny suit is looking great. Did you wash it? Like, it looks like it's extra volume in it now.
It's I hang it up, and it doesn't need to be washed. I always shower before I stream.
Oh,
well, it's good.
It's looking really good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
Look at that. These guys are
only
gonna hit
have
20.
27 hours left.
27 hours. I think they're gonna get closer to 30 than we.
Let's see, because you're only $25 away from 19,000. Here, I'll drop this link in the chat.
Yeah,
Do you
it's incredible.
Yeah, it's awesome, dude. You want to talk about your character and your story? And this is the question: is there going to be man ass in this book?
Man ass.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't think so. Not like bare naked man ass.
No. It can have clothes on. John's had clothes on, but I mean, is it going to like look nice?
Just say yes.
Okay.
Save yourself a lot of pain.
We'll add a page in there just for you, Anna.
Thank you.
Yeah, just one
How
good
about
butt
that?
shot. I mean, that's all you need is, we're talking 50 pages. Get one good butt shot in there.
Exactly.
You got to have something for the ladies. I mean, Rob
Do the
Liefeld
ladies-
knew this. And
Do the ladies know? Do they have vernacular? Like we have so many names like cakes, dukes, booty, ass. Like, do you ladies have this like a list of things, or
Yes,
is it dude butt?
It's
Oh,
girl
it's
code.
your essence. Okay, keep it.
Great.
You ask for it, but you don't ask for it by name.
It's
If a lady has a certain name for something, trust me, you'll know when it's the right time.
The night time is the right time.
There you go.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend who used to say, "Are you going to bring out Mr. Stumpy?" I never understood.
But I mean, this dude looks pretty young, so I feel like he would have like. I mean, you could. I mean, look at his damn legs! Holy crap!
Yeah.
You could get a nice ass shot.
Yeah, we can have him like just bathing in the river or something, and
Well, not even that. Like John, just let me give you an example.
Oh, bro.
yeah.
Graveyard
I
shift.
love. I've seen this example, and I love it. I think it's
Yeah.
beautifully
Seen it.
rendered.
She's
See?
fixated.
See, look at.
Obsessed.
I saw this and I was
Oh,
like,
I
"Damn,
haven't
John
seen
knows
this
how to
one.
draw ass."
And I was like, how long did that take you to draw? Like 2
The
seconds?
heart wants
Like,
what the heart wants, you know.
Yeah, 2 seconds, John.
like
Only-
the I don't know if you'd call it ribbing, but the lines of the pants, like they don't even wrap with the butt, and she's
Yeah.
still all about it.
That's
They do
fine.
though, John. That's the thing. They're creating tension. You've done
Mm,
done
yeah.
the value, the cake,
Yeah.
that.
and if they went, if the contours went with the cakes, you'd go, oh, it's going with the flow. But the
Yeah,
fact that they don't
Like
means that it's
Cecil's dancing girls.
Yeah,
Cecil's
Exactly. So I
dancing
mean,
girls.
you
Yeah.
you
those
could have
pants are
with
ribbed
this-
for Anna's pleasure.
you know.
Somebody had to say it.
I could give
Yeah.
you one shot.
Anna, share my screen so
Oh my
Clayton can
God,
get
no.
a good idea.
No,
of
please
what-
share Cecil's screen. Whatever it is, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, that's kind of what Anna's looking for. She likes hair.
No, that's
Dude,
not.
no, put it back. Put it back.
But yeah.
I love that they're drawn with like little curly, like it's all.
I know. I'm sure you could get a nice action shot, but just like you can see, like, I mean, look, you got this chicken. It's like a side profile. I'm sure you can get
Yeah.
that dude too.
Mm.
Totally. I mean, he's wearing a skirt, so we could have it like, you know, manga style, where you've got one of those upskirt shots as
Whoa,
he's in
geez.
action.
But you
That
can't.
could work.
Anna's
show-
silent,
you
like,
can't
she's,
show
like,
cake
really
without
thinking
showing
about it.
nuts, you know?
Just visualize that for a
Maybe
second.
a little bit. Maybe I'm thinking about it just a tad bit. But
Yeah,
She's like, could Henry Cavill play this guy or not? Yeah, I think he could.
probably. Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
but
he'd be
more
perfect
muscly,
for-
bigger.
is this
Yeah.
the same
Cheap
dude?
burn.
This guy looks, yeah, because he's got the skull. Is this him?
Yeah, that's the same guy, just without his mask on. Which, you know, that mask that he's wearing is actually a foe that he's fought in the past. He's kind of ripped his skin off, and now he's wearing it as a trophy across his face,
Oh damn!
just to tell the other bad guys to look out. You know, don't mess with me.
I would just smell bad.
That's super serious.
And if I
Well,
ever-
it's dried out like Leatherface.
Yeah,
so
you
it's
dry
okay.
it, chew
Yeah.
on it a little bit, keep a little bit of flexibility in
And
there.
if I ever get a movie made of Cash Grab, I'm definitely getting Henry Cavill to play Cecil, but I'm gonna have him put on like 300 pounds.
No fat. Just do it.
Dude, I love it.
Russell Hall, thank you so much. Anna, didn't you go to school so you could learn to draw your own man ass? Yes, I did. I can draw man ass just
Not the
fine.
same.
The thing is, I'm not drawing or creating these stories. So when I go to buy entertainment, I'm like, can we get down to the good stuff? You
That's
know?
Mhm.
That's right.
Mhm. Understandable.
It's like
Yeah.
I could technically make my own ice cream, but I could go to Ben and Jerry's and get ice cream, you know?
Mhm.
Right. Makes sense.
It only works with ice cream though, because if I could get Chipino in my own home, I'm having it. You know,
Anna rarely makes sense, but in this case, she actually made perfect sense.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
sort
did
of.
Oh,
Sort
and
of.
I see we have another
Don't
guest.
thank him for that insult he just gave you.
Corey,
Hey,
what's up, dude?
nothing much. Just ate, so I'm here.
There was no Vegemite, was there?
No, there's no Vegemite. Just
Sweet
had like
Jesus.
pasta.
That's a
When
repertoire
was the
Rob
last
problem.
time you actually had Vegemite, Corey?
Probably as a kid, man. I don't know why Rob keeps going on about it so much. He's a
Yeah.
Vegemite
He
man.
owns
really.
stock. I
What,
think he-
what about you, Clayton? Like, when was the last time you actually had Vegemite? Don't lie.
I've had it this year on toast. You know, I
Okay.
like Vegemite. It's got a unique, very potent flavor to it.
Now I heard Liam talk about how you eat Vegemite, and he said the biggest problem that people have is they treat it like peanut butter and they really smear it on. Like that's not the way to do it.
That's
and if
my
you're gonna have a
problem, yeah.
Vegemite sandwich, you want to lay it down super thin.
Exactly right. He's
Okay.
right on the money with that. You don't want too much.
No, at all.
All right, so I'm gonna get around to trying some of this. Word on the street is I can buy some
You can
around
get
here.
it on Amazon. Should we do a Jack show where we eat Vegemite on toast?
No. Hey, I value your well-being. Don't do it.
I've had Vegemite. It's awful.
It's
but you guys
awful.
probably had it the wrong way though. You guys layered it on like you're having a peanut butter sandwich.
My dad lived in Australia. He knew the right way. He gave it to us. I will never have it again. And that's just it's a food thing. Like I like almost everything. I don't like yams. I don't like Vegemite.
It's like it tastes like not that I know, but I would just if someone said what it tastes like a goat's asshole basically. It's
The way I saw it was if you took a Centrum vitamin, smashed it up, put salt on it, and a few drips of water so it was spreadable. That's Vegemite.
The great CG Oracle said you're basically eating just bread then. No, it's potent. That's the idea, is that it's very potent. So you lay it on thin. You don't need a lot.
What's in it?
Shocked if I tried it and I actually liked it.
You probably
like
would.
it. I'm not gonna beat it to word. I'm gonna
I like it.
Salty dirt.
I enjoy it.
What is the because it's such a regional thing? How do they sell it in Australia? Is it like, like have you Vegemite?
If you want to grow up big and strong like this guy, you got to eat your Vegemite. You're a Vegemite kid here in Australia. You just buy it from the store, from the supermarket. So you guys don't have it just sitting on the shelves over there?
No, it would be, you'd have to go to like a Whole Foods or a Sprout or like a place that had like, we're pretty, like they're racist here.
All we got is American food here.
Mexican, Chinese, that's their ethnic food section. You're like, what? Fucking Taco Bell sauce and fucking La Choy soy sauce. Fuck you, man. This is not ethnicity. But Vegemite, now you have to. Amazon's probably pretty good. I think Anna's she's already ordered it.
Robin's in chat right now, and he said, John, they're drinking Foster's on Michael's channel. I think that's Michael Bancroft. He's another Aussie. See, I told you, look, Australians hate to admit that they love Foster's.
No,
they hate that. They love it. They drink that up like water every day.
No, that's not true, John.
They love Foster's and Bowie knives.
No one likes Foster's, actually. I mean, maybe it was the only alcohol here once upon a time or something, but yeah. And even... Yeah, it's beer. Yeah, and even Michael said he doesn't like it.
It's not just beer; it's Australian for beer. That's how the Australians say, "Hey, I'd like to have a Foster's," and they're like, "What kind?" And then they're like, "Whatever brand they got."
It's a frothy.
Yeah. For some reason, everyone who drinks Foster's knows what piss tastes like.
That's amazing. That's how you describe a beer you hate. What is a beer of choice when you guys go for a cold sud? What do you go for?
Well, lately I've been really enjoying Furphy. If you've ever heard of that, we got Furphy. We love those. I like my pale ales, Mountain Goat.
Okay. I would never drink a beer called Mountain.
I would.
It's good, dude. It's really good.
If it was funky, dude, I'd be in. Oh yeah, I drink a lot of beers that taste like weed.
Funny fact about Kozor, we were initially going to call it Koza because Koza was Corey's nickname growing up as a kid.
Oh.
And he likes naming his comic books after himself. But then we Googled it, and it turns out that it actually means Billy Goat. So we decided that we can't call our comic book Billy Goat. We got to call it something more epic, like Kozor. How about that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's play the video.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do that.
I have a question though. How come her face is normal right here, but then right here it's not?
Oh yeah, it's abnormal there.
They see her for who she is.
This is a
I'm just kidding. Sorry.
this is a nightmare sequence that's unfolding before the bald guy's eyes. His name's Chief Baron, by the way. So he sees this apparition of his daughter in the distance. She slowly turns toward him, and as dreams often go when it comes to turning into nightmares, she turns around and there's this hideous, like, demonic growth sprawling out across her face. It's not for the faint of heart, this book.
Ah. Yeah, lots of eyeballs.
Corey loves
Yeah.
drawing eyeballs.
It makes me think of like the thing in Labyrinth where it's like moss, but it's all eyeballs.
It's very H.P. Lovecraft. That's what people have been comparing it to.
Let's see.
Speaking of balls, did you guys see the giant dick on the boy?
No.
No spoilers, man.
No.
I haven't
See the
seen any of season 2 yet.
Speaking of that, I had to update my title and thumbnail of this video or this live stream since we weren't talking about the boys anymore. John, I think you'll appreciate it.
What is it? Oh, hold on. No.
Glad ass.
Oh, shit.
Let's watch this video. Let me see. I'm gonna have to mute myself though, because it'll be echo.
Oh,
I
think
don't
it's
hear any volume.
muted.
No volume.
It's muted? Okay. Okay.
I can give you some applause. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Kozor Descent into Madness features 43 full-color pages of intricately detailed art that tells a nightmare-fueled story of foul demons, abundant bloodshed, and the insidious corruption of a warrior's psyche. The story centers around a mighty warrior named Chief Baron and his clan of savage swordsmen who embark on a quest into the sacred swamplands of Nimla in search for the mysterious Faceless People, a race of submissive super soldiers who will balance out the odds in a ruthless war between man and demon. But when they're attacked by a flock of flying beasts, their journey proves more fatal than they could have ever imagined. In this campaign, backers get no less than the definitive edition of Kozor Descent into Madness, which comes complete with refined edits, additional story pages, retouched interior artwork, and new wraparound covers. If you're a fan of dark fantasy and medieval horror, this book is for you. Back Kozor Descent into Madness today, only on Indiegogo.
Savage.
One of the best looking books in Comicsgate right now.
Thanks, man.
It does look really cool.
Need for man, but
I like the sound mixing was actually really good on that video, and the music, like the
cool.
It's good.
Thank
what do
you.
you call man butt, Anna? Is it like marshmallow?
Tush.
Tushy?
No.
You don't have anything like booty cakes or anything like that?
I don't want to say what I call them.
Oh, come on. Beaches. You call them beaches, don't you?
I've been embarrassed enough tonight, but yeah, this looks really cool. I would
Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't mean to put the brakes on this, but I caught a bit. I had to like see a bit of a stream where you're talking about like some Thanksgiving turkey basting or something. so
well,
I'm just saying, like, there are more embarrassing things than
than what I call man ass.
Finger warmer.
Oh.
Holy shit.
It depends on the guy. It depends on the context of what I'm
Mittens.
going to say.
Mm.
You know.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Good time.
But
Sorry, carry on. My bad.
it doesn't matter what I call them. It doesn't.
It does actually.
Why?
Because I don't know.
Yeah. You have to tell us now.
That. I need to know.
Yeah, it depends on the dude and the context of it, and how much of it I've seen to be able to name
It's
it.
the same thing. You like think about this: boobs, right? Titties, melons, because habas, breasts, jugs,
Mm.
textual as well. I see your point,
Yeah.
but you haven't
Just-
given even one.
A hint, maybe.
I say ass.
Ass.
Yeah,
I just
So do we. So,
Dirty.
that's good. That's a good word.
You're right. That's fine.
there
Don't.
you go.
Yeah, you just jump right to the gutter, don't you?
Hey, there's no fucking around here.
No romance.
No romance.
None.
Well, I mean, the way I go about it, I guess, could be considered romantic.
Can you put a rose in it?
No, no, I do not. You know why? My mom has a rose tattooed on her ass, so when I think of like that, it's just not sexy at all. What is this, Cecil? Oh no, is this the people that are attracted to fences?
No, it's the guy just doing something really terrible to his balls.
Oh, don't.
Oh,
Thank you.
Hold
I
on.
appreciate the omission of that.
I pressed the button. Hold on. I want to play it.
No. That was. Oh, no. Oh no.
You know what this feels like.
Don't do it.
Oh no!
Oh, jeez. Oh, shit.
You can tell. Look, his balls are inside of his teeth.
Holy shit.
Oh my god! What?
Replay.
I love
Cecil,
this
you didn't
guy.
have volume on it.
Freaking mountain spew, he's ready to go for it. Takes a huge leap of faith and booyah! Couple more inches off, and he would have had
Dude, that's like taint and balls.
What?
He lost the shoe.
Taint, bowl, everything. That's big enough to like.
That's terrible.
It's like damaged.
Send that guy a
Damage.
medal or something. I don't know, man.
That
That's not usually-
terrible. So I have a question. Since you guys are both from Australia, are there any koalas in this book? Cecil!
Damn it, Cecil.
What you went for koala?
Question.
You went all koala-ish.
I love koalas.
I
and
know, but the next question, like, oh man,
I'm trying to change the subject as fast as I can, and the first thing I thought of was koalas.
Yeah.
So are there
no,
koalas in this book?
no koalas. Not really very many furry critters, except for the giant hellhounds that we've got on. I think featured on one of the pages down below. But yeah, other than that, nothing cute resides within this story. Unfortunately,
Anything that might be recognizable as like Australian, like
probably
man.
this thing here, this hellhound is,
They
if
are
we're
pretty
looking at-
cute, man. Come on, they're pretty cute.
yeah.
Just say it, man. They're pretty cute.
Are there?
I'd like it out of this pet.
Depends on the size, though.
look at those butts.
Hmm.
Those aren't butts.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
butt.
there's a butt right there. I see it, Anna. What are you buying?
Buttocks.
That's a lady, but I'm not looking at that.
Lady butt. That just makes it sound like regal. Did you see the lady butt? I don't want
Yeah.
lady butt. I want booty.
Are there baby hellhounds, like little puppies?
Are there, Corey?
I don't know. It's a good idea. Good idea.
Maybe.
I think you need to have a puppies and man butt. Sorry, puppies, hellhound puppies, hell pupling and ass variant for Anna.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Okay, we can organize that. We could arrange that, couldn't we, Corey? Couldn't we?
Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Oh, this is mean. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. Male koalas smell like 4 pounds of moldy count cheese marinating in an old gym sock on a bed of eucalyptus leaves. But they're very soft. Hashtag the more you know. I don't
Yeah,
believe that.
yeah, but none of us know what eucalyptus leaves smell or taste
do.
like, and
I
we
do.
don't know what cont cheese is.
I don't know about that one. I myself do not. But eucalyptus, I know exactly what that smells like because we had eucalyptus trees in my yard. I
Yeah,
know
there's
exactly
eucalyptus
what it
in
smells.
like California.
Say what?
Dan is always simping for Australia.
Hey, you know why? Because I have family.
I know you're dead.
Have koalas, John.
Thanks, Dan. We think you're family too.
John,
You're a
have you
button, bro.
All right, man.
dingo? They are the cutest things.
Yeah, see, I knew you'd bring the fucking dingo into this shit. That's why I didn't even say it. I said you brought in koala. What are you going to say, dingo next? And I held it back.
I'm sorry, I like the wild. Like, look at this little one. Look at this little guy. Look at him. He's got his little paws on his jaw.
Wasn't there like a news story like way back that's famous where a dingo steals a baby?
Dingo
Yeah.
ate my baby. Yeah,
Oh,
Meryl
look at
Streep.
you.
Meryl Streep
Look
said
at
it.
the little
The dingo ate
dingo.
my baby.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's like about 5 things that the average American knows about Australia. One is obviously Foster's is
The
Australian
dingo,
beer.
yeah.
The dingo ate the baby.
You guys.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Okay, John.
Mad Max.
John, I'm going to tell you something that I did recently that blew my mind, and I have nothing but love and respect for Australia forever. I have a VR headset, right? I have an Oculus Quest. Going to get the Oculus Quest 2 in about a month. I put it on via Rift with Google Earth, and I decided to go to Australia because I wanted to wipe away my fucking outback. Everything's the fucking outback. What do you think? Is it dirt and bugs and shit? Fuck off.
Yeah.
It isn't, right? And you go to like Sydney and you go to these other places and you're like, yo, this is fucking Wakanda, bro. Like, it's Wakanda. You need
Black people.
No, God.
Oh.
No,
By the way, Anna, that's a good name for you to call Maness, the Outback.
The steakhouse. No, but use Google Earth and go check out Australia, especially like all along the coast. You'll be blown the fuck away.
No, that's I know people on Instagram, or you can look on Snapchat where people are posting. If they post like the story of the town, and you can go see like what they're showing from that part of the town. So you can see places all over the world. But
and the 5th thing is the Bee Gees.
Bee Gees are awesome.
Yeah.
Totally.
Well, so there's no dingoes, there's no koalas, there's no kangaroos in this book.
No, but I mean, there's dingo-like creatures, just
Are there
much
drop-
more evil looking.
It's a fantasy book, Anna.
Anna, if you did a book, would there be apple pie, cheeseburgers, loud politicians?
Yeah. In Middle Earth.
No, but if you're like a fantasy book and you live on the continent that has like the most things that can kill you.
Yeah, they got big fucking bugs. That's for real.
And I mean, all of the things that are in Australia that could just make a perfect fantasy, like I don't know. I would incorporate.
That's a good point.
Well, we got a lot of small things that'll kill you as well. So
Yeah,
like
well, this
small
book
thing.
is filled with things that would kill you.
I have a question. This is very serious. When someone says, "Do you need a cuppa?" What do they mean?
Do you want a cup of tea or a cup of coffee?
Okay.
Wait, what was it you asked, Dan?
Hey, John, would you like a cuppa?
A cup of?
A cuppa.
A cuppa.
I like that you give him eyelashes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You
And
need eyelashes.
yeah, you have eyelashes and tear ducts.
Yeah, it draws your
You're very specific about that. We talked about you on my stream today, Anna,
Oh.
and they were just saying, well, here's the conversation. I'll give the topic. They said, "Hey, Phil, it's so good to see you on a stream where you're not eating." And then I said, "Oh, like John Malin." Yeah, John. I said, and they said, "No, like Anna." I said, "I've never seen Anna eat on a stream." They're like, "Dude, you've not
All
been
the
paying
time.
attention." And I said, maybe it's just
actually
her
just
fucking
finished my cookies.
enjoying beverages from her fucking eye that has made me not see anything else.
Yeah.
I don't even know what she's doing right now.
Oh,
But
Drinking out of that massive baby bottle.
this is my water bottle.
Jesus. Okay, you're just that little, right? Is that it? Is that it?
This holds.
No, that thing's like 1.5 feet tall.
No, that's a pint.
Dude. That
It's a gallon. Like, so
What
this is
the
like an
hell?
action figure.
Oh, okay. I'm having issues.
We're like,
Have the action figure make out with the bottle.
Why does she drink her weight in sugar water every day?
She's a hummingbird.
here, you guys will all know what's like a wake.
Yeah, Wacom pen.
How big this is.
What the fuck?
It's a gallon. It's just a gallon water bottle. Because I got tired of drinking so much water that I would have to constantly like run
Okay,
back. to the
here's
house.
my question, because now they really need to get you on board with being like a Mio Sports spokesperson.
I know. I've tried to get in contact with Kraft because they're the ones that make it.
Yeah. Okay. Whenever I go by the Mio section in Target, I go, I wonder which one. Oh, I saw this.
Would you do this job cutting the top off of?
No, dude, that dude's the after effect of him. The after effect. Show him chop. Show him go.
What on earth?
Fuck that.
Jeez.
I hope he
that
gets
job.
paid well.
Where is that? Can anyone
have no
explain
idea.
what the point of that would have been?
Look, he's still up there. Is that him?
Yeah, that would have been scary.
Why wouldn't you just cut that down from the ground?
Oh, because you can't. They just want to cut the top. That's that. The way you tend a palm tree is just to cut that top off.
Mm-hmm.
You don't cut
I
down
could have
low.
sworn they like scalped them when I was out there. I
Those are
didn't think they
different types
cut
of
them
palm
off like that though.
Yeah.
Huh.
Anna, which Mio do you buy? Is it the caffeinated? Is it the
I buy
vitaminated?
the regular fruit punch one, and then I buy the caffeinated, like pineapple. Like
How do you do it? How do you do it? Tell us how you do it.
So I take this, I fill it up with water, and then I put about 3/4 of this, like the regular one, in, and then I put 1/4 of the caffeinated one. But depending on how tired I might
So a whole fucking Mio is
Yeah.
in there.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Wow.
I bet you guys don't have this, do you?
Hey, when you were beamed to this planet, do you remember it?
I do not.
Okay. That's fucking weird.
But the quote that my dad left in my yearbook, because when I went to high school, they had like your parents could pick like how much of in the back of the yearbook they a few pictures of you when you're like a baby as compared to now, and they'll put like a little quote or a paragraph about you. Some parents wrote like novels about their damn kids, but my dad just put in the quote because my mom didn't want to do it, and he just said something about picking me up out of a spaceship.
Oh.
And so I
Yeah.
was like, oh, that's funny. Thanks,
I
Dad.
thought it was just going to be 2 words, likes sugar, but it's,
No.
the
709
space-
wants to know how long it takes to drink that.
About a stream and a half. Depend
So a
actually
day.
right
Less than a day.
Use imperial time, please.
That would last a family like a week.
That would power 3 craft.
now. I see Tom is in the chat. Hello, Tom.
What's up, Tom?
Let's see. But so are you guys doing, it says exclusive black and white line art edition. I think everyone in CG should do this because as much as I love colors, I love just looking at the line art and the detail
On it.
where the color goes down.
On it.
Totally.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Dan, your
Yeah.
stuff would look great as well in black and white. But that's one of the reasons we wanted to do black and white is just Corey's artwork is so detailed and intricate that, the colors, they make everything pop, of course, but they also take a little bit away from the line art at the same time. So we thought it'd be really cool to have a black and white line art edition. We've never seen the book in like a printed version as black and white, so we're excited to get it. Heck, the whole book we've never printed as a US sized comic book before, so we're really excited. This has been our dream since we were kids to create comic books, so it's kind of surreal that it's happening now.
You know what else would
Yeah.
look really great in black and white?
Hmm.
That dude's dong from The Boys.
Oh my God.
What, John? What?
No. No.
Haven't you watched The Boys, Dan?
I've seen season 1, and I
Oh,
was,
all right. You're behind.
I'm
I'm
just obsessed with this giant
I'm
junk.
gonna have nightmares on it for like a week. Look, like 2 of the most traumatizing things in my adult life. One is the bot fly infection on that dog when they were just easily ejecting them.
yeah,
from
yeah,
its
yeah, that
eye.
was fucking nasty.
Yeah, that still scars me to
That's
this
nasty.
day.
That's
And
nasty.
now this dude's dong.
Wow.
Is this on The Boys?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which episode?
This
6.
last one we
Okay,
just
so
covered.
so I know which one to avert your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one
Yeah,
guy
don't let the kids
strangled
watch
by a
episode
stick.
6. That's for sure.
Okay, because they've seen
Like-
them all.
Like, what context is it
So they go
presented
to
in,
a
John?
facility where they're testing out V on superheroes to see
Okay,
how.
I have to. I'm just doing this. Hold on.
Oh, are you?
I'm
Yeah,
not.
take 'em
I
out. Go
haven't
ahead.
seen even a single episode. I'm just.
Okay. So
I'm-
basically, they go to take your headphones out if you don't want to hear.
We'll give you a hand signal, Dan, when it's good to come back. We'll take 30 seconds here. Take your earphones out because we're gonna spoil this real quick.
Okay,
I
go
think he
ahead.
turned his sound down or something.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Anna.
Okay, so basically they go to a facility where they're testing out the potion that turns people into superheroes, but it
Compound
works
V.
better- Yeah, Compound V it works good on kids, but they want to just be able to inject it straight into adults. And so they're testing it on people, and this one guy got injected with it, and his superpower is that he has a ginormous penis, and then it grows like Mr. Fantastic's like arms.
Like his arm, yeah.
Yeah.
And he can
What?
control it. He can control it, and he uses it to choke out mother's milk, the black guy in the show.
Ah, no way, really?
And and to top it off, he looks exactly like Kelsey.
Like Kelsey.
Oh boy, man.
Episode 6.
Okay, I gotta. This sounds
Hold on.
very interesting.
No doubt.
This TV series.
No
I've
doubt.
heard
All right,
it's good.
wave Dan back in and let him know.
I'm back. I'm back. No dongs.
right.
Russell, thank you for that. Look up tooth and gum worms.
No.
Bot flies are for pussies. Tooth and gum worm. Okay.
No.
Oh
No.
man, what
I'm
the-
gonna show it. I'm just gonna Google it.
No.
Yeah,
No.
well, she's
No,
not
no.
going to
Why
share
would
it.
you
She's
do
just
that?
Googling it for herself.
Russell, what? No, because she. Oh, good.
No,
Something.
now she's going to share it.
No, she's not because she gladly puts toe funk and
Oh my
toe
God.
toothpaste and toe fucking grossness.
Anna, think about the Mio.
You gonna
Tell
put
us
that
about
on?
your Mio,
Oh my
Anna.
god. Oh my god.
Tell us about your Mio.
You putting it on? You
No,
doing it?
don't put it on. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
Anna.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No. We're all gonna watch this together. I'm not doing this by myself.
Oh shit.
Ah!
Ah,
what? Oh, that's
Oh,
messed
it's
up.
hiding. It's intelligent. It's hiding.
Ah,
Oh man. Oh.
ah.
On this note, I'm out. I
oh, I got a little kid.
I
That
gotta
was
get up
a little
early
kid.
in the morning, and this, I just came back. That was a step away from.
No,
it.
Cecil, you're hanging out.
I'm going.
No, you're not.
I'm passing out. I got.
No.
I think I got a little alcohol poisoning this morning.
Oh my god.
You'll be all right.
You barely drank last night.
Drink a little more. It'll smooth it out.
I drank almost an entire bottle of whiskey last night. What are you talking about?
Cecil, what'd you drink?
Whiskey.
Bottle of Jameson.
Okay.
Oh, anyway, I never fully recovered. I'm gonna drink some NyQuil and go to sleep.
Go take a shower, then go eat a loaf of bread, and you'll feel better.
I didn't eat.
A loaf?
Half a loaf.
All right, maybe I'll come back. Let me go.
Go get something to eat. If we're still here though, because I mean I've been going for almost like
Yeah.
5 hours, but
Yeah,
it's,
almost 5 hours.
it's only
Yeah.
10. It's only 10. And
For
by the
you.
way, when I re-upload this stream, guys, I'll break it up, so I'll split it, so it'll be the boys review, and then I'll just cut it.
I might be back.
That gums thing was nasty.
That was
Yeah.
that got me.
Cecil's
Oh.
gone. I
I
blame
want
you,
to brush
Anna.
my teeth so bad right now.
It was even more disturbing because it zoomed out and it was just like some little girl
Yeah.
had that disgusting worm in her
Ah,
gum. Corey,
Jeez.
Kozor inspiration, man.
I know. Look at that.
Maybe
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
pretty
the koala
nasty.
is. With the worm, their pal.
Considered, because I mean, all of us kind of draw, but did you guys see how Ethan posted on Twitter just like the cyberfrog line art, and he said just color this? Have
Yeah.
you guys ever considered? I obviously probably not because I just this just happened, but like that would be cool if everyone just did like their characters and then did like a CG coloring contest and like just put
Mhm.
like a line art of your character and see like just all of the different entries that come in of like the different colored versions of your character. Because what made you
Yeah.
guys want to color things the way that you did? And then did you color it, Corey?
Yeah.
That you like
I
both
mean, I guess I usually like colors that like pop, like the Spawn comics, and I like flat looking colors. So.
It's kind of that old style, like airbrushy cut and grad technique. And then, I just went in over for a final kind of tweak as far as the colors were concerned to make them pop even more. But Corey did a majority
Yeah.
of it. you know. And yeah, the book's actually been done for a while. He'd spent 2 years creating this thing. And over that 2 years, as you well know, being artists yourself, you evolve a lot. You learn so much. And by the time he was done, the book looked very different at the end in comparison to the beginning. And so that's why we're doing a little bit of an update of the art before we bring it to print, just so that it's the epitome that it can possibly be, the very best that it can be before we give it to people.
What is this around his neck?
What is that, Corey?
Because it's like connected
So,
to chains.
like a bit of cloth, like fabric around his neck.
What are these chains connected to?
Hmm?
There's
A metal
chains.
It's like
collar.
connected,
I
connected
just
to his
realized
cape.
I'm not sharing my screen. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. This so there's that, and then I was saying, what are these chains connected to? I just failed.
Has he
Man,
got like a
Yeah.
yeah. Corey, you know, he draws some beautiful designs for his characters, and you often look at them and you go, man, like what's going on here? Is there something deeper?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. Frack off. His comment just fucking stabbed me in the heart. Shit.
I have guests on.
I know. I looked out of the corner of my eye and I just died. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. They just
fine.
said Happy Thanksgiving. They're like throwing the dates off.
It's okay.
That is my bad.
We're here for the stream last night, so they don't know the context of the Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Let's just say
You can tell us what the context
No,
is.
no.
repeat this story.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I
maybe
really
you
don't
have
want to repeat this story. I'd rather never.
It's a great story. Just watch the old stream. That was my bad. That was
the private stream that I'm not even sure if I'm gonna put back up. But yeah, no.
Great.
Is he a human? I'm gonna change the topic. Is he a human?
He's
he's human.
Yeah, he's a warrior, and I know he doesn't look human. You know, he's seen some shit, right? So he's had some battles, and he's a broken man mentally, but you know, he's coming through it. The thing is he's got this psychic demon coming after him, trying to break the last bit of sanity he's got left, in order to manipulate him and turn him
Or
into
is
a
it
pawn.
broken already?
Oh. Is it?
You
Yeah.
said it's like a demon. Is it in just the form of his thoughts, or is it actually manifested in for the rest of the world to see?
You'll have to read and find out.
Well,
It's like-
Did you guys write this
so
together?
I will.
Did you guys like come up with the plot and write it together?
I sort of came up with the whole plot originally, like bored at a train station.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Corey really underplays the way in which Kozor came about. You know, he was just sitting down. It just inspiration struck. A few notes later on his mobile phone, he's got this big like Kozor saga planned out, right? But you know, he actually thought about it for a while. This stuff, it ferments
I
inside his mind.
I rewrote it over and over and over again.
There you go.
transform.
So what you're
wordsmithed
saying
it.
then is you put more work into this than Ryan Johnson did with The Last Jedi in Star Wars.
Yes.
Welcome.
You saw The Last Jedi, right, Corey? With
The
like
Last Jedi.
the weird like comedian Luke Skywalker who, you know, was like
Yeah, is that
melting
like
aliens
the-
and stuff.
I think it's got like
That
the
was the one
red
where Luke threw
stuff
the
going over the desert or
lightsaber
whatever.
over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind it the first time I watched it, but I guess like if you think about like all the context, like it looks like visually good, right? But you think about like the context of the story, and it's like it's all fucked up. So
I thought it was
It's what we
lame.
call a hot mess.
That's what I call a movie I've never seen.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't ever watch
No,
this.
they when I saw was it episode 7?
Mm-hmm.
I said, I've had enough. And then Rogue One, I said, okay, maybe, because I know the timeline and okay,
Yeah,
maybe.
I thought Rogue One was pretty good.
So did I.
No,
thought-
no, you
I
guys are
hated
both
it.
wrong. The only thing good about Rogue One was Donnie Yen. That's it.
Exactly. That's my favorite part of Rogue One.
That should have been the movie. Donnie Yen was the only good character.
Donnie
in
Yen
the
was
entire movie.
the movie, and I love him, dude.
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
I am the Force. Yeah, dude. That was
someone
shit.
believing in something. I mean,
Yes.
I
Yeah,
liked Darth Vader. I didn't like Donnie Yen.
Oh
No,
yeah,
I
the
like that
Vader thing.
everybody-
That's
hey,
it. Sorry, let me
earmuffs-
rephrase. Yeah,
earmuffs
Donnie
to
Yen
anybody
and
who hasn't
Vader.
seen it. Earmuffs to anybody who hasn't seen it, but I like the fact that everybody died. I love that.
Vader fucking those people up in the hallway was, whew.
Dude, that was okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I haven't seen the latest one, so
I won't.
It's a
I
waste
won't.
of time. Don't watch it.
Keep it all.
Oh my god, yeah. Me, where is it? Me and this is my best friend Sav. We went and saw it, and we passed out. We're like, this is so boring.
Did we?
Oh my goodness. And we saw it twice too, because I wasn't sure if I was gonna get tickets, or if I was gonna get off work for the showing. So I bought like the night it came out and the very like next showing, and we hated it. It was
Did you
not.
pass out both times?
She did at the exact same part. I think I passed out at one part, and then I was like, I've already seen this part, so I can nap now and then wake up and get the rest. So
So
I
you
got
made
the
it
whole
through.
movie. She did not, unfortunately. But aside from Vader, I did not like it. But look, both John and Frege are in the campaign. Isn't that nice?
Oh,
So
they're both
lucky.
here.
You guys
Beautiful words.
Oh.
How does
These
that
these
happen?
two gentlemen gave us and endorsed the campaign for us.
Only because you call me gentleman. That was part of the contract.
Mhm,
both.
mhm.
You're required to say this.
So anybody knows now that I am a gentle man. Pronoun
Of course you
achieved.
are.
Pronoun achieved. Gentle
Of
man.
course.
You must have the pronouns in your bio, right? Let's see. So you are actually really, really close to 19,000. So let's update and
Refresh
see.
it. Yeah.
Whoa, look at that. Past
Beautiful.
19,000.
nice.
We made it. We made it. That's an amazing feat. Like, we
Mhm.
didn't think we were
Oh,
going to get anywhere near
congratulations.
this amount.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's
So selected.
330 people who are going to have that book in their hands, Corey.
That's
Like,
exciting.
how do you
It's
feel
pretty
about
insane,
that?
man. I'm probably scared of what John Mayling's going to think. I'm like, will he think it's good, like amazing, or is he going
We'll
to like
impress
judge
him.
it?
We'll impress John.
Yeah, I'm impressed by what I see so far. I'm sure it's going to be just fine.
I'm
He's
excited
putting-
to see if there's man ass in it.
Yeah, and I backed the highest tier because I wanted to get the original, a book that shows the original art before it was remastered. So
Let's
you know,
see.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
you
a
know, I'm a little bit of an art file, I guess. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Well,
This one?
yeah, that's the one. So I mean, you get a lot in that, including an original sketch by Corey. So, Anna, if you back that tier, Corey could arrange that man butt illustration that you're looking for. You personally draw it,
Puppies.
anything you want.
There you go.
Yeah.
What pencils are you?
There you go, John. Slightly curved jawline.
Yeah, she looks great.
I don't know
Good
what
face.
pencil I use.
Good face.
I haven't done pencils in a while, so whatever I had in the desk.
Was your list puppy ass and koala dudes?
No.
Oh.
No, that
Yeah.
was not my list. But I just saw because as we were scrolling down and I saw this cover. This reminds me so much of Frank Frazetta art.
Yeah.
And then like this entire world, like even with your colors too, it reminds me of some of Frazetta's paintings and like those fantastical barbarians that are fighting in these crazy scenarios with crazy colors. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Totally. We love that stuff as well. And Kanan White, who did that variant cover, one of the things he said to me is that he was in his Frank Frazetta zone, and so he just smashed that piece out in like one sitting because he was so hyped up about it. So
smanged it.
Yeah.
Yeah, smashed it. It was awesome.
No, I have I was lucky enough to get it in college, but one of my friends helped me with like colors when I was doing color theory, and they're like, "Oh, I have this digital like file of like all of Frank's paintings." And so I always look at it whenever I'm trying to reference for colors, and I just like, this looks just like one of the compositions, especially with the colors, and I was like, "Oh, that's what this reminds me of," because I not familiar with Lovecraft at all. I always end up having to ask what that is. And I'm like, is that some weird romance stuff that I don't know? But then it's like, oh no, it's a horror genre.
Love.
Horror. I'm like, oh, that's very different.
Cosmic
Well,
horror.
Huh?
Corey is a fan of The Witcher, the video game, and
Yeah.
So
it's
is
kind of
Anna.
got a yeah. So
Pretty good.
he was inspired by video games like that and Dark Souls. I don't know if he played it, but that's kind of what it's like.
Nah, I wasn't too into the gameplay of Dark Souls, but I did like the
Oh,
art
so you
for
did
it.
play it? Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I played it like once. Like I died, and I'm like, this game's kind of shit. So
I like
it's too hard.
Blizzard, like WoW and then Diablo.
Yeah, you know the art director that was responsible for Diablo was Christian Leitner, who I'm sure John knows. Do you remember Liquid Color?
Liquid, yeah.
Yeah, Chris was one of the founding members of Liquid, who colored a lot of the X-Men, the Carlos Pacheco, the Joe Mad X-Men, and he went over there.
Where did he go?
Over to Blizzard, and he was the art
okay.
director on Diablo. So we can thank Chris Lichtner of Liquid for all that awesome graphics that we all love. Now speaking of awesome graphics, you know, one of the things that I enjoy about you, Clay, is that you have your show on YouTube where you're teaching people some of the behind the scenes tricks of the trade. They're not really tricks, but they're kind of like shortcuts, and not shortcuts in the way of like getting out of doing a lot of work. It's about doing a lot of bypassing a lot of bullshit. And I appreciate the fact that you have that show. Can you tell us a little bit about your channel and where people can find you?
Yeah, sure, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. So howtodrawcomics.net is both my website and my YouTube channel. Started out with a bunch of written tutorials at first, and then I started doing the videos because I don't know if you guys saw them back in the day, but basically the only thing that we had to teach us when it came to comic book illustration was the Gnomon series by David Finch and Stephen Platt. And there was also an inking one by Joe Weems and then a coloring one. I forget who the artist was. In fact, it was the Spawn. Yeah, it was the Spawn colorist, Brian.
Haberlin. Yeah.
And he had a
Can you guys hear
website.
me? My screen and thing just froze. I'm gonna have to restart my computer.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So it's gonna boot me out for like a minute while I reboot this, and then I'll
We'll
be
see
right
you.
back.
We'll
Am
be
I
here for
frozen?
you.
You're
We'll
breaking up.
be here for you. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, the Noman series is awesome.
Yeah, man. And it was really inspiring. Like it did so much for both myself and Corey. Learned a lot from the David Finch series. So I don't know. I was compelled to create my own courses and my own tutorials. And there were a lot of YouTubers back then as well who were just kind of starting the whole like drawing tutorial gig. And that's really popular now, of course. It's kind of saturated on YouTube, but you know, there were only a few guys back then. And so that's how to Draw Comics came about. And it's really funny because even though I came to Comicsgate much later, a lot of people have told me that even before Comicsgate was around, they had found my coloring tutorials and my drawing tutorials on the YouTube channel. And so there was kind of already this weird introduction. That
yeah, I'm one of them. Like I didn't realize, I didn't put two and two together until later on. After we had already begun talking, but I remember watching only because it had popped back up, and I was like, "Oh, look at here!" It was a Ninja Turtle coloring tutorial, and he's like eating the pizza, and I just remember the pizza because I was like, "Man, that pizza is drawn very well. I wish I could draw melted cheese like that."
Man, you're making me hungry, John.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the one. That's the one that everybody remembers. And
Yeah,
I
and then I was
did
like,
a
oh shit, Clayton. I was like,
yeah,
I'm
man.
talking with this guy right now. So
Yeah, it's
that was
really
my
cool.
that was my bit of a fanboy moment there. So
Hey man, I appreciate that, and it's cool that we've all gotten to know each other through creating these comic books, and now here we are hanging out every now and then, catching up like old buddies to talk about the stuff that we love.
Mhm.
And it's funny
All
because
across the globe.
in real life, I've got Corey, and that's about it. He's the only
Aw.
one
Wait
really
a
who's
second. Wait a
That
second.
what he means, Corey, is that's a lot. It's a lot.
All of this. All of
Yeah.
this.
Poor
yeah,
Corey.
all of Corey right there. We talk about comic books, but my other mates, they're into other stuff. And so,
Mhm.
catching up on these streams, it's awesome to talk to people who are, like Corey and I, into these comic books and into the art form, into writing them, creating them, and talking about the tactics as to how we were able to get these things funded and our ambitions for our future studios that we'd like to get started and expand upon. It's an exciting time, man.
Yeah. And Corey,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
you should be happy because I've noticed on the last handful of streams over there that Clayton's been going out of his way not to promote Kozor, and he's been promoting Replicator and all these other
Yeah, I
books.
know.
Yeah.
He did a big stream on your comic. Oh, what's the name?
Oh, Graveyard Shift?
Graveyard
Oh.
Shift.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
they
glad I
do
wasn't
like
on
a
that
full
one.
stream of Graveyard Shift and then Kozer at the end again. So
Aw.
Yeah, look, I mean, I
He's
don't
making
know.
up for it now. Anna's
Yeah,
done some good promo on this. So
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have this kind of support.
Mhm.
And but the reason we do those streams, Corey, is because Graveyard is a kick-ass book.
Yeah, it is.
Pineapple
It is.
Express, Black Flag is a kick-ass book. There's a lot of really great comic books that are coming out now, and it's good, man. Like, I've wanted to relive the Image 90s era of comic books for a long time, and one of the things that drew me to Comicsgate was, those kind of books were
Yeah.
coming to start. They were coming about again. Dan is a guy from the 90s who hasn't really created a book since then, and now here we are with the latest installment of Black Flag. So it's really cool.
Yeah.
Feels good to be home. I mean, here's the thing, man. You guys have to understand this. One of the things that you had just said about the things you talk about with your brother, these are the things that my buddies and I, when we're around here, we talk about. Matt Yaki and I, we talk about that stuff. Will, my co-writer, we just talk about like what we want to do, the plans we have throughout history. We have guys. I'm a big fan of history. Walt Disney.
Mhm.
You look at Walt Disney's history. You look at the history of certain comic companies. There's a lot of comics has a salacious background. Anyhow, if you talk to guys like Howard Chaykin and some of the old schoolers, you find out that a lot of it's money laundering.
Really?
Jeez.
Yeah, the 50s and 60s stuff they were designed to lose money so that they can move money like that. That
No
was
way.
But what ended up happening, and this is something that I learned in reading. There's this book called Eisner Miller. Have you guys seen it? It's Will Eisner and Frank Miller having discussions over like 5 days. And one of the things that Miller had said, which I completely relate to, and I'm sure you guys can, I know John certainly can, is that, when Eisner, these early guys of the 30s and 40s and 50s were doing comics, they were kind of begrudgingly doing comics. They all wanted to be illustrators. They wanted to be advertising guys. And instead they had to draw these fucking pulpy stories, right? I had to draw so-and-so fighting fucking, pirates and shit. Fuck, man. I want to be drawing butter commercials, for the big money. Now, I'm talking about the history of comics. So guys that were in Eisner's bullpen and guys that were, over at Fleischer and all that they were sort of first generation comics guys. So they thought of comics as sort of like the grunt work. They didn't think of comics as anything. But what ended up happening by the time Neil Adams and then Frank Miller came around, the late 70s, early 70s, late 70s, is it was the first time that there were fans of a prior generation where they wanted to be like that prior generation. It was the first time, you know?
Wow.
Like John Buscema didn't say, I want to be fucking Will Eisner. He was like, gee, I wish I was fucking this dude working on Life magazine, but I guess I'll do Conan. You know what I mean? Like that's where it was. But then there was a generation that came right after them that said, I wish I was John Buscema. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of interesting, the evolution that happens where, you know, I look at guys like Frazetta and some of them, like even guys I consider them my contemporaries, guys like Liefeld. Liefeld's only like 7 years older than me, you know, not too much. You know, Art Adams is 10 years older, those sort of things. So you look at them almost like big brothers, you know, the guys that seem out of our like our reach are guys like the Anna was talking about, Frazetta and guys like that. But as time moves on, you know, for guys like Eisner and Kirby and Simon and even Al Williamson and Frazetta, those guys working at those times, they they had higher aspirations than being comic book artists. You know what I mean? But now we have them to look at and aspire to, you know, and we want to take the potential of it and make it grow. So when you say things like, oh, you know, Dan created things in the 90s, man, yeah, I did, but like I was being fueled by the guys from the 80s, you know, and like it keeps moving and
it does.
And now it's a weird thing. Like I get fueled by new guys, old guys, turn of the century guys. Like that's one of the things that's really kind of blown me away is like when you go back and you look at turn of the century guys like Rackham, you know, you look at Arthur Rackham and you're like, holy fuck, this guy was doing some shit. And Winsor McKay and Russell and even Rube Goldberg, you know, the guy that did all the weird contraptions and stuff, he also illustrated as well. And you look at what they were doing, and they were doing their thing obviously pre-internet, but like people were seeing their stuff through magazines, you know, and guys like that we look at with high regard, like a Norman Rockwell, they were looked at as like dirt, you know, like, oh, you're just a hack magazine artist, you're not a fine illustrator, you know.
Man,
it's just weird how time goes on, and you know, each generation appreciates the last.
Yeah, and I guess those styles, they get reinvented in new and interesting ways. It is, you know, it really is kind of a natural selection process. Some of the best artists, it's their work that is replicated and reinvented, while many other styles kind of just, you know, they're there for maybe a little while and then they die off. So
it's a weird thing though. Like there was something that had happened. My buddy Joe, he's a director, very talented director, and he got a hold of the rights to do William Gibson's Neuromancer, right? And you would think like, oh my God, that's fucking amazing. It's Neuromancer. It's the first of like cyber, you know, the whole virtual reality and like a cyber world and all this stuff. But people had mined it so much. People had mined that William Gibson stuff so much, like movies like The Matrix and 13th Floor, and like, you know, even actual Gibson concepts like Johnny Mnemonic were executed poorly. But by the time you could put out Neuromancer, which is like literally the fucking blueprint for this sort of thing, you can't do it because to the common man or the common person, they go, oh, I've seen that, you know? Like I had posted something the other day. It was a Whilce Portacio illustration of Apocalypse inked by Art DeBear.
I saw that, man.
Yeah,
I
like,
awesome.
dude, that I know for a fact that guys like Stephen Platt saw that and it changed the way they looked at drawing stoic figures. You know, the guys like Rob had seen it, guys, you know, people, Dale, like that page literally changed the course. But for some people that didn't know, that weren't there in 1990 when that fucking page came out, by the time they see it, they go, yeah, cool. But they don't realize, like, that's the fucking thing, dude. Like, you don't get it. Like, that's without this, there's none of that.
And
You know?
do you think though that is still like, I see Rob Liefeld always kind of
Yeah.
posting about this on his Twitter. He'll be like, that era, that's when they had captured a very marketable style.
They
and
absolutely did.
didn't hold anything back.
Yeah.
And do you think that is something which is always going to be the case, which is always preserved? There's just specific styles out there that are inherently aesthetically pleasing.
This is
Like,
my whole thing on comic art. And I had this conversation on my stream about this idea of the sweet spot, right? Of each artist has a sweet spot and all that stuff. But I also believe that there's a sweet spot when it comes to comic art. And why I believe that is, now that I've worked in animation, I've worked in comics, I've worked in movies, I've worked in different pipelines of things. What I realized the most about comics is comics are very unique in that they have their own set of tools that they work with, right? We don't, as comic artists, we don't have music, we don't have sound effects, not in the same way as movies do, and we don't have camera movement. What we have is graphics, we have context, right? So context is small, 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 big, right? But if you go big, 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 that other big doesn't mean shit without all the small. So that's what context is, right? We have context. You can do that in film, but that comes from time and motion, right? So that is very unique to comics. The graphic aspect of moving a person's eye through a page, and also the concept, a lot of people don't think about this, the concept of the page turn, right? You have your right facing page and that page turn. That's the reveal. A lot of people, they don't plan for that reveal. They just draw. No, man, like, they don't know what's going to happen until they turn that page. That's a powerful device. Once they turn, oh, fuck, right? Like, it's a magic trick. It's a mystery box, that page turn, right? So that's very unique to comics as well. So I feel like that era, they had the kinetic energy of the art. Not everything was perfect. Nothing was absolutely realistic. Things were exaggerated. Movement was designed graphically. It was also designed in context. It was designed in that form for, like, I mean, remember when Strife took off his helmet and it was fucking, he looked like Cable? Like, that was a page turn. You went, what? Like, fuck, what? That doesn't happen, in movies, TV, or whatever. And so that era, I believe that era, the reason why it was so bold and so strong is because it embodied and encapsulated all that makes comics. What happened afterwards, when you get things like, and it's great, Ultimates, Brian Hitchett on Ultimates was doing it absolutely correct. But when people started saying, I need to make a movie in Staples, I need to sell my movie, this is my movie, you want my movie, here's my movie in Staples, you just took all of these awesome things that make a comic book feel awesome out, because you're basically making these sort of quiet storyboards of moments. You literally took the juice out. So like, for me, the reason I find 90s to be a sweet spot is that, like, it literally embraced everything that made a comic. Like, I think the most egregious version of that, like, where you go, oh, you've gone too far, is if you look at Frank Miller's sequel to Dark Knight. I forget what it was called, Dark Knight something, but it came out in like 99, 2000. He went full on, like, don't even look at the art, feel the art. He went too far. But what a way to go out. But I
agree with you, man.
I've been talking like a fucking windbag.
You know what? But while you were talking, you sparked an interest because I was like, this is a really nice history lesson. But then you said the word Cable, and then I was like, you know who drew Cable? John.
Yeah.
John draws man ass. So is there a comic out there where like Cable just has a really nice ass, and that's why they casted what's his face? Josh Brolin as Cable? Because I was looking at him and was like, he doesn't look anything like Cable. But then I'm like, what if the casting director picked up a Cable book? And I'm not even kidding. I've been Googling this, trying to find a page that John drew that has like his ass, and there's none.
Rolling ass.
So I'm like, because this got.
I drew it. There's probably man ass in there.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, it cut it off right there. So there might be some book, and that's what got them inspired to cast Josh Brolin, because he's a he's
Look
a
at that
fun
great
man.
panel of Gideon. Did I draw that? Go left.
I don't know where. This one.
Go up.
This one.
Right.
The green.
Right there.
There.
That's me.
That's John.
Cool,
Well, yeah, and you got to think. So maybe even this dude's probably got a good-looking ass, because you have a thing with these pants, John. You give your male characters these lined pants, and then
I
when
didn't
it
invent
goes
them, but
back-
yeah.
Well,
You
I'm
gotta
just
focus.
saying,
You
like,
got a focus
this is a,
issue, man. That Mio got you.
I need to
looking
get a hold of this
girl.
book, and I need to go and do some investigating, because that would
Yeah,
make
actually,
sense.
I think that book turned out rather well.
In
There's a
chat.
trade of it, actually, Anna. If you go online, you can probably order a trade. Get
I
it
will
cheap.
do that if it's not on the Magical Bay of Pirates. Or will that lose you money? If I buy
No.
it, you get royalties.
You know what? You need
Well,
to
I'm definitely
buy
not
comics.
going to get money if you pirate.
Well,
I don't
that's
really
what
care
I'm
about the money, but I would much rather you have a book in your hand, because books are where it's at. I don't.
Hey,
I don't.
yeah,
really
you
care
know
what
what?
you do.
You know what Stan Lee said?
Mhm.
He said digital comics and real comics are like boobs. Right? Like, it's really much better to have the real thing in your hands.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'm
I'm down
assuming
with
you
that.
guys,
Sure.
I would highly
Sure.
recommend for anyone, especially if you're trying to make money off your comic book, do not do it digital, because there's an asshole like me that knows how to use the Magical Bay of Pirates and will take advantage of the Magical Bay of Pirates. So I would highly recommend not doing that. You
I
guys
thought
make
like the government tracked you down for going on that website.
No. So my computer is a Frankenstein computer, so sometimes it short circuits. If you just use the VPN stuff and all of the magical things that protect you, so you can go onto the Magical Bay of Pirates. It's like you wouldn't go into like Mordor with no armor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
Corey, there's like one little like just number that you've got to change in your PC settings, and you can
Mhm.
like access like American Netflix and
Oh,
Pirate Bay and
dude.
everything. Yeah.
Nice.
I'll show you one day.
Nice. You
The
should, man.
Magical Bay of Pirates. You never say the name correctly. Don't say it.
Yeah.
That's the one thing. I don't care if you like curse on my channel, but if you say the Magical Bay of Pirates correctly, they won't.
Yeah.
They won't think I'm talking about the Johnny Depp movie. They'll think I'm talking about a thing where you get illegal content. So
Which Anna does not support in any way.
She doesn't.
No.
She doesn't.
No,
That's
of
what
course
she
not.
calls,
For
she
sure.
calls man ass the Bay of Pirates.
the Magical Bay of Pirates. That there
Does
you
it,
go.
does it
Magical.
look at
That's
the
where they
ordering
pay
of the
it out.
words, the algorithm? Is it the ordering of the words that they care about, or is it just the words? Like if you say Magical Bay of Pirates, is that still basically the same thing?
No, because I could say that I'm talking something else, but when it's the name of a specific website, that'll get you flagged. So if I were to say like another, like a,
Jeez.
if I were to say a word that starts with a T and ends with a Z, that could also get me flagged too, because I did.
Titties.com.
Huh?
Titties.
No, another one. I don't even want to spell it, but you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah,
You
I don't
can't be
think that's
held
good for the-
responsible for me.
I love them. I'm a
What?
big
Yeah.
fan.
Well, let's see. You got. This is the variant. What are these ladies?
They're like half insect ladies.
Oh,
Oh, I'm,
you're
I
right.
can't
I know
guarantee
when you're
you that, man. What half is insect is all I'm asking.
Well, they're like basically yellow and they got wings.
Oh,
And there's
Oh,
something
top
on the
half
like
or the
crown
bottom?
Not the
things.
good half.
There's
Corey,
something under
but
like crown things, but you don't
what's
know yet.
underneath them?
Antennas?
Now you'll see.
Pinchers?
Like a
Oh, so
like a
that's
giant sort of brain thing.
Do they vibrate?
Oh.
interesting.
Yeah, they're like the Chief Baron's harem, basically. He's got these weird
Yeah.
alien insect chicks that just follow him around wherever he goes. You know,
I mean,
takes
I
his
haven't
wagon out.
I haven't really thought about the parts underneath the clothing, so just up to your imagination.
That's a lie, Corey, and you know it.
Imagination.
I
that
thought by
have.
like the image that they were like succubus or something like that. But so you can get all three of these variant covers, or I'm assuming the main cover, line art
Yeah.
cover, and then variant cover.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. And you get 3 posters featuring the artwork without the title of
Ooh.
each of those covers. And it's printed on an A3 sized sheet, which is basically, double the size of a standard comic book, but a little bit bigger than that. And they're shipped to you flat in what is basically the Australian version of the Gemini mailer. So it's going to get to your house safely. Even if the mailman, kicks it along the road, it'll get there in
What
one
do you
piece.
call that? What is it called? The Gemini mailer in Australia. What do you call it?
It's called a quick pack, actually.
Quick
That's
pack.
what it looks like.
I like that.
And see that it's
That sounds like something else.
Wait, what?
What does it sound like?
It sounds like drugs.
Yes.
Jeez.
Hey, don't flag yourself.
Yeah, like a bug out bag or something.
You got any more of that quick pack?
Yeah, I feel like that's something that like a smuggler's term.
What do you got in your quick pack?
Where's your quick pack?
All the
Look it
books
up,
come
pack it
signed.
in. Who's signing it?
Me and Corey together. We got to figure out a solution because right now my signature just says Barton, and because we're the Barton Bros, I'm gonna have to make it.
I'll
a bit
say
more unique.
Corey Barton.
Why don't you
Okay.
just say, Corey? Why don't you make your signature say Bros?
Oh, yeah, yes, that'd be cool.
It's just Barton Bros.
Yeah, and we actually are offering digital versions of these books because
don't
we
do
know
it.
that even though there's evil people out there, that there's good people who are going to want to reread this story, really study up the art, and they're going to want to do it without necessarily damaging the hard copies. They'll want to keep them in mint condition. Some will anyway. So we want to give you that option.
Like, if we
Look,
find
already-
out that they pirate our book, can we sue them or something?
Yeah, you can.
But the thing is you can
Yeah.
pirate it, but it's not going to be the same as holding it in your hand. Like I've read digital comic books before on Comixology. It's a very it's not the same experience.
You cannot
at all.
huff your iPad. I don't recommend it.
So we'll sue you, and you'll pay more money anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna put some sort of spyware in there. I do not want you to see what my iPad sees, man.
Each digital comic book comes with a license key, so we can track you. It installs a tiny bit of spyware on your PC and tablet, so just
it'll make your computer blow up.
Yeah, but only if you do the wrong thing.
It'll just order bunches of Vegemite and send it to you.
I heard there was this virus back in the day where it was it would take a pixel out of your screen, and it would it would eventually end up like snow on your screen because they're all white pixels until it eventually goes blank.
It's like a trolling virus right there.
That really is.
Yeah.
So then you've just got the single issues here that you can buy, which $25 USD standard for a Comicsgate comic book, and they come with posters as well, and the digital version, they're signed. So we're packing as much value as possible. We're keeping the shipping to a minimum, as minimal as we can keep it while since we're shipping from Australia.
Yeah, you guys got to get past the barrier reef and all that.
Oh yeah, Yeah, definitely.
Dangerous. And all the sharks. You guys are like on an island of death surrounded by monsters.
We gotta fight.
That's why they
giant
sent a lot of
spiders,
convicts here.
convicts and koalas. Dingo ate my shipment.
Snakes, spiders, the suicide bush. That one was the shockingest thing to me. If you touch this bush, you'll want to like commit suicide.
What? Really?
What?
Yeah, it's
What
like
is
a
that?
bush in Queensland, and it's they had tiny little needles, and once if you touch it and they get into you, there's no way to get it out, and they like have
Oh, I thought
toxins,
you were
and
talking
so
about Amber Heard's vagina.
no,
Oh.
no, I'll Google it right now. No, it's
Dude.
called like this. That's disgusting.
come
That's
from
got that.
Suicide bush. I'm sorry. I
We
got
come from
confused.
Queensland, actually. I'm glad I haven't run into that bush.
Yeah, it's here
Well,
we
they
go.
got, like,
I found
the
it right
fruit
here
snakes or
from
something?
your damn country. How do you guys not know
The
about this?
gimpy. The
Oh.
gimpy or the jimpy?
Yeah,
That's
so
where
it
we
says,
grew up.
you know,
Yeah, we literally
Suicide
come
plant.
from we
It
come
says
from a town.
misleading though. Big in bold red letters, misleading.
oh really? Well, somebody warned me about this. Yeah,
Jeez.
beware stinging tree. Visitors are advised to beware of the stinging tree. Contact can cause severe pain and distress of if stung. Seek immediate. Okay, well, that one says misleading, but then you go onto its Wikipedia and it tells you all about this. This
That's
dang-
Wikipedia.
Oh, that's true.
Because that's facts.
Okay, well, here we go. Most painful stingers in the world. I just want to avoid this thing though.
Is it called a gimpy?
Yeah.
Or is it
That's-
a jimpy? Because like I don't go to the gym.
No,
to work
it's Gympie. That's literally the town that we were born in. I was born in the Gympie Hospital.
Oh.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
When they say in Pulp Fiction, bring out the gimp, are they saying like bring out the guy from Gimpy?
Maybe.
'Cause that look like
I mean, if you walk down the streets of Gympie,
Look at that.
it certainly wouldn't be a surprise.
It looks like stinging nettle. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I know. It's
Yeah.
just
My crazy neighbor has been telling me that I need to drink stinging nettle tea because it's good for you.
ew.
Did your neighbor just
Yeah.
peek over the fence and say weird shit like that?
Yeah, he goes on about like liquid silver.
Hey,
Just put a
man.
bit of liquid silver in
Hey,
your ear.
oh,
You'll
Is
be
he
all
starting
right.
to drink mercury too? That's a
Drink-
weird.
You should
Yeah.
massage the tongue of a crocodile.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? He reckons he's got the cure for 2020, and
It's called a nap.
we,
It's called a long
Yeah.
fucking
a
nap.
long, a seasonal hibernation.
Oh,
Yeah.
somebody says, yeah, this is a very trustworthy account. Wookie sack of shit. It tastes pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm very sure. Well, I will just say tea is disgusting in general. So
Wait a second. Slow your roll. How many teas have you had?
Oh, it's a true remedy.
a few.
A few.
Well, there's
Yeah.
different type of
Your
nettle
taste
though.
tea.
It may not be the same kind.
Look into the eye. This eyeball is not lying to you. Do not drink the stinging nettle tea.
Well, I agree with that eye.
Yeah.
Well, he is actually like an evil eye, so he's pretty manipulative.
Okay, so the
Oh my
medieval
God.
eye says, "Drink the stinging nettle tea. Stare into my eye as I pour the stinging nettle tea down your
Yeah.
throat."
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not
Don't
trust
do
the
it.
little eyeball creature
What's a
thing.
spin?
I hope that thing never needs glasses.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah.
That would look funny though.
It'd
It
be
would.
expensive. Yeah.
Would it have to like just have a bunch of monocles? Like maybe that's what Ethan can do with his like 100
Yes.
monocles that he ordered.
What?
There's
what I was
no way it could.
Oh
fit
yeah.
in.
Did he really order monocles?
Yeah, he like has a whole box of them.
Why a whole box?
Was he the Monopoly man?
I think he I don't think he realized it was like 100 of them.
He wanted to order one nice one, so he's like, "Oh, this one's like
But there's like 3
100
monocle dudes. There's the dude from Little Orphan Annie. There's Mr. Peanut,
Mm.
right? Oh, there's the dude from Hogan's Heroes.
There's Lord Licorice. He has a monocle.
Schultz, you know,
The Monopoly guy.
the Monopoly guy. Like, there's not a lot you can do with a monocle.
No, there's not.
Well, this evil thing could probably figure it out. Are these poisonous?
Are they,
I don't
Corey?
know.
Are they delicious?
They're
Just,
not.
They
just
are
make
now.
it up,
did-
Corey.
Throw it
They
in the
did
book.
say-
Corey. Put it in the book.
Stab you.
They leak
It
toxin.
That
No,
that
they
makes it
look
more Australian. Do that.
I want to
Yeah.
put them in a chipino. I want to break them off and enjoy them.
Yeah, Corey, you just got to make it up when you get asked a question. I know you haven't thought about it a lot, but
Just
just
say yes.
I like
Every time I ask
the slow and painful being ripped apart death.
what's underneath
the way
their
it's good.
hat? What's underneath their clothes? Just
Delicious.
make it up.
Does it have teeth? Where's its mouth?
It's like a growth.
It's
Oh.
yeah, it's like a growth on the
Oh,
girl's
it's like a pimple.
face, but it gets even bigger. So
Have you heard about
on
those?
her face.
Have you heard about those
People are.
tumors? You heard about those tumors that grow inside people that have like teeth and like hair and
Oh,
stuff?
yeah.
That's
Talking my
basically what it is, kind of.
Well, it's like her twin.
Yeah.
Wink.
could be.
Cecil's twin Wink.
Oh, so Wink. I miss Wink. The potential of Wink. One of them had to live, you know?
Yeah.
Wink is
Survival of the
technically
fittest.
alive. He just
Oh, okay.
Wink is just an eyeball and a few teeth in Cecil's armpit.
Oh. So
Yeah.
he gets all the good fun.
Yeah.
Man,
Good thing he doesn't have a nose.
Yeah.
poor man.
All right, I got to handle some pets. So I'm going to call it a night, guys. I'll talk to all y'all's later. Thanks for having me on, Anna, and good luck to the Barton Bros. Great
Good
book.
seeing you,
Great
John.
story. All right, later, Dan.
Thanks, John.
Bye, guys.
See you, man.
Bye, John. All right. And now there were 4.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
We're slowly whittling down.
Oh my goodness. I think it's because it's getting late for everyone over here. What time is it for you guys? Is it morning?
It's 4
like-
p.m. for us.
Oh,
and
okay.
so there's probably exactly about 24 hours to go on this campaign.
Oh my goodness. Let's check.
It's
But you've
2
been
a.m. here.
streaming for almost 6 hours. Like, that's
I
insane.
have.
I
Yeah.
don't-
Stamina.
It's Mio
Yeah.
power. It's Mio power. Did you see that small child in a bottle she drinks?
Yeah.
To be fair though, I did almost a week ago. Last Saturday I did EFAP, and so that is like a 12-hour stream, and then I went on for my other friend's stream for like a few hours there. But
What's EFAP?
it's where it's EFAP is every frame a pause, and so what you do is you see like a video essay, and then you break it down and you talk about it, and so
Oh,
it's like
okay.
frame, like you just stop it. But so the topic was people that had made videos on my friends that host the show, so we were going through their video and seeing their criticisms, and
Oh,
it was
fun.
a interesting day, interesting 12 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, 6
It just
hours.
made me
No.
tired. God, fuck.
Well, you're sitting
Tired.
down and you're not on camera, you know.
So tired from that just description. Fuck.
It's
Yeah.
a really fun show.
Yeah,
It just
clearly.
it's an all-day commitment kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. For sure.
it
But
gets
this is like, this is your full-time job, isn't it, Anna? Like, just YouTubing?
it is
mostly.
not actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How do you do it all?
Well, a lot of the stuff I can do is like I just do everything from home, but it's just drawing and stuff. So I can do that while I'm on a stream.
True.
It's easier when I'm not in charge of the stream, because then I can't really focus on drawing and running something. But just a normal day, I see what the news is, and then I do a couple takes, make a video, put it out. So I only have to really dedicate, as far as making the video, at least 3 hours, and depending on how much knowledge I have on a video topic. Like if it's Star Wars, I don't really need to do much research because I already know it. The only thing I'd have to research is the people. Like if it's an article or somebody at the company, or like whatever the topic is, just do a little research on that, film the video, good. Got the rest of the day to do other work.
Great. And you release a video every day, do you?
Sometimes I do. I'm a little bit more laxed on the weekends because I have streams. And then if I know I'm going to have a long stream on my channel that day, I won't release a video. But this past week, I have been swamped. So I haven't put out any videos in like a week, but I'm going to get back into the role of things once this project gets done. But
For sure.
yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm trying to be more regular with my YouTube videos, and I don't know how you're handling this, Dan, but it's really difficult to get in the headspace for streaming on the same day you need to get into the headspace for drawing.
I'm terrible at it.
Yeah.
I'm terrible at it, and I'm parenting.
Yeah, man.
Like, and I'm dealing with the printer, and I'm dealing with the merchandisers, and I'm dealing with the music, and yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you
I
look
felt
like
so bad. Anna the other night, she's like, "Hey, you want to come on with Cecil and me?" I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah." And I'm like, "Oh, it's gonna start at 12." And I'm like on the couch, I'm like waiting for a link, and then I wake up at 2, and I'm like, "Fuck, fucking happening." Yeah, I'm just a
Damn,
tired
dude.
dude all the time. But Patrick Thomas Parnell, he told me about this secret thing for guys like me. I don't want to say guys like you guys, because none of you guys are like me in this capacity. Old. I'm just saying old. Okay, I'm gonna say it, old.
Okay.
He told me about this magical word. I'm gonna whisper it. Okay, a nap. It's a nap. Okay.
Yeah.
So I found out that I took one today, and I was like, "Holy shit, man! I feel like $1 million." And it was only like 90 minutes in that little nap that old people take.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Totally, dude.
So yeah, I think. Yeah, well, shit, you can have them. I can't. Like this, I felt like I won the lottery.
Well, how much sleep do you guys normally get each night? Do you get the full 8 hours?
Oh no,
God,
I have a 1.5-year-old, and the 4/5 hours I have is interrupted every hour and a half.
Oh man, I'm gonna be right there with you soon.
Oh, I know. Congratulations, by the way. I caught that right before I came on, man. But yeah, dude. They require you. They require you.
Yeah.
And eventually, like, this is the good thing. She's almost 2. You can kind of leave her alone.
Great.
She'll watch some Yo Gabba Gabba or whatever, But they still need.
For sure. And you want to be there.
It's not that they necessarily need it all the time, but they want it. They want constant attention.
Totally.
Like, Daddy's busy. Let me bother him.
Oh,
yeah. Just because he's busy.
Yep. I used to do that all the time. I was a little heathen. I'm like, oh, mommy and daddy are working.
Come on.
Time for story time.
Yeah.
Naughty. Yeah. Look, it's gonna be an interest. I've decided I'm gonna accept that I need to let go of sleep for a few years and catch up on my Netflix.
About
a lot
2
of
years.
series.
About 2 years. It depends. I mean, I have friends that go, "You let your child," like, the baby has her own little bassinet, but like, she's TMI for my lady. Sorry, lady pal. The baby's breastfed, right? So like, when the baby needs to be fed, she gets up, and my wife doesn't want to keep going back and forth. And a lot of times when you put the baby back in the bassinet, it's like, "Fuck you! All right, no, I'm laying with you guys." And then she lays with you, and then she does the leg kick. And then she turns, and then she'll leg kick you right in the chest or in the face or, whatever. Her new thing now, which is hilarious, around 4 a.m, she will grab, if your head's turned, like I'll face the wall, you'll feel a little hand grab and pull your face towards, like, she'll just grab and pull your face, and she'll go, "Dad, dad." And you go, "Dad, yeah, it's 4. Go back to bed." And then she'll say, "Baba, baba," which she means gabba, gabba. And so that means I want to go downstairs, and then you got to go downstairs, because they don't relent. And that's what it is. So, so get used to that. Or you can just be like, "Shut up," and like, no, I don't do that too much.
You got to decide what kind of dad you're going to be. I get it.
Yeah. Well, I'm the dad that's in the Looney Tunes cartoons that says sucker, the big old head with this says sucker on it. That's me.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
My kids, they know how to. They play me like I'm the easy instrument. Like, Dad,
Yeah,
can I have
right.
this? No. Dad, can I have this? No. Dad, please, I love you so much. Fine. You
Yeah,
know,
that's hard to resist, man. That's hard to
they
resist.
get at you, man. They get at you like
Yeah.
fucking locusts. But yeah, I mean that's the thing. But and at the end of the day, you know, I talked about this on my stream earlier today. I did my first stream in a while, but I was talking about just shifts that end up happening. You know, like
Yeah.
I was late bloomer. I had my daughter when I was 38. You know,
Oh wow. Yep.
yeah,
Cool.
and I had everything figured out, man. Everything was figured out. I knew what made me tick. I knew, you know, what made me happy, sad, whatever. I knew how to deal with people, all that stuff. I had all my fears conquered. Everything was, everything's perfect. I can live the rest of my life just like this, and everything's great.
Yeah.
And I had a kid, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm afraid of heights again, and like
What the? Really?
yeah, no, well, I'm only afraid of heights if they're near them. Like me personally, I'm like, yeah, who gives a fuck? But if they're near them, I get that anxiety. Like my fear
Totally.
becomes their fear. Like it's a
I
weird
get that.
thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then all of like things were like uncertainty before. I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, who cares? Uncertainty. I've dealt with uncertainty, but when you're like, oh shit, like
Yeah,
my
man.
uncertainty, who cares? But their uncertainty, then if I fuck up, then it's on. You know, like you start going, oh shit, and like
Yeah.
all of a sudden, like stuff is different, and your priorities change, and like
Yeah.
motivations change.
But that's like a good thing, right? Like you get to the age of 38, you feel like you're it's almost like you've got everything sorted at that point. So what's the next level, right? Like what's that next evolution?
I'm with this. Duct tape holds the universe together.
It's true.
Probably.
It's
That's
true.
what I would do. Just duct.
Well, but
Kid wants to
you're-
watch the TV. Duct
every-
tape them there, so that way they
Yeah,
can
the
pass
mistake-
out right there. They can sit in front of the TV. Obviously, I have never birthed
Oh,
children,
but
so
yeah,
I'm just
that's the
talking out of
mistake
my ass.
we make as people, though, right? Like we think, like we're so in our own heads. Like I always say to my wife, I would never have, like that comes out of my mouth a lot. I would never have. Well, you're not them, and they're not you. And like, duct tape might have worked on you, Anna. I think it might have needed to be used. The sugar and the vibration and stuff. But like some kids, I don't know, duct tape. Like Lilybell would chew out of it. Like I think my oldest daughter would chew out of it and then find a way to like poison you with it. You know, like how do you like your soup? You're like, it's chewy. Yeah, duct tape. You wrapped me in this about 3 weeks ago, Father. You know.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
They hold grudges, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah, every kid's different, man. I have
They
4
are.
brothers, and like my older brother and me, we couldn't be more different. You know.
Yeah, man.
We
We got a brother like that too.
Yeah, and we grew up same house, same parents, same everything, and like he received the world in a way where it's like sometimes you go, dude, how do you get that from that? Like that's not at all what's going on. What? And, you know, and you have
All of your families draw. Like Dan, you got brothers, and then you guys have another brother. Do they draw?
none of my brothers draw.
No.
No, I have 4 brothers, and none of them draw.
I got 4 brothers, and like, you know, Corey is artistic. My other little brother is kind of, you know, he's got some creative energy. Whether or not it's going to be manifested in music or drawing or story writing, that's the question. And then we got this other brother, right? Who's the middle brother, the black sheep of the family.
Yeah,
We're kind of estranged from him, actually. We never hear from him, but he's always been like really into cars and you know, he's a bit of a mechanic, and just completely different kettle of fish to
Good old
to us city
Revhead.
boys.
Cattle with fish. I like that.
Does he wrestle kangaroos?
Jesus.
Probably. He's always dirty, shoeless. Yeah.
Wrestle.
Like picture the Aussie cliche, and that's him.
I don't even know what the Aussie cliche is. That's
Well, it's not Crocodile Dundee. It's
No.
the Bogan version of Crocodile Dundee with the,
I don't know what
pot
Bogan
belly.
is.
Jeez, man.
We were talking. Well, Bogan is basically
It's like the drunk fat guy at the bar.
It's like redneck, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I get.
Hillbilly, you know.
I get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eats
So-
his guano.
What's that?
Eats the guano.
Yeah. So, you know, like that begs the question, right? The nature and nurture thing. I mean, it's
Yeah.
got to be nature, right? Like, because if everybody is raised the same in a family,
Yeah.
then why do you get these like dramatic differences between siblings?
Well, you make me feel like the Oracle in the Matrix, where she says something to the effect, "If I hadn't said that, would you have bumped that jar and dropped the cookies?" Right. So,
Oh, yeah.
am I the way I am because my brother was the way he was? Right. Because he always butted up against and fought with my father and all this stuff, and I looked and watched and went, "Don't do that."
True, man.
And
That's
is it
true.
because of his example that I became who I became?
Yeah,
So
right.
my nurture is absolutely different than his because I had him.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it very well could have been that you looked up to him and so did what he did as well. So it's like a weird binary decision that we make to either be influenced or do the exact opposite of
That's right. Or an amalgam.
certain
It's
people
pretty
in our
weird.
family.
Yeah,
I mean, I
solid
looked
ball
up to
shit.
Clayton.
What the hell was wrong with you, man?
And he was always a good artist. So
Yeah.
you know, I always wanted
thanks,
to be
man.
that good.
Thanks.
So
Oh, dude, you're gonna make me cry here.
Aw, that's wonderful. I wish my sister would say something like that about me. That's nice.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
yeah. But I mean,
Well,
if you
you know.
see Clayton's artwork, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've
blame you.
looked at his channel. It's cool. I love all of these drawing videos whenever people do them, but then it's like the algorithm just hates them sometimes because I remember
Sometimes,
a majority of the time they're like,
Exactly.
we don't care.
Yeah, it's weird because for a while there they were really popular and they'd get tons and tons of hits. And but recently, I think maybe YouTube changed up the algorithm or something. So now
Mhm.
it's more like entertainment, news type stuff,
Yeah,
and
see? Like,
you know, prank videos or
so
something.
dope on all of these.
Yeah.
Oh, like
They're old now.
I don't like Ninja Turtles. Like, I'm not a Ninja Turtle fan. Never
I
into
gotta
it.
go.
But this looks dope. Like, this looks awesome.
Yeah. Why don't you like Ninja Turtles? Is it because you're 12?
Huh?
Is it because you're 12?
No, I'm 9. I just was never into them. You know, I was like, they're turtles that got, and then my mind was like, okay, so they're turtles that got some goo, and there's a rat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I completely accepted,
man,
cool.
Fucking in. That was a great pitch.
You know, it wasn't my thing, and I love animals, but nope.
Yeah. What about geriatric gerbils?
No.
What about prepubescent kangaroo kung fu?
Are you talking about Warriors of Virtue?
No, but I'm talking about when Ninja Turtles first came out.
Mhm.
There was a whole batch of like geriatric jujitsu gerbils, and then there was something kung fu, something kangaroos, and then there was GI Jackrabbits as well. But the Boris the Bear.
The exact opposite of anything I would like.
Oh yeah.
What do you like? What did you like growing up?
Hearts.
Star Wars.
Star Wars
Is
is
that
dead
it?
to me, though. That's the thing. Star Wars is dead to me now.
Yeah. We don't talk about Disney Star Wars except every day when I do on my channel. But
I know, but I'm the wrong guy. Like, and Anna, we've talked about this. It's a poison, right? Like, here's the thing. My favorite cereal is Lucky Charms because they are magically delicious, and those marshmallows, they're designed to keep me there, right? They're sugary, they're so fucking good, and I want them, and I want to keep eating them. But they're designed to keep me there. I feel like Baby Yoda is the marshmallow to Star Wars.
I hate marshmallows, though.
Okay, well, I hate Baby Yoda.
How dare you?
Just about.
How dare you? I love Baby Yoda. He's so
I know you do, but I feel like he's such a fucking just a Cool.
He's the
No,
only
he's-
thing good about the damn show. That's
Exactly correct. Thank you. You just
He's
hit it on the head.
the thing that
Without
girls are
Baby Yoda-
into.
Yeah, without Baby Yoda, what is that show?
nothing.
Thank you.
Really? Is
You
it
said it.
actually just Baby Yoda that is the
No.
draw?
It's Baby Yoda is like he's got to protect Baby Yoda, but the thing is, he's a. Have you watched it?
I
Yeah,
haven't
no.
watched it yet.
Very
No.
dull.
There's
Yeah,
no
like-
reason he should be alive in all of the
Would be
situations.
Western.
He's such an idiot. It's like, would
Okay.
you really leave your spaceship unattended and not have shields up on a planet where you know that there's scavengers? Also,
There you go.
they,
There you go.
they tell him,
Yeah.
oh, you have to get over this gorge by riding this alien. I'm like, couldn't he just fly the ship like half a mile away behind that mountain
Yeah.
right next to that building and then just walk there? And then the whole episode is about him, oh, you have to learn how to ride this creature and then ride it over to this building so you can go and get your target.
Mhm.
And but then he walks back.
Good writing is thinking about that stuff. You
Yeah.
know, like,
Yeah.
but what would he do if this happened, or what would he do if that happened? Why doesn't he just
dude.
do that?
Baby Yoda is Deus Machina anytime they want it because they can have the dumbest moment, cut to him, have him do something cute, and you're like, I forgot about the dumb shit, and you just keep going.
Yeah, no,
That's
I was
why I
watching
hate
the
Baby
trailer,
Yoda. He's
and it was
literally
so
the
stupid.
fix-all.
I was watching the trailer. It's so stupid, but then Baby Yoda pushes a button, and it's so cute.
That's the problem. That's the problem. He's the fucking Deus Machina. Cute, cute, cuddly, whatever. They could have like Bantha Poodoo, big old fucking pile of Bantha Poodoo.
Look at him.
Watto going, ooza, and Baby Yoda could go, you stinky, and you're like, ha ha ha, I love it.
I honestly thought Yoda was better. I mean,
Well, Yoda's better, but
this is like a cheap version of Yoda.
This is a
like the cheap, cute version.
See,
he's cute. This is a toy, but oh, look at him.
He's
I
not
just
cute.
gotta say, out of everything that Disney did with destroying Luke Skywalker, destroying Star Wars, what they did in 1 second of an episode, introducing him, outshone
Yeah.
everything that they spent, over $1 billion
Right.
in movies.
And that's again why I don't like him. Shava Mogwai. Shava Mogwai.
Yeah. I mean, they did make a smart decision. Like, they were going down the toilet for a while there, so they had to have something. They had to have a surprise that would bring the audience back. And it
Hey,
was this
baby
guy.
Kozar, dude. Just fucking anytime.
Oh.
Anytime.
Dude, they turned Kozar into a pop head.
Yeah.
I swear.
No, just
Oh,
have a
man.
little puppet, like a koala
I
style
hate
puppet that shows this cute little booty that shows. You
Oh,
know?
puppet. Oh, pop. Sorry, I heard puppets. I was like, what? You hate
No.
puppets?
No, pop heads.
Oh, like
Uh,
the Funko.
Yeah, I don't, man.
That
comic
shit
book
that
stores
replaced
just,
action figures.
they became pop head stores, and it killed me,
While
man.
you guys are on here, I have to ask you before I forget because I realize I forgot. Oh no, I think I've already asked John. Have I asked Dan this yet? Okay, so I'm trying to do a poll because my favorite color is yellow, and nobody else's favorite color is yellow. So, Clay, what is your favorite color?
I really like purple because the Phantom is purple.
Oh, I like
Yeah.
a good
Purple
character.
is nice. It's like a red blue, right? It's warm, but it's not hot. It's cold, but it's not super icy.
What on earth? Dan, is your favorite color purple?
My favorite color is purple.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll put you
Nice.
There you
down.
go.
Yeah, and it's that electric purple that you see in Tron.
Mm.
You know, like
Oh,
a
okay.
bright electric purple, like the same color as like a black light. I love that
Mm.
purple.
Okay.
Electric
Wow,
purple.
there you go.
Corey, what's your
Yeah.
favorite color?
I like dark blue.
Okay.
I like
Yeah.
navy
Wow.
blue.
Like
Yeah.
butter.
Okay.
Okay. And then
cool.
what are all of you gentlemen's favorite numbers?
Oh man. 7? I have no
23.
idea. I haven't thought about that on a deep level.
23.
23?
Maybe like 19. I don't know.
Gee.
My favorite number is 5, or like things with 5s. You know?
5 is a 2 and a 3, which is 23. So I'm just saying.
Oh, there you go.
Mm.
It's also the number that Luke Skywalker was when he blew up the Death Star.
He was 5 years old. Fuck.
No,
man.
he was
Bullshit.
red 5.
Red 5 going in.
There you go.
That's
All
right.
right. And so if you guys could have lightsabers, would you want like the one like Darth Maul? Would you want one individual lightsaber, or would you want like 2 individual lightsabers?
Oh, I wouldn't just have the regular lightsaber, because if I had the one that Darth Maul has, I would have an accident. I'd accidentally cut off my leg or something. And the dual lightsabers, I'm not that coordinated, so I don't know if I could coordinate dual lightsabers. I'd have to train with them first. So one lightsaber that I'm really good at using, that's all I'd need.
And what color? You want purple?
Oh yeah. See, a lightsaber. You know what? I think I'd go with like. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't think I could go with purple. I think I'd have to go with like orange. I reckon that.
Oh man, how is it?
Color.
He picks my color. Far out.
Oh, you are the same one? You want?
Yeah, and he convinced me to do one lightsaber as well for his argument. So.
Oh.
I want Luke Skywalker's lightsaber from Jedi when he was on the skiff, that green one that shoots out at R2.
Okay, so
That
one.
moment, I was 10. I was 10 when I saw that movie in the theater. And when he's on the skiff and that shoots up and he fucking and it's green. And when you're a kid and there have only been red ones and blue ones, and suddenly there's a green one, you're like, fuck yes. That's the one. That's the one.
All right. Well, let me see. So red was winning in my little color poll. So it was a bunch of reds, like a few greens, a few blues, and you guys okay, now I had one other person that chose purple. So now there's 3 purples on the list. I've asked this question to 23 people. Not a single one of them has picked yellow. My poll is proving.
Yellow,
Like, if you want to
yellow
yellow
Luke Skywalker's lightsaber on the toy. On the toy in the 1977 toy with a weird fucking plastic hanging thing.
Oh,
when
yeah.
he put it out of his arm, his lightsaber was yellow.
I think I have one of those. Like the Kinner one.
Yeah. But if you had like a yellow lightsaber would just be kind of like a neon, like
Yeah, it's kind of like a light, but Bastille
like
has a really good one in
office light.
Let me see if I can find it. Bastille.
Kind of like a bad idea.
Yeah, it'd be like grabbing an office light and be like, wrong, swong, 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 swong.
Well, that's kind of the thing with the white lightsabers.
Yeah.
So, like, see, here's one, and here's a yellow lightsaber.
Keep it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't find that color appealing.
No, I make one of those every morning when I wake up.
Oh, nasty.
What?
TMI, Dan.
I say, the Force is strong with this one.
Hey, look, that says KOTOR.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic.
It's very close
yeah.
to KOTOR.
It is. I was going to mention that. Have you guys played KOTOR?
No, I think the last Star Wars game we played was like Jedi Academy from like the early 2000s.
I played the newest one.
Oh,
like the Jedi Knight one.
I played Pod Racer.
I think I played KOTOR 1 or something.
With Revan?
Did you?
I played Pod Racer on N64.
Oh yeah, I played that too. That was pretty good.
Good shit.
Well, I like yellow. I think it's pretty. I like Arulian, especially in watercolors. It's a nice color. It's warm. It's the color of sunshine and spring.
Hey, do you like watercolors?
I do.
What's your brand?
Windsor.
I'm gonna change your life right now. Are you
Ooh.
ready?
Yeah.
Schminka.
How do you spell that?
SCHMINK CKE. Schminka. SCHMINCKE. Schminka.
All right, let's look at these.
And I'll tell you why. Schminka, the difference between Schminka and every other brand is their bonding. What they use to hold the pigment is honey, instead of cornstarch, and you will find that your life will be changed by Shmi.
I will order some and test it out.
You need to. I'll send you a link. Just remind me. I'm getting tired.
Hey, I've been up for over 24 hours at this point now, so.
Wow, really? How are you still like functioning? Like,
Dude,
I don't do
that-
that anymore.
This is
Neo
like
juice,
full
dude.
caffeine. Also, here, I'm trying to get this done.
Neo juice.
I'm trying to get this painting done, so
Oh,
that
that's
way.
nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a whole like tanker filled with Mio. I didn't even know that was a painting. I thought you're like, and I need to drink this cooler of.
No, it's no, I'm doing a collection of droids, so I'm trying to finish this as soon as possible because work kind of slowed down, but I know it's going to pick back up in like an instant, and I'm like, I need to get as much work done now with that before it picks back up again, and I can't work on it. Yeah, Sav is right.
Damn.
I don't sleep. I'm a vampire, and yeah, that's
You
the
are a
worst.
vampire. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna leave you guys. You're amazing.
Well, here, I won't give you guys. Let's do a final update,
Let's
and
do
then
it.
we just passed 6 hours, and I don't want to keep these
call
guys.
it a night,
You guys
yeah.
just
Let's do
re-record
that.
this,
Let's do
right?
it together then. Let's do it.
Okay, so right now we are at $19,055, and this is in US. So isn't it more for you guys?
Yeah, it's like in Australian that equates to 27,179. So that's
All right.
Or you can make a lot of Kozor with that.
Tell me this: when you
Yeah.
go to your local store and you grab a regular, everyday, not generic chocolate bar, how much does it cost you?
Like $2.
Two. Okay.
Does it really? It depends on what you go to, because
much is
the
a can of-
overpriced store next door is like $10 for a bar of chocolate. I'm like, what
Can
the
of
hell?
pop, can
What
of
are you going
can
for,
of pop,
man?
can of soda, can of Coke, whatever.
What?
It's reasonable. How much is a can of Coke?
Oh man,
It's like $2 or something.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't buy
Oh.
Coke that much.
I never want to go
How
shopping.
much is a
I
McDonald's
think
hamburger?
it'd be about $2. Like a bottle is
McDonald's-
about like $3.
Like a large
like,
quarter.
like this size bottle.
No, like I'm saying, how much is a regular hamburger at McDonald's? Like just the fucking burger. Because
$2, I
I
think
doubt
it's-
you have the dollar value menu, right?
Okay. I don't know. I didn't go to Macca's that much either. Okay, like a bottle of milk is like $2.
Like a gallon of milk, though, not a bottle.
Like a liter. Maybe 2
Fucking
liters.
her up, dude. Don't do it. She's like, "Go imperial on me. Put your imperial talk down."
Okay.
Wow.
Well, no, I
What?
remember I had a roommate in college for a little bit, and she was from Perth, and she like was just amazed because we went to Walgreens, and she's like, "This lipstick is only $5," and I was like, "Yeah," and she's like, "It's 20 where I live." I'm like,
Oh yeah.
Everywhere is
Yeah.
different. When I worked on this movie in Miami, our director was from France, and he like freaked out at the grocery store and bought a case of peanut butter. And I'm like, dude, what's with you and peanut butter? He's like, do you know how much this is in France? This is gold. And I was like, the fuck you talking about? And then we did reshoots in France. I went to the grocery store. They had this little tiny jar of peanut butter that was $12
Wow.
for a little thing. And it turned out that peanut butter was like rare in Paris.
So could you
Jeez.
like smuggle peanut butter into
I should
Paris
have, man.
and
I
just
should have.
like, you know, make a fortune?
Yeah, be
No,
the peanut butter guy.
do that. Like, so I like stuffed animals. Like, yes, I got lots of stuffed animals. I used to have
Like
them.
real stuffed animals?
Yeah, like
Is
stuff.
that like a fluffy or
taxidermy.
whatever they call those people?
No, like plushies,
Oh, okay.
They're
Yeah.
plushie.
like stuffies, like things that little kids like. So I used to pin them to my ceiling, so that way it's like a sound barrier.
Okay, great. Yeah. Good idea.
Well, I just like them, and then I needed an excuse to get them, so I would do portraits of them or like paintings, like still lifes. But so they make really cute ones in Japan. And so I go through this chick on Instagram that lives in Japan that goes to Disneyland and buys them and then resells them to Americans at like crazy prices. So I spent like at least $100 for this stuffed animal that was like this big.
Yeah.
But it was so cute.
Wow.
And I didn't
So
think
they're like
that much.
flipping stuffed animals.
Yeah, well, so people do that with food and like with medical supplies because here in the US, when we get like Neosporin, it doesn't actually have anything, you know, aside from like rubbing alcohol. It doesn't really have any of like the medicinal things that you can get in other countries. So if you go on eBay and you just search whatever the name is there, like especially in Russia, so since they have like different names and everything's in Russian, it doesn't register when you're shipping to America as compared if it's like French or Spanish. And so not to tell anyone, but if you need medical supplies, it's really good if you go on eBay and you order them if you know the Russian translation for it.
Spasibo.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Okay.
probably not the best thing to say on a live stream, but I'm tired.
I need the Russian cream for up down.
Well, no, it's really good if you have burns and then you get this.
I have the
get, like,
burn.
the Neosporin.
Have a burn in an area.
Well, no, so I got a really bad burn on my leg from a tractor when I was a kid, and you can't even tell that it was there. But I had a really bad scar. But then I learned about this because I had a friend that told me about it, and she's like, "Oh yeah, just get this stuff." And I did,
scars.
and now
Is
it's
the
gone.
Russian name for it tussin.
I don't think so. I don't know how to say it. It's
Tussin
in weird
on it?
letters.
Tussin. You just like rub the tussin.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I heard tussin.
Okay, let me check and see if I have super chats, and I'm going to do an update on this. Guys, if you haven't, go black Kozor, because it sounds like KOTOR, but it also sounds like a really awesome story. I love the art. I'm actually really excited to see the black and white of it, because I love line art.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It looks so cool. It looks good with the color, don't get me wrong, but I like going in and being able to see like every detail. And he doesn't have a belly button.
Yeah. I mean,
shadow.
Where's his? It's in the shadow.
We can say that.
It's
Art wants, man.
unless he wasn't born, and that's like the shtick with him is that he
It's
doesn't have
part of the story.
he doesn't have a belly button. Let me read some of these super chats. Let's see. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. That was nothing. I'll email you the real deal. Oh God, that was about the tooth worm thing.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that.
I don't want to see that.
Dude. How do you forget that once you see it? I mean,
well, I did forget it until they brought it up. So.
Mouth, man. I don't like
I
it.
think we had talked enough about other things, so that way it didn't bring up that. Second Amendment 3, thank you for the super chat. Good night. Would you ever log into my Discord server? Probably not, because I barely use Discord for my own channel, so I never spend any time on Discord unless it's through EFAP, because that's the way that they stream. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna use something that I don't use, you know. But thank you. Russell, thank you for super chat. Sent some clip links. Oh God, to your Gmail. Please don't try to watch any of this on stream. No, oh my God, that's not a good way to lead into this. Sorry to the chat. May God have mercy on my soul.
wow, that sounds creepy and dangerous.
That was about the worm, the tooth worms.
Keep it.
Jeez.
The replicator. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Thank you for super chat. My sound is off. Give me a thumbs up, Kozor. There you go. There you go, Dan. Mandatory Carrie, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. And we are all caught up because I was on top of those tonight, which doesn't usually happen, but it happened tonight, which is good. Good. First time. Clay, is this your first time on my channel, or have you been on here before?
No, this is our first time on your channel, Anna. So it's an honor to be here. Thanks so much for having us.
No problem.
Yeah,
I was
really
on
do
your guys'
appreciate it.
channel, or your channel a while ago.
You were, yeah, you were teaching everybody about how to start a YouTube channel and be good at doing it.
I wouldn't say I'm good at doing it. I think I got lucky with the algorithm, but yeah,
You're the
you guys
best.
invited me on for that, and that was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Not there though.
No. So
Yeah.
this is your first introduction to Corey. He's
Yeah, nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah,
Good to
quiet
meet you.
guy, calm demeanor.
Yeah, you guys
Charmer.
are pretty chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Aussiness, I think. I don't know, but I mean, Dan is a really chill guy too.
Mhm. Dan gets crazy. I've seen those rabbit streams in his rabbit suit.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
But let's see. So this is the book. It looks really awesome.
Thanks so
And
much.
I really like fantasy and like this type of like gladiator-esque fighting monsters. And I didn't know about the birds until we watched the video. And this was a very well-made video. So I mean, I really liked it. I liked the music. I liked the way like the pacing of it, and it kept me intrigued the entire time. Because usually it's like, especially with promo videos, after a while it's like,
Yeah, we didn't want to make it too
Yeah.
long. We wanted to make sure that what was there actually did keep your attention. So
it
thank you
did. I
for
was like, ooh, this is like very intriguing. So good job for that one. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks.
You're too kind.
Okay, and you guys have 26 hours left. So you guys gonna do more streams on like your channel or others?
Yeah, so tomorrow we've got the Red Gaze and Art T Bear and John Malin. I'm pretty sure that's still happening, which is really amazing that so many wonderful people have gotten behind us. Dan promoting codes on his stream today, just couldn't have asked for more support from these guys, and you, of course,
Yeah.
Anna, as well.
No problem. Yeah, it seems really cool, and it's lovely talking to you guys again. So let's do an update. So it's at 19,055 with 330 backers, and 26 hours left. So let's do a little bit of an update. There we go. Hey, look at that, guys.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you're
Wow.
one step closer to 20,000 American dollars and 28,000 euro dollars, right?
Let us check that actually. Yeah, it's absolutely awesome because all that this means is Corey can create more Kozor, and that's all he wants to do. You talk to the guy that's
not have to worry about working at a call center. So
Oh, there you go. Yeah, being able to draw and stuff.
Yeah, that's way better.
You ever have when people call the call center, you're like, I don't know what the call center it is. It could be like, yeah, man, just hit restart and unplug it, plug it back in, and whatever.
I got like the annoying retail calls. I think like my first call was a granny calling up complaining about a block of cheese. And
that's
why
a bummer.
it was different to when she last bought it.
See, I was gonna be like, well, I could work that. I could. I was a salesman for a while. Oh, that blockage, was it not cold enough? Man, I'll tell you what will warm your heart though is Kozor. Write this down and just give her the link.
Totally.
Hey Granny, how long's it been since you felt that fire downstairs, Gilfy?
Oh no.
Like you want to Gilf it out? Like Kozor is the answer. And just throw her some, you know? And,
Corey.
and as this is becoming more successful and you're feeling more sort of brazen, knowing that this is your future, broke. Go for broke, man. Just go for broke. Kozor is in your life. Wet, wet, wet. Just like that.
Hell yeah. Corey, you got to get back in that call center, sell some copies of Kozor for us.
That's what I'm talking.
I know. There you go. Next. I did see people in the chat. I missed Super Chat, so I updated it, and you are right. This is not a very good system on here. But let's see. David McFarland, thank you so much. Dude, the Honesty have another 5 for B-Day. Oh, well, thank you. Happy birthday as well. Leo Khan, thank you for super chat. Remember Morgan Freeman's character in Shawshank Redemption in the book was originally a redhead. That's why his name was Red. Oh, I did not know. Did not know.
Nice.
Yeah. Rain, baby.
Esme, thank you for the super chat. I'm finally home. My hours along now because holidays are coming up. So watching anyone's streams is hard. Glad you're still doing well. You're missed. Oh, well, thank you, Esme. And I think you sent another one because I had gotten all of these ones. Thank you for this one. And it said, Anna, did you miss my chats? I did, because StreamYards hates YouTube. I think it's just a very small company that wasn't expecting to get
Mhm.
do the mainstreaming for YouTube since they got rid of Google Hangouts. So they don't know how to set everything up properly. So I did miss a bunch of these super chats. But thank you. Thank you. I think that was it. I think that was all of them. Oh no, I missed Geeky Pixie. Thank you, Mr. Chat. Hey Anna, hello guest. Hello chat. How is everyone? I am doing well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you
Pretty
for
good.
asking.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
No problem.
I'm great. Feeling good.
Excellent.
Yeah, you guys. You guys are gonna have an exciting rest of your day. I'm gonna watch, or I'll try to chime into those streams that I can, but I'll probably crash at some point.
Yeah.
Liar.
No, that's okay. These are going to be out tomorrow, so it'll be
Mm.
yeah, let me see. It'll be you should probably sleep, Anna. I don't know what happens if I've heard about people who they have this rare disease where they literally aren't able to sleep, and it gets to the point where they even with the
Yeah.
strongest tranquilizers you can't knock them out. And look, they last for about 18 months or so, but then they die from exhaustion. So you've got
What's that?
18 months, but you'll have to sleep eventually.
Yeah, so it should be 9. It should be 10, almost 11.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
that movie with Christian Bale where he can't sleep?
Oh, insomnia.
Oh yeah, the Mechanist, the
No,
Mechanic.
yeah, the
The
mechanic.
Mechanic.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
Thinking of
Yeah,
movie.
Kids are not like
No.
that.
yeah.
I hope not.
The
And I have not
Machinist.
seen that movie.
Machinist.
It's a good movie, actually. It had a very Stephen King vibe to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tomorrow we're starting at 7 p.m. Or that might be tonight where you are. What time is it there?
For who?
It
For
is
her?
11:45 p.m. for me,
It
and
is 2:45 in the morning for me.
that's
Yeah,
why
okay.
I'm so tired.
Cool. So you got a while before we start streaming again. It's all good.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
I-
All right then.
Do you guys
Yeah.
want to tell everyone where they can find you, like on Twitter or on YouTube?
For sure. It's really easy. You can find us at howtodrawcomics.net. It's How to Draw Comics on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and I've also got another YouTube channel called The Art of Clayton Barton, I believe, or just Clayton Barton. And that's got a bunch of digital painting tutorials, character concept design, that kind of thing. So it's a little bit different to the comic book art stuff. And we've got bartonbrosstudios.com. So anything to do with what we're creating as far as comic books are concerned, the different creator interviews that we have with people like Dan and Anna, you can find those at bartonbrosstudios.com. Yeah. Any available extra prints of our comic books, we're also going to have available up there as well. So, if you do miss the campaigns, that'll be the one other place that you can actually pick up the book.
Oh, cool. So it's not like how Ethan has like an eBay store. It's just you can just get it straight from the website.
Yeah, pretty much. You can just order it straight through the website. Yeah. Because we're going to overprint, of course, because we want to make sure that if there's any damaged books that we're able to easily replace them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, this
cool.
is mean. Didn't even notice Cecil was gone. You know how rude. How rude.
I drank Cecil. Did. He became my whiskey and I drank him.
Oh my goodness. Well, oh
Yeah.
my goodness. It's almost 6.5 hours now. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you for telling me about your story. I'm very intrigued by this because I know we were talking about doing a stream about it for a while. So I'm glad that we finally got to do it.
Absolutely.
Just
It's,
one thing before we go. How come he doesn't have hair on his legs?
We've been asked that question twice now. And
There's like a part of issue 3 where he gets like the full body wax.
well,
so-
like
Gotcha.
we're trying to bring back the 80s and the 90s. And, like if you ever watch Buffy, Angel had shaved armpits. If you watch Conan back in the day, completely hairless man. And it's to really accentuate the human form without all the hair getting in the way. So
he does have armpit hair in one panel. He has
Okay.
armpit hair.
there you go. Yeah.
He
So
doesn't have finger hair or a happy trail, though. So,
yeah, I mean, like he's a groomed guy. What
He
can I
has more
say?
hair than I do at this point, and that's kind of depressing. But it's okay. He's a muscly warrior man.
Well, as I said, Anna, when you back that tier where you get the commission from Corey, he can do you up anything you like. It can be as hairy and butt naked as you want.
I can torture Corey. Well,
Yeah.
guys, thank you so much for coming on.
No worries.
I'm gonna have to call it a night.
Done.
I do feel myself crashing. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you so much for watching. And everyone, go back Kozor. It looks really awesome. I'm excited to see what the story actually is. But bad on you guys for having the damn digital, because that's going to be stolen from the Magical Bay of Pirates. So they're living on the edge. But if you want to get an actual physical copy, because this book is done, correct?
Yep. Well, it's done. We're just redoing the some of the artwork and adding in some additional pages, but we're expecting to fulfill this book as promised in March 2021. So
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds awesome, guys. Great work. The whole campaign looks awesome. And Dan, thank you for being here as well. It's been a while.
It's good to see you, man.
So glad to be here.
Yeah, thanks.
Sorry for falling asleep on you the other night.
It's okay. It's okay.
Old man.
And thank you to everyone in the chat. Make sure that you smash the like button. Again, I know that the stream was very long because I did a boys review, so it's going to be split when I re-upload it. So there will be the boys review. I'll cut it off when we change topics completely because we finished the boys review. So this will be uploaded in 2 separate streams along with all the other streams I need to re-upload. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Have a great rest of your night, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And may the force be with you, because we are really, really, really going to
May
need
the
it.
force be with you.
Bye, everyone.
I'll tell you where I
See
thought
ya.
I came in the forest, when the lightsaber goes like this and flies off. I said, "Oh, what a great entrance!" Ah, Ray caught it. She hasn't even been